Welcome to the Dice Tower Spring Spectacular, featuring top 10s, live plays, contests, and more.
Hello and good afternoon, everybody. I'm Tom Vassell. Welcome to At the Table with Tom and Eric, a show about the people who play board games. And
Hi, I'm Eric Summerer.
Out of order. I should have said that first and then my name.
This is why we're doing this first. So our guest at the table today is us. Why are we doing that, Tom?
There's several reasons,
the guests?
But mostly because this is the beginning of our new podcast. If you are listening to this episode 0, formerly in another lifetime, Eric and I did a podcast called The Dice Tower. And really,
feels like a lifetime ago.
It does seem like we stopped doing that a while ago, but many things have happened in between. And anyhow, this is the beginning of a new podcast. We have, if you're watching us live on video, which each week these will go up, or every other week when we record these will go up live. So obviously the podcast will come out after that purposes, but we will have this on, we'll get it on iTunes and everywhere else where you can download it and listen to these. Now,
Indeed.
This particular podcast is also being launched as part of our Spring Spectacular. Each year we do 4 spectacular events on the Dice Tower video channel. This is one of them. And because of that, we have a contest. If you are watching this, folks, you can enter a contest to win a $40 gift card to Game Nerds. So that's you get like a pretty good game from Game Nerds. There's a lot of great games. They have a huge selection. And you can get this sent to you. You know, you can use it to go shopping there. So to get this gift card, all you have to do is email us at contest@dicetower.com. In the subject line, put the word spring. And in the body, tell us your favorite thing about Eric. And nothing is a legitimate answer.
Wow. Let's just start things off on a wonderful foot. Now, what's the deadline on that?
I'm just saying it's legitimate. I'm not saying it's bad on that. I don't know the deadline on this. I want to say it's a week, but it might be a little longer than a week for our podcast fans. Just enter it. What's the worst that can happen? You know,
what could happen? You could end up with a great game. Simple as that.
So
very cool.
Eric said we're normally going to have guests on this show. So today we're talking about ourselves. This is like an episode 0 of sorts for the show. But this show is being hosted by myself. But I'm not producing this show, essentially. This is all Eric. So Eric, tell us what people can expect to hear on this podcast.
So, you know, as you mentioned, Tom, we did a podcast called The Dice Tower for a long time where we did a lot of focusing on the games that we were playing. A lot of top 10 lists and a lot of talking about the objects and the gameplay of the stuff that we play in this hobby. And so for this new show, we're going to focus on the people who are part of this hobby. We're going to talk with game designers, publishers, just folks who own game stores and who are movers and shakers in this hobby, but learn more about them and get to know a little more about their background. And yeah, we'll talk about some games at the end of the show. I'm sure it'll work into the discussion, but the focus is on the people more than just the games themselves. And that's why we're structuring it the way we are. And we have sort of 4 pieces to the show. And the first is talking about the person that we're talking to, getting to know them and their background, how they got where they are in the hobby. And since our guests for this first episode are us, I guess we're asking questions of each other. So I had something that I wanted to know from you, Tom. You and I have been working
Before we
together.
get to the deep part, Eric, it's possible someone's listening to this episode who has never heard of us before.
That is
so we should
entirely
probably
possible.
give a quick summary as to that.
Okay, so how would you describe you?
Well, I'm the president of a YouTube channel and some audio, as this podcast, called The Dice Tower. We review board games, we talk about them, we do live plays, we do top tens. Essentially, my life revolves, or my work life revolves around board games. I have 7 children, 2 of them married. At the time you listen to this, if you listen to this in a month, I probably have a grandkid or so. I shouldn't say or so. I'm pretty sure it's not twins. Yeah, I'm involved with my family, my church, and my job is Dice Tower talking about board games. That's me in a nutshell.
Okay. I am more of a part-time board game personality. My day job is that I hang out in this booth. In fact, I can just show you. Inside this booth here is where I record audiobooks. So I'm most of the time stuck in that little booth and talking to myself about various types of books. You can find them on Audible. That's my primary job. And then, of course, in the evening hours, I moonlight as a board game reviewer and was doing the Dice Tower podcast for, I believe we said 12 years that I was on the show, from 2009 until, so that would be 13 years.
That's right. Always
doing the Dice Tower podcast. Yes.
You know.
Yeah. Well, I guess I was doing stuff for the Dice Tower before I was a co-host of the Dice Tower. So I've been involved for a while, maybe almost 15 years that I've been in the mix somewhere. And yeah, that's essentially me. So, Tom, I got to know you, speaking of when I started working at the Dice Tower, I got to know you while you were living in Korea.
Right.
And that was my introduction to Tom Vassell. And I know we've talked a lot about how you got into the designer side of the hobby in Korea. And then, of course, everything from there forward, I've at least been tangentially involved in. But I haven't heard as much about you growing up in Pennsylvania and what your gaming life was like then. So, like, what's the earliest thing you can remember in your gaming world as you were growing up?
Man, I think the earliest board gaming memory might be at my grandparents' house seeing a game called Uncle Wiggily.
Oh.
Which is an old-timey type thing. We're talking Brer Rabbit, that kind of time period. Uncle Wiggily, I think, also was a rabbit. I can't remember anything about it. My strongest early memory, though, was playing Monopoly with my parents. I distinctly remember them teaching it, me playing, me crying because I was losing, me then getting all 4 railroads. Who knows if that was a legit me getting them or not? I don't remember. And then my dad getting to go to the nearest railroad, pay twice. I remember that very distinctly. And then coming around and winning the game. So yes, Monopoly made me the man who I am today. Not particularly, but yeah, I remember. I get some flack sometimes because I tell people I grew up without a television. My parents didn't have a television for most of my childhood life. And I wanted stuff to do. I wanted to be able to do things. So board games was just there. You know, I could find someone. I have 2 brothers, 2 sisters. So I could find someone or friends in the neighborhood. I was known as the board game guy, you know, because I was always getting people to play board games.
Cool. Was it your siblings more than friends or parents that you were playing with, or did you sort of stay away from them in the gaming table?
No, me and my family played games a lot. I mean, we played tons of Uno, which apparently my kids still do that. And we played various party games. When my parents had people over a lot. They like to invite a lot of single people over who weren't invited. I got our church, they invite a lot of single people over who just didn't have families to do things with. That was just something my parents did. And so there was a lot of party games, distinctly Balderdash and things like that got played often. And I always wanted to be part of that because everyone was always laughing and having a great time, and that seemed like a lot of fun. Did you play party games with your family growing up?
I mean, yeah, we certainly played the party games. My more distinct memories, though, are the classics like Risk and Monopoly. I learned very early on that those were my mom's favorite. She was always the sort of the driving force in playing games in the house. We had some kids stuff in the basement, but the real distinct memories are we had a formal dining room, the room that you weren't supposed to use unless it was a special occasion. And so for like Easter dinner,
sitting room,
the sitting room and the formal dining room, Easter dinner and Christmas dinner, we'd eat in there. And when we played a game, we'd set that up. Other times we'd just eat in a different room. And so we'd play Risk or Monopoly, and distinct memories of sitting down to try and defeat my siblings, usually my sister against my mom. My younger siblings weren't really old enough to play. And trying to maneuver my way, thinking that victory was Walking Park Place, and that was the way to win because they were the most expensive properties. And we would even make the game go multiple days. Like we'd take a break. It was going too long, and we just leave it set up and come back the next night. And I snuck downstairs and swapped. When everyone's asleep, I swapped so that I had Boardwalk and Park Place in front of me. And then when we continued the game, no one said anything. It didn't work out for me. I didn't win the game. So I think I learned. I learned that.
Did they not say anything because they didn't notice?
That I don't know. I've never figured that out. Whether they just sort of looked at each other and said, "Huh, I should." They might not remember this ever happening.
They probably won't. I found a lot of times where I was like, "Did you know I did this?" And they're like, "I don't remember that year of my life." So,
more or less. But that's my earliest memory: sitting in the formal dining room to play the classic Risk and Monopoly. Less so the party games.
Well, let me ask you this: I played a lot of games throughout my childhood, and you asked about family or friends. I played them more with my friends as time went by, because my parents were busy and my brothers and sisters went and did other things. So I played a lot of games with friends, and when I went to college, I was insistent that I was going to take this to college with me. This was going to be my thing. So I brought board games with me. I brought Axis and Allies / Fortress America. I played other various games until I got caught up in the CCG craze, which happened while I was in college. And I then jumped into that and dragged a lot of my friends down into that, money plumbing the descent with me.
Yep.
Well, did you play games in college? Because I've seen some of your college videos. Folks, if you could do a deep, dark search, you can find this stuff online of Eric Summer and some Star Wars skits.
Yeah. So we did occasionally play, again, stuff like Risk and Monopoly. But also during college is when the Pokemon TCG hit. And I grabbed my first few decks, then started playing with roommates and with my fiance at that point. And I hadn't quite found more games beyond that, but just thought, hey, this is cool. It's a card game based on Pokemon. We were watching the cartoon, and that was the beginning. And I didn't actually delve into the hobby until the next year or two after getting married and hanging out with college friends and realizing there was more to that than just Pokemon.
Was Pokemon a cartoon or a game first, or was it simultaneous?
I think it was Game Boy game first, then cartoon, then trading card game.
Okay,
but it was
so it
very
was always
close
based on a game at least. Okay, because it didn't seem like it would just be a cartoon for no reason.
Correct. Yeah. But it was certainly, I wasn't as into the hobby for sure in college. I knew games existed, but I had no idea how deep things got beyond those Parker Brothers and Hasbro titles.
Okay. And then both of us, through various ways, got into the modern board gaming hobby a little bit around the same time, actually. Eric's slightly younger than I am. And
only by a year.
Well, that's slightly younger. I didn't say you were
slightly.
Much. Okay, a bit young. Actually, each year it gets a little bit smaller of a percentage.
It's true.
So we were following kind of the same trajectory. I just got on media before Eric did. That's all. Even though his job is media.
It's true. Well, I was like, I can't do that for a hobby, too.
You know what? My number one question I get asked by people all the time is like, what do you do for fun now that board games is your job? And I still like board games. When I went to college, I specifically didn't. I thought about getting into computer graphics or computer programming, and I said, no, I like video games, and I don't want my job to be the same thing that I like doing for fun. Now I look back at that and think, why would you not want that? It's
true.
It's an odd thing.
I think the difference is that you get to choose more of what you're playing. When you're on the off time, off the clock, you can play that classic that you love so much, or teach something to your kids.
Well, sure, but for me, I would be playing the new stuff anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I'd be like, I need to know what this is like.
All right. So before we move on to our next segment, is there anything else that's been a burning question that you have been dying to ask, Tom?
Well, not really, but I'll say this: you don't talk about your siblings a whole lot. Do you play games with them now?
When I have the opportunity to.
And how do they feel about your board gaming thing? Is that weird to them?
I don't know about weird. I think they just appreciate that I am more into it than they are. One of my brothers is into Dungeons and Dragons, and so he is in a similar vein. He's just more into D&D than I am, and I'm more into board games than he is. So we're fairly similar, parallel trajectories there. But both siblings play, or both other siblings play board games. There's 4 of us total, 1 sister, 2 brothers. And we all play stuff because we all grew up playing stuff. So when we get together for family gatherings and holidays and stuff, there's usually a summer family game day that happens, and they're involved. Their spouses are a little weirded out by it. My brother and my sister-in-law who live out in LA, I think she's a little intimidated by the whole thing. She enters game day and is like, I don't want to get anybody upset. I don't want to play the games wrong. It's like, no, just jump in and play stuff. But yeah, she's a little weirded out. But the folks who grew up with me, they understand. So our next segment of the show is going to be a discussion topic. We call it the big question. Something that we can sort of structure one big discussion around. And for this first one, I have one that's sort of geared toward Tom, because over the years, for the past at least 5 or 6 years, more than that, really, you've been running several different board game events between the cruise and the retreats and Dice Tower East and West and the original Dice Tower Con. And you have been involved in creating events for people for some number of years now. And so after all of that experience, what would you say is the most important aspect of creating a board game event? What must your event have to be successful?
Well, I mean, you're going to answer this too, so we'll have to see what people say. As a side note here, folks, one of the things I want to get clear from the ground floor here is, as we have people on our show and we talk to them, we're not having people on like the Tonight Show does to promote their latest work.
True.
That might come up maybe, but it is not even remotely our goal. There's enough people out there interviewing people about that sort of thing. So this is the kind of stuff we're going to talk to people about and just get various people's opinions on things like this.
Yes, we'll talk about stuff that's not necessarily related to their latest project. Again, that may come up, but that's, again, not the focus. It's we are here to talk to someone with your expertise and opinions on X.
Man, I think at the end of the day, I think the most important thing for a convention is to have a goal of what you want at that convention, and then from top to the bottom, maintain that vision, whatever it might be. So for the majority of conventions, I think it's the same thing. You want that to be a place where people can come and just play games and have fun together. But it might be like the World Board Gaming Championship that's happening in September. It might be you want to have a competitive environment, or like a Magic the Gathering convention. It might also be we want to have a big spectacle type event like Gen Con. But for most small events, I would say my goal is that when someone comes in, they have a fantastic time playing games. And I think that conventions should be, as much as possible, inclusive to everybody, and that should be something that you take into account, with some minor exceptions to that. So what I mean is, if I was running a Magic the Gathering tournament and a bunch of train gamers we want to play 18xx there, I'm not being exclusive if I tell them this isn't the convention for that. So I'm not telling, I'm not being, I don't think you're being a jerk in that regard. But for a board gaming convention, I want as many possible people to come to it. Cliques and good groups of friends and all kinds of things will happen at conventions. You can't stop that. By very nature, that's going to happen. But anyone who comes for the first time should be able to have just as good of a time as anybody else. And there's minor things that work to that end. Like I have a few smaller things we'll talk about maybe in a bit that I think are important to make that happen. But I think my goal at a convention when people come is, did you have a good time? Now, I cannot make everyone have a good time because their expectations may not be meeting what I want. They might come in and go, well, I expected to play this game the whole time and no one wanted to play it. Well, I can't make that happen. Or I came in expecting, to play a lot of games from 3 a.m. to 7 a.m. and no one was around. I can't control everything. But I think it's important to make that welcoming atmosphere to everybody at the con. You can't please everybody, but you sure can please a lot of people.
Yeah. I think if you were to ask me this question a few years ago, I would say something far more mechanically oriented. Like, you need to have the right amount of tables. You need to have to figure out how many people you're going to have, and you want to have that sweet spot of feeling busy and not overly open, but also having, when you want to find a table, that there is one. You don't have to look around for 10 minutes to find space to play. That would have been my answer a few years ago, but I think I'm much closer to where you are now. I think you said that you want a first-time attendee to have just as much fun as the people who have been coming year after year. And I think that is the real key at this point, because if you want your event to grow, and I think that's the goal for most events, although some have gotten so big they're like, we can't fit any more people. In order to grow, you have to continue to draw new people in. And to draw new people in, you need to welcome them when they arrive. Make sure that they know how to get stuff done, where everything is, what events are happening. I know we've done first-timer meetups at some of our more recent events, and that has, I think, worked well, allowing communication to tell people, answer everyone's questions. This is my first time on the cruise. What do I do here? What do I do there? That is more important, I think, than sometimes we remember, because if we've been going to this for so many years, we're like, yeah, we know how this works. And the folks who have been coming year after year know how this works. But for somebody's first time, they aren't necessarily going to know that. And making sure you bridge that gap is important to make that a welcoming experience for that person's first time at the event.
Now, what Eric said leads into that in some of the things. So like you said, the right amount of space. Now, these logistical things are things you can't always get right. And you're going to make mistakes if you run an event. Things are just not going to work out. You might have too much space. You might have too little space. But you can try to work on that. You want to try to work on the library. I'm a big proponent of having a good library with games that people are going to play. I put probably more effort into the library than almost anyone else does. I don't think you need to do that much on it. But you want to have a good selection of games. I can't tell you how many conventions I've gone to when I went to the library and I was like, I guess I'll play this, because there's not a whole lot there. There's a lot of old games. Companies will give you 5 copies of their game at the moment, and a year from now, you don't need 5 copies of that, but you keep it in the library anyway because, it looks bigger.
Yeah.
Staff is incredibly important, staff and volunteers. And again, I'm not going to hold it against you if you have a jerky staff person or a bad volunteer. I'm not going to hold it against you on a personal basis, but a lot of people will, because that's the person they dealt with. And so you want to make that, again, it comes top down. If you are welcoming and want to work with people and you get that staff involved, when I look at the very successful conventions, I look at both friendliness and efficiency of staff. PAX Unplugged is a really good example of just having a on-point staff. I mean, I've been to conventions where the staff was efficient, like Gen Con, and I've been to other conventions where the staff was friendly. Notice I didn't mention Gen Con there. But I often don't, very few conventions have it where they're both. And that's a trick that you want to work out. BGG is a good example of having efficient, friendly staff.
Yeah. You think that's a function of being supportive of the staff themselves? Like, if you treat your staff and volunteers well, they will be enthusiastic about the event and ready to greet more people and bring them into the fold?
Sure. And communication helps. What are we looking for? What happens? I mean, even now we're getting ready for Dice Tower East, and I'm kind of letting Sharon and Camilla are getting a lot of stuff ready for that. And I mess up on communication sometimes because I want something and I didn't clarify with them that's what I want. They do something, I'm like, oh, I didn't want that. You know what I mean? That's going to happen. And so that communication is really important. Communication with people coming, what to expect. You know, these are things I'm learning. I don't want anyone to come and be like, your conventions are not perfect. I know. They aren't, you know, so we are striving to make them better. But I honestly, I don't care if you played 50 games at my con. I don't care if you went to the coolest show, had the best special guests. I want you to say, I want to come back next year. That's my main goal. I want you to have a good time.
So one of the things that always pains me that I sometimes hear at the end of an event is, I really hoped to do X, but I never felt comfortable doing so. Or I never felt like anyone would come and play my game. And it feels like this person had a terrible time because they couldn't engage with the event. How do you try and head that off, either during the event or before the event, so that people are able to jump into the fray as easily as possible?
I've come to grips with the fact that I just can't make everybody happy. You know, again, we find this out with anytime you do anything, you know, like our YouTube channel itself. There are people who hate my reviews and whatever. You know, I could change to make those people happy, but then you don't make the people who like the stuff happy, and so on and so forth. And I found that at some conventions, some people just came in with an expectation I can't meet. They're like, well, I expected to do this the whole time. I expected I was going to come in and play my prototype and then leave, and my Kickstarter was going to make $500,000. But that's not what we promised. So I think that saying, hey, come to our convention, play games with people, have a fun time. The Dice Tower, we tout our conventions, I say, the friendliest conventions around. That's what I want. But yeah, I've met some people, and I try to personally establish what that person did that made it not as fun for them, and can we fix that specifically? But I also have to realize that sometimes maybe that person might be better off picking a convention that's more in lining with their tastes.
Indeed. All right. Before we leave the topic, anything else that you want to make sure folks
Nothing
put into their events?
The fact that there is less now than 100 tickets left for Dice Tower East. So if you want to come, buy them now.
I swear I did not plan this as a plug. But sure.
That's true. Now I got to be careful, because then in the future show someone will say, well, you did a plug. All right, move on, Eric, before I get in trouble.
Moving on. So the next segment of the program is where we give you, our viewers and listeners, a chance to interact with our guest by submitting questions either in the live chat for those of you who are watching on video, or through Board Game Geek, where we have a question thread up maybe about a week before the episode airs. We'll throw up, here's our guest. If there's anything that you want to ask that person, here you go. And we did that for our episode 0 with me and Tom. So we'll start with a couple of questions that showed up in that Board Game Geek thread. But if there's something that you'd like to ask in chat, if you're watching live, you can feel free to ask that question. We can't promise we'll get to everything, but this is your chance to ask those questions.
I want to be clear. We promise we won't.
We very much won't. Yes. So this one comes from Christopher from Board Game Geek. What's the most exciting journey you've been on? And were you by yourself or with others?
You know, I've been to many different places in my life, and the 2 times I was most excited about was the first time I went to China. I did not know what to expect, and I went with a bunch of teachers. We were all in Korea, and I don't know why China was more exciting than Korea. I guess I lived in Korea. When I went to Korea, I didn't know what to expect, but then I was like, we're going to China, the capital of China. Oh, so I was excited about that, where I was like almost falling out of my chair with excitement. And the other time I was super excited was the first time I went to Spiel. I don't know why, because now I go there and it's still fun to go. But that first time I went, I woke up at 4 a.m. and I was like, is it started? Is it started? Is it started? I was so excited.
And 4 a.m. on Germany time, that's way early.
Yeah, but they're like 6 hours ahead. Well, yeah, no, but I came from Korea.
Oh yes.
So
yes,
I flew
yes.
from
You're
Korea,
right.
so I was backwards on time.
That makes sense. So when I think of journey, I also have Japan is what comes to mind. I took a trip. My sister was teaching English in Japan, and my parents and my wife and my little brother, we all traveled over to visit her. But in the process, we got what's called a JR Rail Pass. This is something that Japan, or at least had, I think they still have it. You can only get it if you're a tourist. You can't get it if you live in Japan. But you pay this exorbitant rate, and you can go anywhere in the country that the Japan rail system goes. And so you simply go to the ticket counter and say, I want to go to X place, and they will issue you a ticket to get there. So we decided we wanted to go to the Ninja Museum. It's in Mie Province. It's this little middle of nowhere place, little house that's a ninja museum. And we're like, hey, let's go there. So we went on this train journey. It took all day, traveling through the countryside. At one point, the train got canceled. They kicked us off the train in the middle of a flower field with windmills, and we had to wait for the next one, but we didn't really know what was going on because they told us in Japanese to get off the train. And eventually worked our way to this museum. They didn't speak a lot of English there. And then on our way back, I think we took a trolley car that rode on the train tracks. It was the most epic countryside Japanese journey ever. So whenever anybody says journey, that is what I'm thinking. Traveling through the countryside with the windmill and getting kicked off Japanese trains.
I'm just going to remember the part where it got kicked off the trains, and I'll distort that into a story that I'll be able to use later. I'll be like, well, at least I didn't get kicked off a train. Chad wants to know, Eric, when did you... Well, this is 3 questions, Eric. This is cheating. All right.
This is cheating.
When did you decide to become a voice actor?
So I was in radio in the early 2000s and started doing voiceover work as part of the radio station. Decided I liked that better. And so in about 2004, I decided to leave the radio station and actually audition for VO gigs full time. And then started doing the audiobooks soon after that. And then joined the Dice Tower soon after that.
All right. What's your favorite voice acting job you've done?
I think one of my favorites is King of Fighters 2006, where I got to do all the grunts and kicks and punches.
Oh, that's
and
right.
so
I did that.
I have to do like light damage, medium damage, and heavy damage, timed with the Japanese voice actor because they weren't going to reanimate anything. I just had to time it to the exact same. So I'd be like, ugh! And they're like, oh, no, that was half a second too long. It was great. It was a lot of fun.
Did they actually punch you to get, like realistic actions?
No, this is acting, sir. I'm a professional.
Well, yeah, I thought maybe you're a method actor. Anyhow, okay, what was your... I read these out of order. What was your first voice acting job?
Oh, boy. It would have been something for the radio station. So something very not memorable at all. Like a commercial for Lemonade or for Harley Davidson Buell dealership, something like that. Very, very not fun. A lot of my early jobs were corporate stuff, so not very exciting. And then Chad also asks, Tom, if board games didn't exist, what do you think you would have done career-wise? Would you have stayed a teacher?
Maybe. I don't know. You never know. What I would have found some other hobby instead of board games, right? And then who knows that hobby I would have got caught up in. I don't. One doesn't know. The whole YouTube thing has really appealed to me. I could see myself doing some sort of show on YouTube and making a thing out of it. But yeah, I probably would have stayed as a teacher. But I can see myself going, oh, let's look at all these channels on YouTube. There's people doing different things. Let's think of something fun. Let's, like I would try to will it blend? I would have tried to think of something like that. Yeah. Something along those lines of let's do a show and see what happens.
I think when we've been asked this question in the past, you've said something about being a food reviewer that would want to be.
That's what people say. What would you do now?
Yeah.
But I'm saying historically, I don't think I would have headed to that point.
Okay. Yeah. If you weren't already ranking games in groups of 10, you wouldn't necessarily be ranking tiramisus in groups of 10.
Oh, I do, though. I want to be clear. I have a top 10 restaurants. I have a top 10 everything. I was thinking yesterday, my top 10 list I was making in my head yesterday was my top 10 favorite ethnicities of restaurants I like going to. I went to a Greek restaurant, and so that made me reevaluate where Greek stood in that.
Sure. Okay.
So I'm not going to get into that now, but I was thinking that was my top 10 list that I did in my head because I just do top 10 lists.
Sure. You go out to eat and it changes your entire ranking of everything. So Patrick is asking about times when our kids, we're both parents, have rejected our board game hobby or any hobby, and how did that realization occur? How did we react?
So this is kind of an interesting thing because I have 7 children, and of those 7 children, one of them loves board games. 3 of them like board games. 1 of them is okay, and 2 of them pretty much dislike board games. I mean, they'll play a party game here and they'll have a good time, but they will not go out of their way. I'm going to visit, in a week from now, I'm going to visit 2 of them. The Melody, my oldest, who loves board games, and Amy, my second oldest, who does not really care about board games one whit. And I was thinking, do I take board games in my suitcase or not? I mean, obviously, I'm going to, but...
Silly question.
I think I realized that as the kids got older, and somewhere along the line, and I don't remember when it is, and I would like to take credit that it was from the beginning, but it probably wasn't. I realized all my kids weren't going to like board games, and that was okay. That they could even dislike board games, and that's okay. Because I don't pick what my kids like and don't like. I want my kids to love their family. Sure. I want my kids to have a hobby. I push this all the time. I yell at my kids, have something. I don't care what it is, but pick something. So many of them are into art and drawing and, whatever it might be. And that's good. I want them to have a hobby. It doesn't have to be mine, just like I wouldn't have wanted my dad to push his hobbies on me. It makes some people sad because they're like trying to grow a game player. But
right.
I don't think that's it. I play games with all my kids at some point or other. But only a few of them do I play games with a lot. And if none of them wanted to play games with me, I think that would be okay. I would find something else to do with them that we enjoyed.
Yeah, I'm sort of in that process of realization. During the pandemic, when my kids were the only game group I had, they got, I think, a little burnt out with me throwing new games at them. And now I have a much softer hand. So, do we want to play something? I sort of wait for them to come to me before jumping into a game. We're going to talk about it coming up a little bit later, but one game that I'm excited to play, I thought we were going to get to play this past weekend, and even set it up and got it ready to go. And my kids sort of flaked out on me because they wanted to do something else, or the timing just didn't work. And I'm trying not to let that get me too frustrated. The game time will come, and other days they're more excited and really want to play something, but they don't necessarily go on my schedule because that's not their priority.
I think one of your kids likes games more than the other, though, right?
Well, certainly the elder child, my 14-year-old, does like games more, and is in fact doing a birthday game day with his friends. That's what he wants to do for his birthday party. And the younger is getting there. I'm not allowed to go, by the way. I was like, well, I could come play games with you. He's like, no.
I love it. I love it.
No, thank you, Father. And the younger one is sort of swinging back, but there was certainly a period where he's like, no, I don't want to play anything. Or he'll start something and then decide, I've had enough. I'm going to walk away now. Like, but we set the game up. Yeah, I'm done. So we either finish without him or walk away and come back, which we can do. But he has a very short attention span. Anything more than an hour, and he's going to be upset that it took that long.
All right. Last question we have here before we take a few from chat. Real quick question from Jake. Eric, Jake goes to conventions. He teaches games to lots of people. But as you know, at conventions, they're very, very loud, especially recently. If you had to wear a mask at a convention, you have to speak even louder so people can hear you. And then you lose your voice. How do you prevent this, Eric?
2 things. 2 pieces of advice. And you're right. Having to do it through a mask it's like an extra level of difficulty. Hydrate like mad. Always be able to drink something, drink enough water to keep your vocal cords moist and well hydrated. 3 things. I just thought of a third one. Get sleep. Staying up too late and still trying to talk when you really need rest is not good. When I have lost my voice or been damaged the next day, because I usually have to work after doing a convention. When I have not successfully had full voice on Monday, it's because I stayed up too late. But the third thing, and this is what everybody does, in fact, you mentioned it, Jake, whenever you are pushing to be heard, that's when you stress the vocal cords. And so if you're hearing the din around you and trying to be heard over everyone, you're going to push too much. So it sounds counterintuitive. You have to consciously pull back and force them to listen to you a little more closely and lean in a little bit more and not push so much to be heard, because it's the pushing that's going to stress the voice and cause you to lose it.
All right. That's good information. I've only lost my voice at some conventions. And then I'm always like, Eric, what do I do?
Yes.
All right, let's take a couple from chat here. Chris says, do you miss the days when the board gaming was more of a hobby to enjoy rather than now when you spend a lot of time working on the details such as paying bills, dealing with payroll, and so on? And I don't want to make this all about me, Eric, but like us going to a convention is very different than when we first went, for sure. People know who we are. We have to play games like we said that we might not play otherwise. There's more work involved. We sit around and write scripts and prepare and edit. So do you miss the days when you just played games?
I mean, sometimes I guess it's nice to be like, well, if I could just go to like at this past PAX, the Dice Tower officially did not have a presence there. And so beyond a couple of sit-down meetings where I got to see some games, we didn't have any duties to perform, and I got to just play stuff, which was very freeing and nice. But I also like the structure of knowing I need to focus on something to talk about it on a show, or to be ready for a particular event where I know we're going to play something or get to meet people at this particular thing. I like having that structure a little bit, because if I'm just totally open at an event, I will often just wander around and just look at stuff and not necessarily play what I'm hoping to play. Having some structure is helpful in this regard.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me at all. Don't get me wrong. I went to Board Game Geek Con a couple years ago, and I wore a T-shirt, no hat, and just kind of went under the radar, and I enjoyed it. It was a different experience, but you know what? I like a lot of the trappings that come with this. That sounds egotistical, but I like that people know who I am. I like to talk to people about games. People come up to me and talk about them. I don't love the business end of the Dice Tower that much, but I don't hate it either. It is neat to see how the Dice Tower expands and grows and does things. I'm a big idea kind of guy. I always have new ideas to do different things. And so, yeah, I miss it a little bit, but the best way I can explain it is like missing college. So I often think about the days of college where we were all in dorms and I had all this free time. You didn't think you had free time in college until you're an adult and married, and you're like, oh, okay. But I had free time and did stuff, and I thought, man, I miss those days. And then this was like 15 years ago. I was in Korea, and I had to come back to America and go to some like training classes for going to Korea, even though I was already in Korea. But regardless, I had to go to these classes. So I took some board games. We went, and I was stuck in a dorm with a bunch of other guys. We were there for like a week or two. We went to these classes. We had free time. I played games, and it was like no responsibility. And I was like, woo, for about a week. And then I realized I missed my family. I like having a family. I was not cut out to be just up all the time and doing this stuff and fooling around and I realized that I had grown out of that point. So for me, I don't know how to explain it. I've grown out of the just go to a convention and play games.
Okay. All right. One more question before we move on from the chat. Johnny C. asks, if either of you could be a cartoon character for a day, which would you be?
See, initially I would say superhero, but I don't know that I want to have to fight villains.
It's all that responsibility.
Well, it's not the responsibility. It's a dangerous thing. These villains get beat up all the time. So it'd have to be It'd have to be someone who's like just has a fun life, but I also don't want to fall off cartoon cliffs, and I want to live in like a fun town. I don't know. A Simpson, maybe? I don't know.
All right. I would want one of the reality bending cartoon characters. So you mentioned falling off cliffs. The Roadrunner would be fun. Who can constantly just mess with reality.
Yeah, Roadrunner's a jerk.
Okay. I keep thinking Roger Rabbit, but that he has other problems. I probably don't want to be that.
Some people were trying to kill him the whole time.
That's true. Bugs. I think Bugs Bunny would be a lot of fun to, although he's often getting hunted too.
Oh,
they all have
Man.
problems.
I'll be One Punch Man because I'm not worried about anyone at that point. Oh, Eric, I know you said only one more question, but I do want to ask a question. It's real quick. Do we still get butterflies when we get in front of people, like live?
I mean, a little bit today because this is the first time we're doing this.
Oh, for sure.
No,
when you do a new show, it's like, but it's more. It's not that I'm afraid to do it. It's more like, is everything ready?
Right. No, I get it. It's like, are all the details in place? Did I forget to prep something? But as far as once we're established, like doing the podcast, I was never really nervous. After like the first 4 or 5 episodes, I wasn't really nervous doing the show. I guess when we do a live show and would be in front of a large group of people, I'd get a little butterfly-y. But even then, we've done it enough that once we get into the groove, it feels like it flows pretty well. So not really. The butterflies don't really.
I definitely have butterflies before our singing shows at Gen Con, because that was a lot of stress, on that. And the first time we went to PAX, I had butterflies because it was such a big audience. PAX and Gen Con were both such big audiences.
Right. Well, especially for the musical stuff, it's an aspect of our show that we don't normally do. So it's outside of our comfort zone. And so doing that, I guess it's cool to do that because it's exciting and keeps things fresh to sort of push things in a new direction. But that's where the butterflies come. Am I prepared? What did I get myself into doing a musical episode? All right, so our last segment of At the Table is going to be talking directly about board games. We'll finish off with what we're calling 1 and 1. This is one game that we played recently and one game that we haven't had a chance to play yet, but we are excited to do so. Maybe it's a new arrival or one that you're going to get to play in an upcoming session, something like that. Tom, why don't you go first?
All right, so the one that I've recently played is Marvel Dice Throne. So this is just like Dice Throne, which is essentially, it's a Yahtzee-style game. You can play more than 1 versus 1, but that's pretty much what this game is. I feel like a 1v1. And so there's all different characters, a paladin, a cowboy, a vampire. But now they have a Marvel version of it, which has 8 characters. You can see 4 of them in this picture: Scarlet Witch, Thor, Loki, and Miles Morales, Spider-Man. But there's also Doctor Strange, Black Widow, Black Panther, and Captain Marvel.
Okay.
I have played as or against every character in here, and they are so fun. They're very thematic. Doctor Strange is casting spells. Black Widow's throwing bombs, like putting little timed bombs on the opponent. Loki, when you hit him, you might be hitting not Loki, but someone else. Spider-Man can do a combo. It's still a light, fun game. If you've ever played King of Tokyo, this is a 2-player version of King of Tokyo. Again, you can play multiplayers, but it's kind of like any Magic game where you all hit the person who has the most health type thing. So it works fine, but I like it to play one player against another. The art is amazing. The art in the original game was great, and somehow they managed to pull off the fact that they got the art who did the art for Dice Throne was allowed to draw the Marvel characters.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's amazing. And so it fits with the other Dice Throne stuff.
That's cool.
And it also looks really good. If you look at that art there, I'm thinking, man, I would read a comic with this art. So this is a lot of fun. I really enjoy it.
Very cool. So for me, my recent play is a tile drafting game called Mini Golf Designer. Got to play this at Dice Tower West. and immediately ran out to purchase a copy because I was so taken with it. It's a tile laying game, tile drafting game that uses a system very similar to King Domino. So there will be a row of tiles that have numbers on the back. So you draw 4 or 5 tiles and you put them in order and then flip them up, and then you take turns drafting. And depending on where you sit in that drafting row, that will be the drafting order for the next turn. And all the tiles have features of these mini golf holes, and also like garden spaces and trees and people and dogs and other things. You're trying to make a 9-hole golf course where the holes connect to each other. So you get bonuses for not only having the beginning and end of your course next to the entrance to your course, but also that the end of one hole leads directly to the beginning of the next hole. And that you can walk easily from one to the other and have 9 holes, have them within a certain par limit, and all these different parameters that will earn you points. But you're also doing this tile draft and taking away things that you think somebody else wants, or maybe passing and taking a really low numbered tile because you know that the next round you want something better. It has a lot of the things that I like about King Domino, but has that visceral nature of building a golf course, which just sort of thematically works. Trying to please the client, keep yourself within a blueprint. I really, really enjoyed Mini Golf Designer, and it's one that I want to show to lots and lots of people.
So my thing about Mini Golf Designer, which I liked mostly, is I felt that there was one too many ways to score. I felt like there was a little too much going on, and then they were like, and there's even more. I actually had 2 problems with the game. One was the art, but I know they fixed the art in the newest edition, so you may have that edition.
I think I do have the newer edition, so I don't know what was wrong with it in particular. But
well, if you don't think there's anything wrong with the art, like does the art in the game look like the art on the box cover?
I believe it does, yes.
It did not originally, so yes, that's fine.
Okay, very cool. So what are you excited to play, Tom? What is on your queue that you are absolutely...
Well, it's very timely. I mean, it's about time this Rear Window, Alfred Hitchcock's Rear Window.
Oh, really?
For this timely move. This cracks me up. This is from Prospero Hall. So recently I played the first... I played the beginning of the Prospero Hall Jurassic Park Legacy game, which I know you're probably excited about that. Yep. Rear Window is a game... is a movie starring Jimmy Stewart back in the day, where he's kind of like he's stuck in a wheelchair he's like stuck in his house, and so he's looking out the window at the people, and he thinks there's a murder. He thinks something's going on. Did it not? Watch the movie, find out. That's what this game is, as far as I can tell. I haven't played it yet, but one person is Alfred Hitchcock giving clues out to the other player. By the way, it's a minimum of 3 players, and those players are trying to figure out who did the murder. Did a murder even happen? And if there is a murderer, that murderer is trying to make it so that you don't figure it out. That sounds cool. It's going to be a hard sell for the youngins since they don't know anything about this movie. Yeah. There was like a more modern version of it. I forget, like some younger actor, I can't remember who it is. They just made another version. It's not Rear Window, but something similar, where people were staring out their window at people. They were like a voyeur, something like that. I forget what it was called. Maybe
yes, it's like all TikTok videos or something.
I don't remember, but no, not TikTok videos.
I know what you're saying, though. Yeah, there's a younger reimagining of the concept.
Yeah, so this concept scares me. That whole idea that when you look at someone and you're like spying on them, and suddenly they turn and look at you, and you're like, oh no! I don't know. That scares me half to death. So. I'm really looking forward to this one. Rear Window.
Cool. So the game I referenced earlier in the show that I had set up hoping to play this weekend but ended up not getting to happen is Familiar Tales. As anyone who listened to the podcast would know, I am a huge fan of Jerry Hawthorne's work and his storybook games. This is now a story crafting game, Familiar Tales, where you are playing an animal companion and escorting a little girl through adventures. And it is cooperative with a storybook that acts as the board and the story elements. It uses an app that is fully voiced to work your way through the story encounters and the narration. It uses a deck building system to to do your actions. So if you want to walk, you play cards to walk, and if you want to attack something, you use cards to attack. You can play cards on other people's turns. You always play with all 4 characters so you will combine decks for the different characters if you're playing with, say, only 3 people. So my 2 sons are each going to do 1 character, and I've combined the frog and the fairy into 1 deck. And that's about all I know at this point. I know I'm very excited. My youngest is actually excited about this one because it has a fox on the cover. He is all about the foxes, and so he is playing the fox and will not let anyone else play the fox. But we're very excited about Familiar Tales and definitely want to get a few games in before we talk to Jerry Hawthorne on this very program in 2 weeks.
Oh, Jerry Hawthorne's coming on. I love it. My favorite game. Actually, I don't want to give any kind of spoilers out on my thoughts on this. I'll wait till I hear from you.
Good.
Well, that's it. I'd like to thank our special guests, me and Eric.
Yeah.
That sounds
thank you.
so
Thank you for
pretentious.
showing up, Tom.
So pretentious, but all right.
Well, hopefully we've worked out any kinks and we'll have a better idea of what we're doing when we have a real guest in a couple weeks.
Yeah, and if you want to give us feedback on it, we'd love to hear from you. But I think Eric's about to say that in the closing. So
yeah. So if you
there.
have ideas for guests that you really like us to talk to or topics of discussion, we'd always love to hear from you on those.
Well, there you go. Until next time, I'm Tom Vassell.
And I'm Eric Summerer.
And we'll see you soon at the table.
Thanks for joining us today. We'll see you again in 2 weeks when our guest will be designer Jerry Hawthorne. At the Table is produced by Tom and me with assistance from Roy Kennedy, Camilla Cleghorn, Mike Delisio, and Chris Yee. Our theme was composed by Timothy Pinkham. Automobile assistance for Boston, Worcester, and Cape Cod provided by Mass Car Aid. And support for everything at the Dice Tower comes from viewers and listeners like you. Reach out to us on Facebook or Twitter, or to Tom at Dicetower.com or Eric at Dicetower.com. Until we see you again, from all of us at the table, have fun
gaming. All right, folks, thanks for watching. That was the first episode of our show. The Spring Spectacular is going to continue now. We're now going to take you to part 1 of our Game and Talk, and we're going to be playing Townsfolk Tussle. I haven't seen this yet either. Let's see what Chris did with our editing. Here we go. Hey everybody, I'm Tom Vassell, and today we're going to be taking a look at Townsfolk Tussle. Now, I'm the only person who's played this game of this group. I like this game, but there's a lot of luck involved in it.
What do I know so far about this game? Well, not a lot. I know it's a boss battler. I know that we are all going to be coming together to whoop up on some fool.
Which means there's combat mechanics. I love combat mechanics.
I don't know a whole lot. I'm expecting a boss battler, cooperative.
In it, we're a bunch of cartoon characters from a town, and the sheriff has been killed. And we need to kill the ruffians, beat up the ruffians who caused our sheriff to die.
I don't know a whole lot about the game. I did edit Tom's review, so maybe I should know more than I do.
I'm really excited about the artwork. This is one that stood out to me when I was doing the top 10 art of 2021.
I know that it looks like Steamboat Willie meets Kingdom Death Monster.
I'm going to be a fisherman that apparently hates his job.
I also know that I'm going to be playing this particularly spooked chicken.
The guts and all the stuff, you know. Ugh.
I have chosen to be the Blopsy twins.
Anlo here is a skittish character that apparently has fled because they opened their neighbor's mail.
They foresee a lot of violence in their future.
And they think these baddies are after Hanlo.
And what could go wrong? Honestly, I chose them because their stats are all pretty standard.
The theme and the clean look have got me excited and interested.
I start with a boasting bullhorn. Excellent.
Hoping that there's 0 cubes in this game. I'm hoping for no cubes.
But most of all, a traveler shiv.
So I don't know how everyone's going to feel about this game. It's going to be interesting going in. Let's see what happens. Here we go. So we're all living in a town of Eureka Springs, and the sheriff has been murdered. in many,
Wow.
many terrible
Multiple.
ways.
What do you
I
think
thought
killed
this was a
him?
kid's show.
He's also been beheaded, like
So, yeah, do you
actually
think
beheaded.
the decapitation or the compound fracture
that a
or the
shove?
pitch? That's no. You know what? We don't need to call anything.
Our characters first. I'm playing Granny Melba. I've lived in this town for ages. I've had multiple affairs with everyone in town. I'm
Okay.
old as
Oh,
dirt,
wow.
and I'm in charge of this group.
Okay, got it.
Excellent.
I am
not
Henlo
trust you.
Bulwark, and I am the paranoid law dodger. You told me a little bit about it. It's a chicken that opened the neighbor's mail
Yes.
and then skipped town out of fear.
She thought it was capital punishment was the punishment for that crime.
You got a sickle?
Yeah.
Why? What do you have? Tell me
Sick.
what you have.
A shiv?
Yeah, what do you care?
It's covered in blood.
Just a little. It's my traveler shiv, though. That's like a whole thing.
So I'm here to defend a town. You think they're just the person coming to... They're like the bounty hunters coming to get you.
I am the Blopsy twins, and they're actually not from Eureka Springs. They're from a neighboring town, and they have escaped to Eureka to escape some bad parenting.
Are they
and
conjoined?
They are conjoined. They're conjoined twins. That's part of their act, see?
Things are falling apart.
I am Norman Fishboy. Apparently, you said I don't like fishing, and that's why I'm getting into the combats and things like that.
Yeah, he's
But if I don't like fishing so much, I'm wearing one as a hat.
Well,
I have
also,
a hat.
your
I
name
fish as
is-
a hat.
Fish Boy.
Fish boy.
I feel like
I'm
I've
Norman
been.
Fish Boy, the baker.
I feel like I've been forced into this profession.
Everyone's gonna start with 10 coins.
true.
Roy, if you give everyone 10 coins from that thing there. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go through a town phase
I got the money.
and then a fighting phase. This may sound similar to Kingdom Death Monster, except we did it in reverse. The town phase, the first thing we will do is we're gonna draw 3 feats. So there's a pile of feat cards
Like
here.
chicken feet?
No.
Feats, like
Get off your
features?
chicken. Not everything's about you, chicken.
Fish don't have feet.
During the combat, if you do whatever it says here, whatever happens on this, play this card.
Okay.
It has points on it. The points aren't for anything other than at the end of before the last mission, whoever has the most points becomes the new sheriff. There might be one that says, go to the corner of the map. And I'm like, Roy, I need you to kill that guy. And you're like, in a moment. Once you play it, it will give you coins that you can use to buy stuff in between rounds, or you can increase one of your stats.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Min and Max.
Now we're going to each draw a town
Got it.
event. So if it says secret, don't show us. Otherwise, read it out loud.
Fighting amongst friends, town event. The townsfolk aren't on the same page when it comes to defending Eureka Springs.
Right off the bat.
Wow. Okay.
Did not see
Stack
that coming.
The deck.
I did not.
The group has a heated debate regarding the best method for dismembering a hoodlum.
That does sound like something we did.
While one townsfolk claims starting at the knees is key, another insists slicing off the head first is the way to go.
Why would you start at the knees?
How else?
Why?
How else would you be sure?
I feel like
You know?
my character, Henlo here, she might think that starting at the knees is a good idea. She's got pretty weak
She's a
knees.
chicken. She
Oh, so
probably
she
can only
scenes
reach
where the
it.
head was chopped off and they kept running around.
Right.
That's true.
So she knows.
She
She's
has
like, no, you cannot
experience.
just cut off the
Yeah.
head. The
Vast
knees.
familial experience.
Go
with
for
chopping
the
off
knees.
heads. If a townsfolk chooses to end their turn next to another townsfolk, they each take 1 damage.
Oh, we
Okay,
can't be
that's a-
next to each
Wow.
other.
That's a fantastic way to start. All you can eat.
I'm terrified immediately.
The group stumbles upon an abandoned buffet table.
Yes.
You all enjoy a hearty meal free of charge. Choose 2 townsfolk for the next fight. They have 1 max HP.
Ooh, I need that.
We should give it to Z. He only has 3.
Thank you, Worm Buffet.
The peddler's grab bag. Want to reach inside, chump? Who knows what you might find? You may pay 7 coins if you do receive the first card in the peddler deck.
Oh.
Is that good?
Well, it's a gambling thing because these cards can go from 4 to like 15, 16.
You gotta
What
do
are
it.
they?
I mean, I had to trade in a ton of fish to get this, but I'm down. Let's do it.
All right, Roy.
Here we go.
You pick the card because I ain't doing this.
We're gonna go with this.
No,
You're gonna
no,
mess
not
up
that
the
one. Not that one.
You messed up.
This card normally costs 14.
Whoa!
Really?
I am the Bloodsucker. I now have one-handed melee wand.
So a giant syringe. Got it.
I
No, it's a
take-
bloodsucker.
all your blood. When this weapon deals damage, I restore that many hit points.
Oh, so it's a
gosh.
vampire.
So you're like-
you are
Yes.
a vampiric fish boy.
I love
Yes.
it. I love it.
Love the art style so far.
Look at all this wonderful
All
stuff.
right.
Well,
It appears that
Camilla
nothing
gets to
costs
pay
3.
first. I told you I don't remember anything costing 3. Although you could give your
Alright.
3 coins to someone else, Roy, and let them buy the football helmet.
Or somebody else could give me 3 coins and then I'd have 6.
Nah, good luck.
All right, that one might be good for
You
me.
just got yourself a blood syringe.
Ooh,
Much
boom,
further
boom,
than
brew.
that. You can only have
Boom,
one
boom,
accessory,
brew.
right? Take the boom boom juice, Roy. Boom boom juice.
I also got a bomb thing with Camilla's help.
I'm going to take the performance bow tie. Performer's bow tie.
Whenever you fight in this game, you roll a 10-sided die, and you need to get that number or higher, but you will add or subtract, so you subtract 1 from your roll.
Oh, because my accuracy's terrible.
Is
Count
anybody
towards
trying
that,
to get
obtaining
the
a
lover's
piece like
badge?
that.
I don't know. I think tattoos are bad. I can utilize my different items as I try to min-max and figure out everything to fully take down the bad guys.
Fine, I'm taking the melodic maraca then.
All right, boom, enter
Where's
the
this
fight
go?
phase.
One-handed? There
Listen,
we go. One-handed. Wait.
Min-max, right, Camilla?
Absolutely.
what happened?
Absolutely, I'm
We're
ready.
now in the fight phase. So the next ruffian, the first ruffian is who?
The first one is Samuel Strawman. I'm about to make an argument out of him.
All right, Samuel Strawman and the old sheriff never saw eye to eye, but could agree on one thing: the importance of maintaining the sprawling fields of Eureka Springs. But years of service made the sheriff way too lenient. With the passing of the deadbeat sheriff, Samuel has decided the crows aren't the problem, it's the townsfolk. He'll make short work of those lazy litter bugs. This is what the landscape's going to look like.
That big
It's on
London
nature.
river thing.
Corn is on.
Fences.
That barrel goes all the way down. The outhouse is on the board.
gross.
Now, each of the terrain in this game has its own card that tells us what it does. So his health for 4 players is going to be 18.
Whoa, that's a little too much.
His movement is going to be 7.
Wow.
Actually, take him and
Yes.
take his little disc
His.
off.
We have multiple hits.
There you go.
There.
Put it all the way at the top.
Oh.
So that's the turn order we go in now. So he goes
Okay.
first. So flip his card, Z. Let's see what he does.
Here we go. Mocking crows. So it says, crows torment your group relentlessly. Target all townsfolk. Move towards the closest townsfolk, then trigger the after effect.
Does he move closer to me?
Yeah, so move him up next to you.
And then the after effect says, crows hurl insults at your group.
Hurl.
It's impossible not to get flustered. All townsfolk must discard 1 unaccomplished feat of metal.
Oh.
Each townsfolk takes damage equal to the point value of the discarded feat. Look at this guy. He's evil.
All right, so now we're going to take turns. That's his turn. It's pretty simple. We just follow and do whatever the card says. You can move,
Yeah.
and you can use Moxie with your action points.
Here I go. How much can I move?
Straight
5.
radius.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Good.
5? This one, the melodic maraca here, says townsfolk within 3 squares of me have +1 accuracy.
Ooh, that seems good.
So, I think I will just move closer to him and give you guys all a bonus.
I am next. At the start of my turn into the fray. You start your turn closest townsfolk cannot be tied to the bad guy.
Okay.
And I get +1 mox for this fight.
Nice.
So,
Yeah, so you would just move up your token permanently.
Where'd my 2 coins go?
Nice.
Oh, yeah, I gave them to you.
Okay, I'm just gonna do it because I have the extra
Okay,
mox.
Roy's trying to jump the fence.
Trying to jump the fence. I do not jump the
And
fence.
Nice job,
1,
fish boy.
2, 3. I'm gonna still get closer because you were trying to get into that haystack anyway.
Slap
Me?
him.
I told you,
He is.
decapitation happens here.
All right, I'm going to
No one
bloodsucker
is
this
gonna
guy.
Go for the knee.
No, you're the knee person.
I'm gonna bloodsucker this guy.
Bloodsucker
I need a 6, but it's +2, so I need a 4 to hit him. I'm pretty sure.
Well,
And
here we
let's-
go. Here we go. Oh, you
3.
suck at this.
What is this?
Explain
That's
that.
called min-maxing. I'm shooting him, so I need a 4 or higher, -2, but
That's 2.
+9 because I'm 9 spaces away. The farther away I am, the better. I don't care. It's a hit.
Terrible.
Got it.
Okay.
2 damage to the ruffian.
So I'm going to move first. I have a movement of
I give you +1 accuracy from my melodic
6,
maraca.
right? So I'm at 4, 5, 6,
That
right?
seems amazing. That bow is your performer, honestly.
I am.
I feel like
Okay.
we're in 2 different games.
So now should I?
No, min-max team over
Townsfolk
there.
adjacent to you
Yes.
deal.
Chicken and Granny.
New TV show coming to CBS.
I need a 5 or higher.
Here we go.
Oh, 3.
You guys are bad at rolling.
I'm really missing with the shiv, and I think it's because it's my traveler's one. I need my home shiv.
Stay off my lawn. Strawman scoops up a handful of dead crows, preparing to attack anyone on his turf. He's hurling dead crows.
Gross.
That is gross. Okay, so all targets roll, and then we get 1 through 7 is a straw man splatters a dead crow against your forehead for 1 damage.
Got it.
He pelts you. Blink!
With the dead one.
If you roll an 8 or better, you narrowly dodge a flurry of bird carcasses from straw man. Being pelted with kin. Here we
I
go.
need a better shiv.
Let's see if he can.
Wow.
You can't. I don't want to see any of this bird-on-bird violence. Okay?
Here we go. 4?
You got pelted. 7 towards you.
Yeah.
Wow, he is way faster than we are.
Oh.
Guys,
Yeah, we're not
my
even
gun only works every other
reaching.
turn. You know how I'm loading this?
Crows.
Batman villain style.
Slowly, very slowly.
So I'm going to move towards them. I kind of want to go to the outhouse. What do you do there?
Okay, if you gotta go, you gotta go.
I'll go 5, 6. I need to be close for my melee.
Lurk. Strawman blends in with the terrain because he's made of straw, you see. Target. Closest terrain feature. Attempt to move completely into the target. If Strawman enters the target, even partially, trigger the after effect.
So it's only 3
He
away.
can, so move him
he
right
can.
into that smash.
Bloop. The after effect says Strawman lashes out from within the shadows of with his trimmers. All townsfolk
There they are.
within 4 squares of the target take 1
4
damage.
squares.
What? That's all of us except for Tom. Again.
All right, here we go. 5 or better. This is how you do it, kids.
Oh
Boom.
my gosh, that's 2 8s in a row.
8.
Ooh. 1 damage.
Do you want to trade dice?
1 damage. Then I'm also going to play this reckless card. Ends your turn adjacent to the ruffian. If I achieve that, I get 2 coins or I hit it for 1 damage. 1 damage. I'm reckless.
That's a crazy chicken.
Who drew the
for
card
you.
that says we can't be next to each other? Because that's ruining
It
this
sure
whole
seems
Oh,
like it was
that's
Camilla.
right. That's right. You handed it to me.
Don't disrespect your elders, young lady,
All right.
Ben boy.
Quick turn.
What?
I'm gonna.
I don't know, you're like a mix. Young people today are so confusing.
All right, that is a terrible roll.
What'd you roll?
I don't think our dice work down here.
How much moxie? It takes 1 moxie to look in the barrel.
If you look in it and you get a 1 or 2, which you're rolling terribly, I hate to tell you,
What's that
you take a damage.
And I can also be healed, right?
If you get 3,
Sure, why not?
Not from death.
5 or plus.
5 or plus. What is 3 through 4?
What?
It's empty.
From
5 or plus?
All right, guys.
5 and
Here,
plus.
listen. This is the opportunity.
Do it.
You know,
Look in the
alright.
As long as it's not full
barrel.
of fish, then I'm good. I'm gonna look at the barrel.
Look at that.
Oh,
Yes.
nice.
It's like
You
shooting
get
wine in a
drunk.
barrel.
It's a barrel full of wine. You chug it down and feel invigorated. Restore 1 HP and increase your other stats by 1. Big barrel can no longer be
All
activated.
my other
Boom,
stats?
all them others.
Boom.
You're an animal.
Boom. Boom. I think it
His
was worth it.
accuracy is ridiculous, by the way.
Crunk! All right, she's shooting him
Through me,
around you.
In between you.
In between the two of
in
you.
between. We're like,
All right, so this is anything but a 1.
Z, I thought you were playing the chicken character, not Tom.
anything
Got it.
but
2 more damage.
It almost looked like a 1 there for a second. You were scared.
It did.
I did. I thought it was.
2 damage? Okay, it hits 12 if you do that. Hopping poke.
Oh, that's
Target,
right, that's right.
closest townsfolk.
You got it.
Yo.
Sorry!
Move towards the target. I'm already there. If Sean reaches them, deal 1 damage.
That interrupted, so now it's
Me?
your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to move and I'm going to stab him with my shiv. 6. Got him.
Mow down. Strawman extends his clippers and charges forward.
So move him 7 forward this way.
All the way through. Oh, that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
He stops. He won't move into the fence.
Fair,
And he hits
okay.
you for 2 damage. So you're out this round.
Like I'm
You have
dead.
lost your head.
Just for now. We'll
one round.
pick
Again,
you
it
up at
comes
the end of
back.
this battle if we kill him.
we'll
but
sew it back on. You're fine.
Oh, this is still active.
Yeah, I would have to
Feeling
trigger
like
it.
some Popeyes
It would have to be
spicy
me
chicken sandwich.
triggering it, I guess.
Okay,
Yes,
so
that sounds so good.
so anyway, when you're knocked out,
Spicy chicken sandwich with a little honey on it.
you can still
It
get.
just say I can reveal it at any time.
Some chicken nuggets.
Maybe.
Dip it in
Okay,
some
I'm
Best
done.
dipping
I'm
for
dead.
chicken
All right, knocked out.
Honey.
All right, Roy, finish him.
Oh, we're not planning on how to eat
Ooh, that's
Z's
good.
character at all.
So she's gonna move 2 spaces away. She's gonna this way. She's gonna try to pop that outhouse in his face. Okay.
What happened to Z's character? Is he still out?
He's still out.
Did you miss that? He got
Can we pick up
he
like
got beheaded. We
his
ate-
remains or like?
we-
I'm sitting there,
we-
I'm healing hit points. coins.
I'm really hungry right now.
I'm okay, guys.
In death, I am a paladin.
The only thing better than a good chicken friend is a good chicken dinner.
No respect.
I'm gonna attack this dude.
We'll dedicate the victory to you.
I'm gonna get got. All I need is a 3.
Unless
9.
Oh, yes.
How much?
I do 1 damage.
Oh, that
But
is
you heal
sad.
one, right?
But I do heal 1.
Sticking a needle in the sky and sucking out his blood, even though it's a straw man. So, just water, maybe. The straw got wet.
I can't heal anymore.
Bitch.
I'm all the
Doing
way
it.
up.
I'm doing it before you're done. Secret friendly fire. While the others are napping, you decide to strap up a fellow
You're
townsfolk with dynamite.
what is wrong with you?
They might not like the idea, but it's for the greater good. Keep the scar face down in front of you. You may reveal it at any time. When you do, choose another townsfolk. They take 2 damage. If they're adjacent to a ruffian, the ruffian takes 2 damage as well. Discard once activated. Maybe that's why they ate my body after I died. That makes him drop down below 7, so he's gonna hit
Another
you.
one.
He's
Another
gonna
one of
hit,
these.
hopefully, Camilla.
Hopefully, all
Hopefully
of
not. Excuse me.
you. I'm waiting for you. You ate my body.
My head spins, I'm spitting out chicken.
Crow, throw. The target, the farthest townsfolk.
Oh, Granny.
That's you, Grandma.
Take it.
Yes.
Strawman chucks a dead crow at them,
Yes.
dealing 1 damage.
Absolutely.
Move the strawman towards the farthest townsfolk
Oh, no.
and reshuffle the action
It just
deck.
pushes you out of the way. He interrupted. It's not you.
Okay, so should I go to the outhouse or should I shiv him? Ooh, what happens in the outhouse?
Again,
2
she does not seem to understand what happens in an outhouse.
No, I want
Shelter
what you
life.
get out of it. Not what you put in it, what you get out of it. Let's see.
Nothing.
Yeah,
Nothing.
2
Wash
damage
your
to all
hands, you filthy
characters.
animal.
So I'm just gonna be next to the outhouse for the
I
future.
didn't say I used it.
So really my only goal at this point is to go over there and throw that outhouse in his face. It's not a secret goal, it's a personal goal.
Oh no.
Violent landscaping. Target, closest obstacle.
Outhouse.
Okay, the strawman slices and dices the obstacle into rubble, dealing 1 damage to any townsfolk within 2 squares. That's just nasty.
But I'm gonna get up in this guy's face.
What do
It
you
heals
get?
me 1.
How
it
much?
does 1 damage to him.
1, and now
And now he does it again.
he interrupts you with small crows. Tiny scarecrows
little ones.
running out of the nearby cornfield. Are these his kids?
Dun dun dun.
Tiny scarecrows swarm the targets, dragging them into Strawman's field.
Well, that's not too bad.
Pecking order.
Uh-oh.
Crows are circling the landscape. Target, none.
Oh.
Move towards the farthest townsfolk.
That's me.
Strawman commands his crows to keep an eye on his land.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, fish
All right,
boy.
I could just blow him up right now. Boom, boom.
Okay,
I've
you don't,
exploded twice
it?
this game. And
fail this.
That makes me go down 3 hit points. Bloodsucker thing
Yeah.
here.
come on. You
That's 3.
suck.
Plus 3. It's a hit.
Oh, okay. Well, you still suck.
Boom! Winner, winner, chicken dinner! Oh, sorry, Z. Too soon? So, here's what we do now after defeating the ruffian.
Yeah.
We can all discard any feats that we did not finish.
Can't wait for the next boss. We're gonna take him down.
Everyone gets 6 coins.
I can do that.
The scarecrow basically kept running away from me. I had a objective where I was supposed to be trying to basically attack every single turn.
Each people that we fight has 3 pieces of gear. You're gonna get one of them randomly. We won, barely, thanks to the double explosion of Z and Roy.
Oh, I get to randomly take
It's
one.
randomly.
Oh, I
What'd you
like
get?
the back of that card.
It's a rock-filled jacket. It's a jacket filled with rocks.
The banter and the back and forth and the stories that we're creating as we go through.
You could have gotten much better things.
No, I don't think so. The rock-filled jacket is pretty good.
All
I
right.
think I did a lot of damage overall after I finally started getting a little bit better rolls.
I bet I was delicious. They still shouldn't have done that, though.
I'm enjoying myself, but my opinion of the game still stands, which is it's fun, but you gotta realize there's just a ton of randomness in it.
Got the boom boom juice or whatever it's called.
It was really cool to be able to go way down in health, go back up in health, blow up.
I didn't like that secret card I had that I was still able to play that after I was dead.
And then go back up in health again, and then blow up again.
I don't think anyone likes it. I don't know. We'll see.
We also, I feel, underutilized all of the terrain.
I really enjoy the look and the feel of the miniatures, and the aesthetic is really cool so far.
That nostalgic kind of feel, and I think the writing is really funny.
Silly, very cartoony, but also dips a toe into that dark, very dark humor.
Get some extra equipment to be able to take on these new bad guys and maybe become the mayor of the town.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to our spectacular. We're going to be playing Decorum, and my name is Z Garcia.
I'm Chris Yee.
I'm Tom Vassell.
And I'm Wendy.
All right, so this is going to be a cooperative game in which we're decorating a residence together. There's
An
a bunch
abode, if you will.
An abode.
You
or-
mean a house, right?
Maybe. Some sort of
Okay,
residence.
because I
some
live
sort
in a
of.
house.
Well, this
I'm
is
not the fancy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I live in a
You're right, we
home.
don't live
it's
in
a
a house.
duplex.
We live in
All
a
right, it's
condo.
clearly
It's a suplex.
it's a suplex.
It's a
Is that
wrestling
the-
move.
WWE.
Okay. Anyway, so yes, we're going to be playing a scenario. Before we do that, I believe we do have a contest that we might want to mention
We do have a contest that you
before
can
we
win.
jump into that.
A couple copies of this. You need to email us at contest@dicetower.com and put in the subject line Decorum.
There you go.
Which is the name of this game. This game is actually coming out April 19th. So keep that in mind. That's a street date here. That's at least in North America and the UK. So this is one of the scenarios in the game, right?
That's right, yeah. And this game has sort of two different modes of play. If you play with two people, there's a campaign. It's not a legacy game. You can, play that again. But there are like 20 scenarios you play through. If you play then with 3 or 4, that's a different thing. And there's a stack of these envelopes that will have a specific scenario in there.
Right. So there's 10 of those for 3 to 4, and they want to be clear. This is not a legacy game. I mean, there's stuff that's in envelopes, but it's just for fun to open them up as the game goes by. And later on this year, they're going to come out with a companion app that's going to have even more. It will generate scenarios for people to play.
Yeah.
So it's not like you'll run out.
Yeah, at that point, then it doesn't really matter that there's only 10 of these if you can just generate one.
Also, on Floodgate Games, there's going to be acrylic upgrade thing that you can get to make your game much cooler.
Oh, yeah, it'll replace all of these bits.
I wonder who here might do that, Wendy. Just tell me to do it and I do it. Tell me we need it for the library.
There we
Hey,
go.
Tom.
So, all right. Other than that, I know nothing about this game. I just know the marketing stuff.
Yeah, well, like I said, it's a co-op game. We're all trying to fulfill our wishes. We each have, we've already pulled out everything out of here. That gives each player one of these cards with 3 conditions that we need to fulfill. There's a setup card that shows us the setup of, let me see here, shows us how we set up the board there. The color of the room is the color of the entire thing, as you can see there. So this room's blue, and so on, and then everything else that begins there is already highlighted. All right? And then there is the write-up right here, which we're going to go ahead and read. So, Three's a Crowd is the one they suggest you begin with. What, by the way, it's only 1 star. 1 star difficulty. And I'm guessing, a good jumping on scenario. So it says, Three's a Crowd. They were ready to begin the rest of their lives together. Then their rather eccentric friends needed a place to crash. Can new homeowner bliss survive the trials and tribulations of unexpected guests?
No.
Or is the rather contentious eviction notice past due?
So
I'm guessing it's
and
you
Tom
two
are moving in with us.
Yeah, you two are getting a new place, and we're like, hey!
We've been simultaneously kicked out of our abodes.
Let's
You're not coming with all your kids, are you?
No, just us. The kids, all 7 of them were like, nah. Don't take that as a red flag. I'm pretty good to get along with.
Yeah, here we go. Tom's going to want to redecorate with some interesting colors.
You will not alter my yellow antler, my deer head, up on the wall.
You know what I'm starting to gauge is that we need to meet all 4 of our requirements to win the game.
Mm-hmm.
Sounded like
That is correct. That is correct.
Ooh.
You must have played a game before.
No, I'm just guessing. It's like Monopoly, right?
This is kind of like Monopoly without the rolling to move, basically. Okay?
And all the home decor.
And more decorating, yes. All right, so here's the way this is going to work out. So playing around, we are going to start from the first player. They're going to perform an action. And then the players are going to comment on that action. Then the next player will take one. Once that's done, we move this to the second round. We do it again.
Did you say we're going to comment on your action?
Comment. Yeah, like, I like that.
I do that in every game.
Oh, you do.
That sucks.
So you can say whatever you want, like, I really don't like that, or, oh, fantastic, I approve, that makes me happy, I was hoping you'd bring that back, or, I hate it, that's the worst. But that was my favorite. That sort of thing. Or
So
you can say
basically,
neutral
literal
things
examples from the rule book.
I'm neutral to it. I don't really care about that, which is basically what
So
you
we're just
said.
basically saying good, bad, meh.
Meh.
Meh is actually one of them.
Yeah, man, it's actually one of the
Yes.
Nah.
So there you go. That's how that's going to work out. So again, the 3 and 4 player rules are slightly different. They follow it in many ways. So we have the 3 or 4 player track up at the top. 5 of those heart tokens. We have the large card has our 3 conditions, which are broken across these 3 smaller cards.
Okay.
All right. Each one of these obviously having one of those.
I could have done that myself.
Yeah, just rip it up and pass it along. Not a legacy game, we said, Chris.
Dang it. All right.
All right, so pretty similar. After someone performs an action, any player who wants to comment may comment. You don't have to, though. We're not going to go around in a circle. You can just jump in there and say something if you want. After 5 rounds, there is a heart-to-heart. And when that happens, everyone first states how they're feeling.
Get out.
Everyone states how they're feeling about the house overall. Then each player picks one. I feel like I'm breathing into this and it's ringing. Stay there. Each player is going to pick one housemate and share one of their conditions. Like I already said. That's when the heart-to-heart happens, and then we take this, and we're going to pass it over here. And that's going to happen every time we hit 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Just by moving from round to round.
Okay.
I don't see more than 15 rounds. Am I missing something?
It just loops. We just go back to the beginning. Actually, underneath the 1, there's a 16 printed.
Oh, yeah, it's in the fine
Oh!
print.
Saving space.
There's a lot of fine print when you move into our place. One of them is you will not breathe near the couch. You will not hold a drink while looking at the couch.
No worries, I brought my own couch.
We're going to discuss attitude.
I found one outside.
We're going to discuss
down the
smells.
Come and knock on my couch.
It said they misspelled free. It said fleas.
This is my agenda for a
It
heart-to-heart.
looked,
That's disgusting.
it looked pretty weird.
You can also, by the way, after you give somebody one of these small cards at an upcoming heart-to-heart, you could take one. You could take it back, your own, so you can give it to somebody else if you want.
Taking my
to.
heart away, and I'm going to give it to somebody else.
All right, so that's basically
Turn it
it. The
on.
game's going to end in one of two ways.
Is this
Everyone is fulfilled, or If the round marker moves off of one of the 5 spaces, they're calling these the 5 spaces, and there are no more heart-to-hearts left, then
Okay.
we lose. Okay, so let me tell you what you can do on your turn. On your turn, you do one of 3 things. You can
Dance if you wanna.
You can
Leave your
dance
friends
if you
behind.
want to. That's true.
Option B, leave friends behind.
I think we're going to finish this on round 1.
You can. Here we go. Perform an action. You can add an object. Take something from out here, put it in there. You can remove one. You can style or color swap. Basically, remove one thing for another one that goes into the same spot.
Oh, okay. Swippity swap. That's
And
what we
you
call it in
can
our house.
paint a wall, meaning swap the color for another color. Okay, very simple. Or you can also pass and not change anything.
In the bold print of moving into our house is don't paint a room without checking first.
Do you think? I don't know how much you've messed with this. Is there like one perfect solution, or is there multiple solutions?
I don't know.
I'm curious about this.
Yeah. I assume there's one solution. I mean, maybe, or I don't know.
I guess we'll find out. I have a lot of plans for your house. As a heads up.
All right,
Clearly,
good.
you're gonna paint
Anyway,
it this color of blue,
You guys
right?
come home and I'm
very
hitting the wall
happy
with
to be here.
sledgehammer. Is this not okay? I'm helping.
Yeah. I decided
Open
to paint
floor
the
plan,
bathroom
no rooms.
bright orange. You're welcome.
So fulfillment check. If all the conditions. Okay, yeah. There's also that, which is if you say
Actually,
you are
you can move in if you're handy.
fulfilled.
You fix stuff?
I'm out. See
I
ya.
assume you can say that whenever you want to. Comment. Da-da-da-da-da. You can also, by the way, if
depending on the scenario, there's at least one solution. Well, if there was not
No,
one,
wow, wow.
We hope so.
I'm hoping there's
So
at
I guess
least one.
some scenarios could have multiple.
I
guess.
assume
That's
so,
interesting.
yeah.
But you don't
Oh.
know.
David said that in the Yee household, all the rooms are beige. It's not that weird.
Not
Beige
in
is
my
a very
house.
normal color
I hate
for walls.
Beige.
How would you feel about taupe?
I want as many bright colors as possible in my house.
No, you don't say.
Shut up! You all voted on this color.
No, we really like the color.
We can't paint our current condo, but our last place was green and yellow. And the bathroom was painted like Super Mario Brothers.
That part was great.
I did that.
Yeah.
It
We
was
can
awesome.
always just say we're fulfilled at some point after somebody goes. We're like, I'm fulfilled. That just means, like, I've got it. I'm perfect.
Until someone messes it up.
And if everyone says yes, fulfilled, that meant we just won, right? Okay?
All right.
We're also allowed to, by the way, if we want to, just say, okay, let's just go to here, skip some turns, just for the heart-to-heart.
Oh, okay.
Because at the beginning we don't know what we're really doing.
Maybe.
Well, I know what I'm doing.
I know what I'm doing. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and start so we know what's going on. You two are moving into a new house. I'm crashing in there. Tom's coming with me.
I was invited. You're crashing.
No, you're
Nah.
uninvited because
Okay, you brought
can't use
your own
tools.
filthy couch. I'm borrowing their filthy couch.
It's not that old. It's like a month old, 2
It's
months
so
old.
uncomfortable in here.
It's got recliners.
They have the plastic cover still on their couch.
See, David gets me in the chat. He says taupe is dope.
Taupe is
No
dope.
one has ever said that.
Also, this is a single family home. I don't know why their families are joining us.
All right, here's what's going
They're not.
on. Here's
I
what I'm
told you,
going
they
to do,
kicked me
guys. Here's what I'm going to do.
Whatever you do, I'm going to say I hate it.
Do you hate it, Tom?
Probably.
Okay, really quick. Can we go
Yeah.
over keywords?
Sure.
Meh.
I mean, like the
So there's
So
four.
objects.
Yeah.
There's lamps, curios, and wall hangings.
Okay, so that's
Oh, sorry, yeah. So
Lamps.
walls, curios, right here, Tom.
Yeah.
Lamps, curios, wall hangings. And then we've got here unusual, retro, antique, modern.
And then the colors.
And then the
Colors.
colors.
and then
Warm colors are yellow and red. Cool colors, blue and green.
and the,
Upstairs is both of these. Downstairs is both of
and
these.
the retro, modern, whatever. Those are the styles.
Yes.
Then there's features.
Which is the lamp curio wall hanging.
Got it.
Those are
Okay.
the objects, technically, they call them, yeah.
Okay.
Right side, left side, downstairs, upstairs, yeah.
Warm colors, cool
You
colors.
should be, you can't quite tell there, but yeah, they're kind of organized in the grid here. And obviously, not every combination exists. Like, there is no curio that is red and retro. That's not a thing. Like, this is all yellow. These are all yellow.
Ah, well, let's get one out of there. Let's get started.
Here's what I'm going to do,
perfect.
right? You ready for this?
I already
Yeah.
hate it.
We're we're going to put this cute little
That is a
horsey
yellow retro curio.
right there.
Meh.
You know what? I'm also meh.
Meh.
Nah.
I love it.
Chris loves it, guys. That's we're going to be hanging out in the upstairs bathroom with a cute yellow ducky.
You know what?
Think about what you just said.
Chris
Come
and I hanging out upstairs. Oh,
You know what this room really needs?
what does it need?
It really needs some modern wall hangings in the bathroom with the wrench.
There's only room for one thing in each one.
I hate everything about that, huh?
You hate everything about that?
I love it.
Meh.
This helps you out so much.
Modern art does not go in the
What
bathroom.
were you saying? Could there only be one what?
If you put another wall hanging and it replaces the one that's in there,
You can swap
Correct.
two things.
Got
Yes.
it.
So you can't have two wall hangings.
You hate everything about it. You hate that it's red.
can you
hate that
swap
it's a
two
wall
in
hanging. You
the
hate that
thing
it's-
from? Can I switch two things from one room to another?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
You can't move paintings in the house.
That's fine. All right, I'm
You're
going to take
keep them
that.
out.
So let's add one, remove an object,
I like to take that unusual,
style or color swap with the board, yes, or
that
paint the
unusual
wall.
curio, and this one there, and I'm going to replace the blue one on the bottom.
This right here?
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I don't hate it.
They love me. I'm in the
That's
house.
pretty good. That's pretty
I'm
good.
here forever. You just said so.
I mean, you took the creepy crawler brain face out.
Also, I'm a
of the
substitute
house.
teacher, so I can bring in money once in a while.
Occasionally.
Actually, in the past couple of years, substitute teachers have a lot of work.
That's true. That's true.
All right, what do you got?
Is me. Could I please put the yellow lamp in this top right room, please?
You want to swap this with the yellow lamp?
Swibbity swap. That's
wrong
the
with my
action.
red lamp?
I love that.
You disgust me.
I loathe that.
It's gotten personal, I see.
That was
So it
the
comes
dumbest.
to me, it goes to there. And I am going to... You know what, guys? Here's what's going to happen, yeah?
I loathe you. Just as a heads up.
Loathing, unadulterated loathing.
Oh, it's
For
from
your
Frozen.
curio, your wall hangings, and your lamps.
Huh?
I loathe it all. Do-do-do-do-do.
By the way, just to clarify,
I'm gonna go
I
ahead
am
and,
role playing. The house guest who comes and never leaves is one of my most despised things in life.
I'm going to go ahead and change the color of the bathroom from this very pleasant blue to bright yellow.
Really?
I love it.
I'm okay with that.
Right?
That's pretty. I guess I can live with it.
Thank you.
I love it.
I'm going to raise you one, and I'm going to turn the bedroom red.
The
It's
bedroom's
the
going to be
best
red?
color for sleeping.
I hate to tell you this, but
Orange and red.
that doesn't really work for me. I will be in this bedroom hanging out a lot when I'm not on your couch.
I want you in my bedroom.
Going through the
fucking right.
kitchen.
We just get a knock at the door like midnight.
Hey guys, it's too bright in here. What do you mean the lights are off? I mean your red walls. Good night.
Get out of my
By the
bedroom.
way, can I have a glass of water?
Did you have a bad dream, Z?
I'm not displeasing.
trouble
Okay.
sleeping?
I'm gonna take this modern wall hanging, and let's replace that retro one. We gotta modernize the house on 4-1, by the way.
What are you getting rid of?
The
Kitchen
blue
room,
one.
That?
Yeah.
I hate you so much.
First of all, that's garbage, and it needed to be done. There was dust on it. You wouldn't dust it. I told you. You buy painting, you gotta feed it.
You know what? I'm okay with it.
Okay.
Never mind.
I mean, if you all want to do the dusting in my house, maybe I will invite you over.
You
No.
fill me with meh.
What's better than rage?
Yeah, I'm meh.
Oof. All right, it's me. I want to paint that bottom left room green.
The living room
The living room.
is going to be green?
It's gonna be green.
Can I roleplay
Can we
someone who's
just add some
colorblind and I'm like, I didn't notice any change. Although I will say that there is, if you are colorblind, the colors here have different
They
backgrounds
do have
too.
They do
little patterns, yeah. Nah. I don't like it.
Nah, fam. Okay. Anyone else have opinions about a green kitchen?
Totally fine with
Or a
it.
green living room?
I actually
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. I want to.
Not everybody has issues with green, Z. Or red, apparently.
All right.
you just have
I'm
issues
okay
with
with that.
colors?
No, that's fine. You know what? That's okay. Here's what I'm gonna do then.
I actually have I feel like we don't need to make any more changes.
And then
You're fulfilled right now.
Can you say that anytime or do you have
Yeah,
to
you
wait till
can
your turn?
say that.
Oh, I'm fulfilled. I've been fulfilled.
Hang on. Yeah, I'm feeling great.
I'm feeling great.
Whose turn was it just now?
I just finished, so we bumped it forward, right? Because you.
Yeah, this is Z's third
started.
turn. I'm
Okay.
never leaving.
I don't know why I'm fulfilled right now.
Do we want
Get
to
me
jump
out of here.
ahead to the heart to heart?
Oh, that would be a good idea because we can give stuff to each other.
Yeah, we want to
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah, it's an easy scenario. Or easier.
All right, here we go. So we jump to there, and then we can freely talk about how we're feeling about the house.
Z, I would like to give you one of mine.
I think it's a little too colorful. I'll tell y'all right now.
Because
Okay,
you com-
cooler with the colors.
You complained about something I did, so I'd like to give you some reasoning.
Yeah, me too.
Wait, are we allowed
Hey,
to?
whoa, whoa,
Can we get?
whoa.
Can we get multiples of the same person?
You give one.
Yeah, this is for you.
Yeah.
Jeez, thanks, guys.
Oh, I'm feeling
I want to
great.
give
For
you
being
that.
someone who
No, not
doesn't
that one, not a
own this
random
house,
one.
Z, you have the most issues with it.
That's yours.
Mine.
But I gotta look at everybody. I gotta deal with everybody's deals
Will
now.
you stop
I gotta
flipping them over?
Disgusting.
I'm not flipping them over. This one is there's text here for 3 players.
Oh, I see.
Chris, are you giving any one of those away?
I am. I'm gonna have to have a heart-to-heart with. I think Wendy.
Thank you.
It was getting
Why
awkward
am I
walking
the
around the house,
problem?
and I keep hearing this quietness. I'm like,
Just talk
"See,
to each other,
These
you
people
two.
seem unhappy ever since we got here.
I know. They paint the bedroom red, then they paint it bright yellow.
Maybe
Well,
we-
that was me.
Let's have an intervention.
All right.
All right, so who's playing? This is from you, Tom. All right, man.
So I'm only
This
allowed
is
to get
from
one
you,
of these out,
Wendy.
huh? I have more words for you, Chris, now. Words.
Words are to be had. We gotta wait till the next heart-to-heart. We'll schedule it for 2 weeks out.
That's
Okay.
a long time.
Okay, I
I'll
got it.
have my list will
Guys,
get longer
I'll
by
cook
then.
tonight.
So that's
where's,
me.
Where's your snack?
That's
Snack
me.
section.
You might grow some popcorn.
How much milk do you have?
Oh, you're so
All right,
awesome.
well, I'm going to do this then. On my turn, I'm going to do this. I'm going to swap this lamp with this gorgeous lamp.
Z, you make me want to puke.
Do I? I'm sorry.
I'm actually fine with whatever you do. I've always had your back.
I'm gonna listen to my husband, his grand advice, and I'm gonna repaint the bedroom blue instead of red.
I'm okay with that. I think that's perfectly fine.
Whatever.
There you go.
Are
Put
we
that
all okay
back.
with that?
I don't have to be downstairs, so I'm fine.
Also, that was explained in a way that makes me sound very like a bad person.
You're horrible to live with.
That is what I'm understanding
I've
from
been
this
picking
game.
up on it a lot since I came here.
Oh, we also
He made
had
me
a
put a
heart-to-heart.
shirt on the other day.
Yes, and it gets flipped.
So annoying.
Chris, May, do you get dressed?
Look, just because you were mowing the lawn, I thought.
He just wanted to present a slightly better image. Don't worry, I got several A shirts. And they double. I use them for cleaning, and
Oh, no.
and I wear them outside.
Just turn it inside out. It's like having a brand new shirt.
And then when you were done mowing the lawn,
Wait, did I not get to do something?
Yeah, I just went. I
And then
thought
I
and then you
went.
went, and you're
Oh,
about to
it is
go.
my
Before
turn.
you go, though.
Do I have to do something?
No, you can pass. Hold on. Let me double check something here. Hold up. Wait a minute. Nope, I am not fulfilled. I am not fulfilled
Why aren't you fulfilled?
because there's something that's not fulfilling.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna pass because I don't believe anything should change.
Okay. I think something needs to change.
something needs to change, but I can.
Oh well, God, just say this, guys. This is starting to feel real pointed.
Can a room have more than 2 things in it? Can I put a third thing?
Yes.
Okay.
But they all have to be different,
They have
right?
to be
Different
different.
type of thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
whatever the shape that's left is.
The.
I like how you're using your card to point.
I am. Can I please put that yellow lamp in the
In the human kitchen?
I'm angry.
I'm livid.
Furious.
You paid money for that lamp? You're out of the house, young man. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a guest here.
We got that on Saturday.
I'm
from
no
Wall
longer
Street.
following your shirt policy.
Is this your yogurt?
Uncomfortable.
I strained that yogurt myself with a shirt that I wore mowing the lawn.
I actually don't care about it. We're cool.
Okay. That's me.
Fix your problems you have.
I will.
Chris left his credit card on the counter. Go ahead and get whatever you need to get.
It's for my house, after all.
I've noticed that the stores aren't checking IDs as much these days. At all, practically.
Here's
are
what
they?
I'm
I
gonna
don't
do,
know the
guys.
last time I've been ID'd, yeah.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and remove this painting and throw it in the trash.
You just throwing something out?
Did this move?
Throwing my paint
Hang on,
I
hang
moved
on,
at the
hang
end
on,
of my
hang
turn.
on.
I threw it in the
I-
garbage bin.
I threw it on the ground.
Because I'm a grown-up.
Okay, you know, I don't really care. I wasn't attached to that.
That painting was
And now I
Horrible.
can see where the safe is in the house.
exactly. Now
know-
we just have to decipher the combination, you and I.
Has anyone ever lived in a house that had a safe behind a painting?
No, are you kidding? If I
ever
have
lived
loose
in a house
money,
with
I'm
a safe?
like, where do we put this? I'll put $5 here in the sock drawer. So if someone breaks into my house, they're like, oh, a stash of money, and then they'll leave.
Someone breaks my
not
house,
gonna-
they're gonna be sorely disappointed. They're like, a board game. Oh my word, it's so heavy. Forget. I got like Gloomhaven and Ether Fields.
Okay, so let me see. That needs to change.
Struggling.
Oh, someone said you may not pass until you're fulfilled. I am fulfilled.
Yeah, if when you were up, were fulfilled, you could pass. I think. Yeah.
How do you all feel about the smiley face picture in the kitchen?
Well, it's a little gauche, but
I'm okay with that.
Define gauche.
Gauchy.
Gaucho?
Gaucho.
Garcia.
I
Because of the smiley?
love it.
You do?
I'm nearly comfortable in your home.
If you put forth a little more effort, we just might stay.
This might be hospitable.
Oh, man.
All right, who's next? Tom, what are you doing?
Is my turn
Are
again?
you content
Yeah,
still?
man, they're out of the
I am-
house.
I
Let's
am-
change it up.
Look, I'm really
You sure? You're happy?
Hang on, I'm double checking. Yeah, I don't want to be the person to make us lose. I'm very content. You know what? It's all good, man. I found Chris's secret stash of Three Musketeer bars. Join me in the kitchen. Let's
Three
eat 'em.
Musketeers are terrible. They're very
Yeah, I wouldn't-
disappointing.
Okay, Milky
candy
Way,
bar.
Milky Ways.
They're a little bit better.
Okay,
Oh.
Cadbury cream eggs.
That's Wendy's.
Don't you
The
dare
little
say
ones.
nothing against.
They're
The
too
little ones.
heavy. They're too heavy.
The little ones.
I'll eat them on my own.
I like the
then.
M&M size ones. I just wish the
Were you
shell was a
expecting
little
to
thicker.
eat them with me? I'm confused.
I've actually
we'll cut
never
it in
had.
half.
I've never had a big
Okay.
Cadbury
Come and
cream
knock
egg.
on my door.
Oh, the big one?
I'll share
never
this
had the
Cadbury
cream
cream
ones.
egg with
I
you.
don't love
But I
them.
don't
Where the
typically like
chocolate
cream filling.
is and yours.
What's happening?
It's,
Hey, fella.
I might have gone too far.
Yeah, stop. Quit while you're behind.
Can I put that?
Well,
Tom's
somebody,
been taking
please.
this heart to heart. To heart.
What's with all this negativity about Cadbury? Am I the only person who likes them? I haven't eaten any because it's very expensive
How do
I
people?
for my
haven't-
health.
I haven't
How
had a
would you
cream-filled
guests
one
in my
ever,
own
so
house feel
don't
if
know.
I put that green curio up in the bedroom?
Appalled.
Which one?
Oh wait.
This green curio
The green.
is going here in this bedroom.
It has that symbol on it, which is
I'm appalled.
gauche, I believe that symbol is.
I threw up in your sock drawer.
My $5!
What are you trying to do to our house?
You know, I don't really care. It looks fine to
This
me.
guy doesn't care. How do you live in this house?
A free
How
ride.
do you live in this
I don't
house?
care, okay? I'd pay them.
Basically, this is a fast forward thing. I'm sorry. If they're ever thrown out of their house, you're welcome with me someday to make up for this.
Oh, okay.
All right, is it me?
Can I have that signed in blood?
Yeah.
I really dislike everything you
Here's
just
the
did.
signature.
Okay, I'll tell
It's
you
up to you
right
to
now.
decide if that dried blood is
Should
dried
we,
blood or whatever.
Do you want to just?
I am eating Cadbury cream egg.
Do you
What's
want
going
to
on?
Why
skip
are
to the
Cadbury
next
cream
heart
eggs
to heart
pink?
then?
Do we want
And
to skip to
red.
the next heart to
Is it
heart,
dried
guys?
blood? No, well,
Rusty.
you think so?
I don't know. I'm
I
asking.
mean, we
We have
have.
25 turns.
Yeah, we've only taken 7, and that's even with skipping a few, right? So
So Wendy's got one of my conditions.
Ooh, peeps are terrible. Peeps are a mistake.
And then
Wendy has lost her childhood.
this is
what
from
I'm
you,
hearing.
Tom.
Oh, hit him up. Tell him about how much you hated pizza as a child.
I did. I didn't like pizza
And this
or
is from
hamburgers
you.
as a kid because
I know,
was,
right?
I was
I
only
discovered
allowed
the
to
green
eat
screen
pizza
was
that
on.
had everything on it,
Which is
and
great.
burgers that had everything on it, including raw onions, which I hated.
You now like them.
I'm now fine with burgers without raw onion.
You don't like the raw onions
I don't
still.
like the raw onion still,
You like to cook the onions.
and I'm okay with pizza.
Oh yeah.
How do you feel about
Also,
this
everything has to be
atrocity in your
gluten-free.
house?
That's hot garbage.
Thank you. Excuse yourself.
Whose turn is it?
It's me. But we were discussing if we wanted to jump ahead.
Yeah. Do we want to skip forward to the heart to heart? Because
Guys, I'm going to have these hard hearts. I think we all learned something.
Let's learn something.
I would like to, as the kids say, get my learn on.
Again, I'm thinking it's a little busy. I'm generally pleased with the state of your lovely home.
How much are we allowed to discuss at this moment? Are we allowed?
Again, it's supposed to be kind of nebulous. You just say everyone first states how they're feeling about the house. For example, I feel like we are getting close, or Harry is ruining everything.
we're not allowed to skip again, they just said.
Oh, we're not allowed to skip.
You can only skip
again?
to the first one.
Oh.
Well,
Well, let's keep
Okay, we're
messing
there.
up this house.
All right, let's
Yeah.
keep
All right,
on keeping
then
on.
I'm gonna
As the
go
truckers
ahead
say.
and paint the living room red.
I hate that. You
Actually,
are this close to being evicted.
Red is a great offense.
It breaks my heart.
Man,
I
I
do you
feel
feel
like this
about it?
mediator
I didn't even notice you painted.
between
I'm
you
too
guys.
busy sniffing the paint.
What?
I personally don't have a problem with it, but I
Okay.
do understand why Chris has a problem with it.
Because he's nitpicky and annoying.
No,
Oh.
That was going to be what I said.
love him dearly,
You said
dearly.
But can we please get our 2 weeks
Let it
turned in?
go.
Turn in your 2
Let it
weeks.
go.
Turn in my 2 weeks notice. Got it.
I just know this is becoming a bigger wreck, and I was almost there, and now it's a mess.
Okay, well then paint it back.
Right, fix
I'm
it.
just gonna throw this to the
Sometimes
wild.
you throw some garbage out and
everybody
paint
okay
it
with that?
back.
I don't love it, but I don't. I mean, whatever.
Yeah, I'm okay with that, I think. Yeah, I
Okay.
can work
No, wait,
around
wait,
it.
wait. No, I hate that with all my heart.
Minimalism. Minimalism.
Yeah, I don't know that I've ever hated anything. No, wait. Yes, I hate that. I hate that, and by very definition.
Will you make
Chris.
up your mind
Is it my turn?
how much you hate it or don't hate
Yes,
it?
it's your turn now,
Yes. You can fix it. You can put it right back.
That feels.
We could play that game.
yeah. Yeah, and you guys
You
just
could be
undo
that
each other's
person.
I've
turns.
seen this in A Christmas Story.
It's a freaking eyeball with a spear.
Soon our walls are going to be like thick, just thick with paint.
You can just peel it off.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
it'll be
like
like
a,
those
Okay,
an
okay,
everlasting
okay,
you
ghost
cut
stopper.
open
okay,
and
okay,
the sprinkles
yeah.
fall out. It's great.
Okay. I'm gonna
What do you want, Joe
take this
Pesci?
and I'm gonna put it in place of the upstairs horse.
I'm fine with that.
I need to double check that I'm okay with that.
Okay.
You
with
can say thank you. I pulled it out of the trash when no one was looking, and I put it up in the bathroom, and I figured no one would notice.
I can work around it.
Did anybody notice? Are
I
we
can
all
work
okay?
around
I'm okay.
it, all right? I'm okay with that.
I'm
I
okay
can
with
work
it.
around it.
that. Moke. One word. Moke.
Okay.
Do
Okay,
you
Christopher,
want some
you're up.
okay instead of less K?
What are you gonna do?
Give me some okay.
How's about?
Hey Z, fix our heart to heart. We never spent it.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
take that back.
Good catch.
We're nearly heartless.
Z's just trying to break our hearts.
Did anyone in chat ever see
Don't go
the
breaking
detective
mine.
club the detective TV show called Heart to Heart? It's an old TV show about a married couple, I believe, who.
No, but thanks to you, I've seen too many cooks. What if we swapped out? We can swap the same type of thing, right? Like
Yes.
curio for curio?
That's the only way you can swap something.
Okay, so how about if we swippity swap the green curio for, say, the blue one? We're gonna do that.
You
And
want to swap this for this?
Yes, and I'm going to now gauge everybody's response to what just happened. Yeah.
I didn't really like it in the first place. Still,
I'm
don't
good
really
with
like
that.
it.
I'm not allowed in the bedroom, so I wouldn't know.
When they're not home, I'm in there all the time. I've repainted their bedroom at least twice.
Okay, so that ends my turn.
You
Okay,
just
that's
like
me.
the amount of sun that comes in that room,
It's
right?
lovely. It's
just-
lovely. They have
it's
some
the
sort
happiest room of the
of
house.
weird mutated fish in a
Too
jar.
many cooks,
Because we're working hard, too hard.
All right, here's what I want to do, yeah?
Did you show that to
Um,
Wendy?
Now Floodgate is singing
What?
Too Many Cooks.
You broke Floodgate Games.
Did
All
you
right,
see
let
Too
me
Many
see.
Cooks?
No.
I didn't show it
Guys,
to
here's
her,
what I'm
no.
going to do. I'm going to
the-
take this
It will ruin your
lamp
life.
right here.
Oh no.
Guys, Z, are you not seeing the number of lamps we already got? What is wrong with you? All right.
There's never enough lighting
I'm going to
in
put
these
that
places.
lamp right there.
What?
And
What are we
I'm
doing?
going to go ahead and say, hold on 1 second. Yeah. Yeah. I am truly fulfilled in this home now.
Nobody cares about you,
I'm
freeloader.
fulfilled.
All right, Wendy, are you fulfilled?
Taking away this freaking deer.
I am no longer fulfilled.
It's gone.
I'm okay.
I hate it.
You hate that I took away the deer?
I hate it.
He loves that deer.
This deer is like the Star Wars poster.
Well, you know what? I see to you. I'm going shopping. I took somebody out of the sock drawer.
$5.
It's pretty
Find
gross,
out what-
actually.
yeah,
Tom,
what
smells a little
smells
Stop
oddly.
buying upgraded
$5.
pieces for our house. We don't want that.
It's only $5.
$5 foot long in your sock drawer.
Oh no!
Nothing is.
Spicy Italian toast.
Aren't you glad you already ate that sub
Technically, the
sandwich?
sock is a foot long.
That was a
Wow,
Chris Yee
wow.
joke if I've ever heard
That-
I had to explain it, all right.
one. You should evict this guy.
You're
All
right.
right,
We
Tom,
lose the
you're
game.
up. What are you doing?
Oh, I said I'm fulfilled. I'm still
You're good. You're happy with this? See, this guy gets it, man. This guy's easy going right here. What do you want?
I'm starting to think I have the easiest card.
Is your card just,
My card's like,
I need something
there's
in
a
your
house,
space?
there's a few pieces in it. Like, all
love
right,
that.
cool.
You need 4 walls.
You're fulfilled?
No. We're gonna paint.
You're karate chopping something.
We're gonna paint this one green.
Why?
I'm good with
Cause
that.
reasons.
I'm happy with that, man.
What area is that?
That's the kitchen. The kitchen's green.
Kitchen's green.
You ever
Spring.
heard-
Spring spectacular. Bring
I
it.
love it.
I don't love it. I just don't care.
I love it. I mean, I don't love it. I really
I don't
don't
like
care. I'm never in the kitchen. I'm usually just in the bedroom, chilling.
I don't like it.
You do your cooking in our
Where
bedroom.
am I supposed to eat then?
I don't like it, but I'll
Sock
fix it.
drawer. That's
So-
where you get the footlongs.
So I'm done. Are we now doing the heart to heart because we bumped into the space, or at the end of this round?
I'm assuming it's now when we
Ah,
run into
slide
it.
the token over.
All right, guys.
I think Chris and Wendy need to talk.
Yeah, once you guys figure this
only
out,
do
we'll
we need
sit
to-
here and listen.
Not only do we need to talk, we need a taupe.
Taupe it up.
You can't hand it to me face up. What are you doing?
No,
Oh,
it's
did
face
I?
down. It's face
That's face
down.
down.
It's just that one says
I'm the 4th player, so I have
for 4 people.
This is okay. Got it.
Got it?
I don't know who needs to know this information. I already gave something to Z. Oh, I can take my
This
thing
is
from
what
Z.
you want, huh?
Yeah, you want it back?
No, I think you should pass that to. Wait, which one did I give you? Yeah, pass that one to
Here you go. There's
Wendy.
back to you.
I'm giving it to Wendy.
I
There
need
you go.
all the information.
And then I'm going to
Interesting.
Do we score points if we finish it faster?
I don't remember.
Just because it's you, yes.
Now we have people talking about Columbo and heart to heart in the chat. This is good.
Yeah, there's a score that you earn based on how quickly we do it.
Well, let's move it then. I've been in this house for months and I haven't seen any changes.
because you've been making them all.
Been asleep this whole
I'm
time.
catching. I'm like, cool.
This guy's like the
Just
dude.
chilling.
He's basically the dude.
I abide.
I'm gonna
Acknowledge
give
me.
this to Chris. Help me out, man.
All right, Z, you're first. You still fulfilled?
No, I'm not fulfilled.
You seemed happy a minute ago.
There's something that Tom is avoiding, right? Yeah. So, okay, I won't mess you up, Tom. You lucky dog. Guys.
And girls. And people.
Guys, can I?
And a sock drawer full of peeps.
I just want to make like 8 changes. I know almost everybody's everything.
Okay, hold on. I know
Fix
you
it.
want to make some changes. Hold up.
Lots of changes.
I got you. I know what you want.
Can I swap like lamp in one room for lamp in another room?
No,
Okay.
but I am going to do this. And then I'll fix it later, I guess. This isn't quite fulfilling me, but it's helping you. Huh? I know you like it.
Hate it.
I know you like it.
I'm downtown.
That's why I've been going through your drawers. Because
Dig
you're
it.
downtown. It's always the best time. You guys are
Downtown, going through all your junk downtown, digging for cows.
This
You
is
guys get
my-
back. I'm having a
This
yard
is my
sale.
solution.
Town, I sold your bicycle, yes.
This is the beginning of a process, okay? It's not the end process, it's the beginning
I can't emphasize how much I don't care
of
what
a
you
process.
do. Just get out of the house. I
Alright.
had some more extras equipment to sell. You guys never use it, obviously.
Look who's talking.
I
What do
didn't
you
say I
got?
used it either. I do when the people come by. I'm like, I used to be 400 pounds. I show them a before picture, but it's someone else. How do you know?
Wow.
You know
They're really
that-
short, but they're wearing your hat.
It's a short person with a very different look, no beard, different skin color, and everything. I'm like,
Very different
that's
person.
probably me.
That used to be me. Look how much I've changed.
I am still, unbelievably, I am still. Hang on.
How
let me
can you still
check.
be happy? I don't understand.
Oh, wait, am I not content anymore? Nope, I'm still content.
Did anybody have issues
Super
with my green?
content.
You're still happy.
Someone had issues with my
Mostly
green.
because I snuck
But
I
in.
got
it's the beginning
issues
of a
right now
process.
with this.
But it's a process.
It's a process. Here we go. This guy.
Yellow.
Okay, I'm confused, man. You were the one who painted that room green. Hold up.
Watch it.
Wait a minute.
Wait for it. The
Okay.
wheels are a churning and the rain is a pouring.
All right. Heart token moves forward.
All right, I'm okay with that, Chris. This is still fine with me.
It's more than fine with me.
Okay, Chris. Guys.
Are you content?
No!
Tom, you sound
Fix it.
like the kind of house guest that's like, pardon me, I gotta go use your outhouse. Like, what outhouse? The tool shed!
I'm gonna try it and see
I'm a
what
Randy
happens,
Quaid type
okay?
of house guest.
You've been using our tool shed as an outhouse.
Now that's where I'm eating my food.
I know I can't do that because this
Do not look at
jerk
a
won't
dog
like
ass.
it.
Also, have you noticed the dog's gone? I sold him at the yard sale.
What if I do that? Would that be
shouldn't eat
okay
him.
with everybody?
Do what? You have to do it first. I don't think you can ask ahead of time.
What happens if I take
You
this
like
painting
slowly put it
yeah,
on, and people are like, no.
and I throw it away, and I buy this painting from a well-known French painter called...
Mwah. That's what I have to say about that. Mwah.
Look at that.
Look at that.
I am. Let me double check now. No, I'm not fulfilled. Nope.
Sight. Sight.
It's I, you're saying?
Yeah.
It's tight, is what I heard. It's tight.
I'm not quite fulfilled, guys. There's something missing here.
Something missing.
Something. It's not quite right.
Is it a rental notice? Because
No, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm trying to help you live here.
Hush. Like, close your lips like, well, we got this.
Don't worry. I'm here to help you. What are you going to do?
All right, you ready for this?
Please.
Are you ready for this now?
Moment.
For
For this moment? Yeah, I'm ready.
I'm waiting. I'm thinking. I'm pondering.
You got
Life
it. You know, come on
existence.
now. You know what you got to do.
That's one thing I never miss from the old house is our tool
What I
shed.
gotta do?
The old tool
The scary
shed.
metal.
The scary metal shed from the last
Oh,
place.
the scary metal shed. You guys need to get a shed for this house.
What else can I do?
Can we just airlift the previous one over? We'll put a big
this
mouse.
house.
You know what?
Yeah, we'll put it right here on the
I know
table.
a couple guys. You don't need we don't need to airlift it. We got it. But they're gonna need a little bit of cash up front. And a meal. And also a place to stay. They're gonna bunk. Don't worry, they'll bunk with me.
Got it.
You're already staying in our bedroom.
in your bedroom, yes.
I think
I'm
this
not.
has to happen.
I live downstairs. I don't.
Wait,
Wait,
what
what
did you
just
do?
happened?
You can't do that, I think, unless you swap the same kind of thing.
There's
She
a
did.
picture frame for picture
Oh,
frame.
yeah, okay.
Hang on.
I think that has to
Hang on.
happen.
All right. Listen.
This is my process.
I have not had a problem this whole game. I'm this close to moving out.
You had a problem with that?
Yes.
Not in the bathroom! He's watching me! That's what Tom's having a problem with.
I feel like somebody's watching me.
I will point out there's two things in the bathroom. Both have eyeballs.
Yeah,
You guys, this is a weird home, and I, for one,
Well, this had
will
bigger
continue
eyeballs.
to stay here.
All right. If this is the way it's gonna have to be, I'm
You gotta
gonna
work
fix
with it. Okay, work with
I'm gonna fix it. The only thing I need to calm down. Let me make sure I'm not messing up what I'm saying. Nope. Yeah, I'm taking this lamp, this modern lamp, and it's going in the bathroom.
Oh, this is a problem.
I don't care.
Oh, this is a huge problem, Tom.
You went to the next hard and I will smack you. But you know what?
This is-
Don't like that.
I'm feeling content again. Maybe you should all pay attention to what I'm doing.
Well, this is problematic. This is very problematic. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh,
I can no longer shower in this space. I'll be in your bedroom.
Shower strike.
That's true.
Shower. Until that lamp is gone, I shan't be showering. Excuse me while I make myself a sandwich.
You now must sleep in the tool shed.
Okay.
I will no longer help with the chores.
You weren't helping before.
I will double the amount of chores I do. How's that?
Got it.
If I get what I want.
I'm going on a hunger strike for the rest of you. If I see you holding any food, I will smack it out of your hand until we fix this house. Can you do that? Go on a hunger strike from someone else? Just walk around, like follow them around, and anytime they're about to eat something, you're like, ah!
I believe you can be
Hunger
arrested
strike.
for that.
Not in your house.
Has anyone here ever refused to eat to spite their parents when they were a kid?
No.
No. Have you
No.
seen me?
Well, I know. I never did either. I always heard about kids doing it. I was like, no, I'll sit there and I will not look happy, but I'm going to eat the food. I can't tell you how many times as a kid though I get in trouble about something, I'll never smile again. They'll see what they've done to me. And by the next day, I was like, yeah, forget that. It's too much work.
Too much work. A commitment. It's too hard.
To be that
And
negative.
We put a yellow lamp in the top left room, replacing the blue lamp.
You want to put this lamp here.
I would like that lamp to make a comeback, yes.
I'm back on the shower strike.
You were already on it? Oh, you got a problem with that? I don't like what's going on up there. I think it's a little garish. It's a little too gaudy.
You know what? I will admit that me putting that lamp there was a mistake. The feng shui. I got it.
Okay,
I'll
the
fix it.
balance
You
of the
haven't
room
figured
is no
out?
good.
It's my fault, guys.
Okay.
Okay,
I just went.
that's
smooth.
me. Here's what I'm gonna do.
There's no context in which this commentary is not weird.
I feel like that's a Mike statement.
If there's all the stuff
I'm typing it
in
on the
the
side.
bathroom and the bedroom, by the way, if there's this much stuff upstairs, we're gonna need more things downstairs.
I don't disagree.
So,
I completely disagree.
well, then we're removing things from upstairs. This house is about to collapse in on itself.
Pick up.
Okay.
Kick him out.
You put a lamp down in the house.
I am a minimalist.
The whole, you hear
I'm
you feel the
thinking,
whole foundation shaking.
You know, part of me not helping anyone here is I have no clue what y'all want.
I'm gonna get
No
rid of
one
it.
talks to me.
This fish.
Everybody talks
This
to the
thing.
mom.
Look, this thing is like a demon in a
Everybody
jar.
complains to me.
That's going in the garbage.
Yes.
I love it.
I
May it
am
be gone.
okay with that.
I am
Who
happy.
put that there in the first place? Then? Someone purchased it.
I think that
Someone
was-
put it in.
I
I think
took
that's
it
one of
out
the
and put it
starting
back
pigs,
in.
actually.
No, I took it out and someone put it back.
It was probably Z.
All right, so I did that. You're welcome, by the way.
I'm okay with it.
Dinner's on Tom tonight.
Let's see. What else
I got it. I found a
can
wallet in the bathroom.
I do?
My wallet!
I found. I was like, no one's claimed it yet. 5-second rule.
Let's
5-second
see.
rule where you ask under your breath, is this anyone's wallet? Okay, it's mine.
I'm gonna do.
That was 4 seconds. That's probably good enough.
I'm trying to teach Chris and Wendy to move to the cashless system. I'm here to help.
Cashless.
You now have no cash.
You
Hey guys, I
classless,
just
cashless.
removed some of your cash.
Chris, I know you really liked this here.
I love it.
I'm putting it back,
All right, but something's gonna have to go,
but
Christopher.
something's gonna have to go.
I really dislike that a lot.
You dislike that?
Well,
it was
I
I
there
think
the
that's
whole
a
time.
permanent. This is a staple
It
in
was
this
there the
house.
whole time, and I took it away.
Change your mind.
And Chris
That's a
freaked
staple
out.
in this home.
You've convinced me.
Antlers. But no
So
ant
close to being
slurs. That's not
fulfilled.
okay.
I am
I'll
like,
tell you what, guys. When you finally fulfill me, I'll move out of this house.
everything was fine.
Oh, that's how we get you out.
That's how you do it.
All
have
right,
to
you
make
know
it
what?
perfect.
Let's go.
You know what? I'm changing everything.
Let's get these crashers out.
I'm putting in this modern wall hanging,
Stop putting stuff in.
and I'm replacing that ugly picture of the moon
Where?
downstairs.
This?
This one?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm okay with that.
Oh, that's fantastic, Tom. You don't know how happy you've made me.
You can be a modern man downstairs.
Fine with that.
Just not in the
Well,
bathroom.
that's amazing. Don't touch that picture.
We'll check something here. No, I'm not fulfilled. Because you gaudy people!
Hey, listen. I'm back to being fulfilled, and I'll take a nap, and let's not let this happen again. I slaved my fingers to the bone someday.
Someday.
Oh, my big break's coming.
Okay.
That $5 I put on
All right, you're up.
little two shoes at the track.
What
Lil
are you
Two Shoes.
thinking
Is
of
this Lil
changing?
Two
And what are you
Shoes?
changing?
Okay.
Oh, maybe I didn't read the ticket right. I don't know.
When can we announce when we're fulfilled? As soon as we
And
do
as
something.
soon as you are fulfilled.
As soon as you are fulfilled. Yeah, if you're fulfilled, you can be like, fulfilled, happy. If we all say it at the same time, we win.
Okay. So then.
If you don't do the right thing right now, I'm burning your bed.
Well, look, I don't want to get too detailed, but you probably should burn the bed.
Anyway, you mean?
Yeah, well, see, look, I just got back from the doctor, and he said, I had some stuff to tell you all, but it's going to take a really long time, so we'll do it over dinner. Who's paying?
Over dinner. There goes the bed and
Why
dinner.
do I have to burn my bed because of you?
Well,
You remember when you were
What were you
downtown?
doing in my bedroom?
well, you
We're
see,
gonna put the
here's what's happened.
green painting in the bedroom.
Why?
Replace the blue.
This one I just took out of the downstairs.
You're gonna put that up there?
No.
That's just you're getting farther and farther away from a unified vision.
I am now fulfilled.
I hate you so much.
Hang on. I don't know if I'm
Okay.
fulfilled anymore now.
Fulfilled, huh?
Bothered by all life
That
existence.
bad? I'm now fulfilled.
I'm gonna try to work with you,
I
okay?
am also fulfilled.
I'm gonna try to work with you here, pal. This is me trying to work with you.
Got it.
I'm gonna go ahead and paint your bedroom red. Does that bother you?
It bothers me immensely.
I can't stand living in this house. You're not my real parents.
Obviously,
You wouldn't say that to
you're
real
older than
parents.
they are.
You would treat me differently. I don't even know how to fix that hot garbage that just happened.
Are we good here?
I
Are we
think you
caught
should-
up or did it move?
I moved it at the end of my
Okay.
turn.
I think you should.
Hot garbage.
I think we can do this together, actually.
Tom.
Because I think I know that's not fixing anything, Wendy. You can't fix a
Don't
problem.
do it, Wendy.
You can't fix a problem by putting a painting on the wall.
You gotta communicate.
She has her art supplies. Just try to stop me, Vassal.
Stuff doesn't work.
I paint bathrooms. This is what I do.
This is horrible, okay? Everything is in this room, and I hate that.
I wanted to experience the winter.
Okay?
In the bathroom.
The only thing missing is brown. Oh, wait. It's the bathroom. I'll take care of that later.
Oh boy.
That was okay.
It was a rough moment.
What do you mean? Look, red plus blue. That's purple.
Plus yellow and green. You mix that all
That's
together.
true.
It is
kind of-
brown.
I'm still fulfilled.
Yeah.
but I still might change something. Mostly because
You are fulfilled right now?
I am.
You are very easy to please.
I know you were complaining about my blue painting.
Because I think you're messing up something else for someone else.
Me?
Well, clearly I talk to everybody.
That you're not listening. Talking is only one step.
It's
Thank
a
you,
process.
Tom. You understand. You understand.
You all keep messing up my process.
I don't know that I want to fix them. I think I know what the problems are.
I don't think you know what the problems are.
Well, obviously, how
There's a
about
lot of problems.
how about if I?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do this because we got plenty of time.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna paint the bathroom blue.
Yeah, you're getting
okay with
closer.
that.
You know what I mean? It's slightly better.
That's what I thought. I suspect I know what you all want. After the
Horrible.
doctor, after we go over the
What are you
doctor
doing?
stuff,
What are you doing with this
I'll tell you how to
horrible
fix your
house?
problems. And then I'm gonna need your health insurance card, just real briefly.
Guys.
Do you need me to add you as a dependent?
Oh, man.
I know when we get to the next heart-to-heart, I need that card I gave you back so I can shove it down Chris's throat.
3 syllables, Tom.
I
Marketplace.
cannot fathom what your card
So 3
is.
syllables. Marketplace. Get your own insurance.
Marketplace.
3 syllables.
Market.
Thanks.
Meerkat
So-
Palace.
Is it your turn?
Meerkat Palace.
I learned that
Fix the problem you had. That's
Market,
right.
Go.
every
Paint a
syllable
green.
has to have a
I
vowel.
knew it.
I hate this bath. No, I'm okay with that, actually. I'm kidding.
Please tell me everyone's okay with that.
No,
yeah, that's fine.
No.
Are you okay with it?
I
Okay,
am-
okay.
No, with this, what he just did?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a wonderful bedroom.
Then let's stop painting, guys. You know how much paint we've used in this house?
So if
I
we're
am
not going to pay,
fulfilled.
then I need to
Hey.
remove some things.
Painting is like the
move it to here?
cheapest thing,
Yeah.
right? A couch
I am
costs hundreds of
fulfilled.
dollars. A can of paste costs
Not
50.
the ones I'm bringing to the house.
You are fulfilled.
I are fulfilled.
I are also fulfilled.
I'm not fulfilled.
I'm not. I am.
Okay?
I gotta-
We need to
gotta
change
fix a couple
something.
things.
I'm going to tear that bathroom up.
And then you're going to decorate.
I have a specific thought on you
How's
tearing
that
that
equally
bathroom out.
bad? Okay? I don't want to hear garbage. That's too much. It's too much.
It is too much. Do you know what to remove?
Oh.
Maybe you should give some of your cards to me and Chris so we know what you're talking about.
Oh.
Well, if we had another heart-to-heart, but you're waiting till after dinner and after your big life reveal.
Okay, so listen.
Okay, here's what's
It's not a
happening,
life reveal.
guys.
It's just a laundry
No,
list
yes.
of diseases that need
Why
to
are
Here's
you
what I'm gonna
adding
do.
stuff?
I'm going to swap a roux. That for that.
No.
Take it.
No.
No, that was pretty terrible.
That was awful.
I'm gonna postpone the disease thing, and we need to have an intervention for Z.
I'm
I-
ambivalent to it.
I found this creature in the bathroom.
Yeah, it was in my bedroom. Twice.
I really dislike that, and
All
I
right.
also dislike you as a transference.
I'm making a process here.
Okay.
I've said process 15 times in this game. Is everybody okay with that?
Yes, I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
That's
whatever.
beautiful.
Who cares? We already have
It's a
those.
lamp, okay? I'm sick of lamps. I'm sick
Hey.
of looking at lamps.
Then Chris can fix things.
Okay, but I'm no longer happy.
Oh, snap.
So
Wait,
Here we go.
Wait, why are you no longer happy?
I'm gonna.
Tom, they're all the same.
No, they're not. They're all holding different things. This guy's holding a fork. I'm putting the fork guy up in the bedroom.
You're adding a thing?
You!
Oh!
My
I
goodness.
hate you. I hate you. Won't you kick him out of this house? You're not my real parents.
We've already established that. There's been 16 DNA tests to prove so. I was at the court case.
What's for dinner?
McDonald's. He said it. Can't go back.
I'm going to
Arby's?
I'm so unfulfilled right now.
I'm going to remove because this is a travesty what you've done to my house.
Okay, what are you doing?
Kick it out. All of it. Get rid of
This
it
whole
all.
time you haven't seen why we're moving the furniture. You think this is a travesty. You should look at the walls underneath the counters and stuff. The things we covered up. There's a bullet hole in one of the walls. I don't know how that happened. It wasn't me. I was at home. Z was.
So see, what had happened was I was cooking.
I was
With a
cooking
bullet?
some 9mm just to see what would happen.
And they started to go off.
It's like popcorn.
It was basically bullet
What
popcorn.
did you do, Chris?
I'm gonna
Bullet
remove
corn.
remove the blue thing from the bath, the blue square painting
What?
thing from the bath.
What?
Ooh.
Gosh! Ah!
Hold on, let me check something. Hold on. Oh, is that gonna work out?
Why are we just removing the stuff
That did show
I
you a
put
thing,
there?
right? Did you look at my card?
I looked at it, Z.
What card did I give you?
Do the math.
I didn't give you that card.
I am math.
There's a clear problem, isn't
I
there?
feel like we're in need of a heart-to-heart.
We're about to have one.
We are we?
Okay,
Guys,
where's my card? Let me have that one back, please.
I'm content.
Which one? What color are you?
Yellow.
But if someone wants me to help fix their problem, but you guys definitely need to talk because you keep messing each other's thing up.
Oh,
you go.
crap, I did the wrong thing.
Tom, that's for you, baby.
All right.
Let's finally take this place over.
Who wants this? Wants to
What do I
know
have from you?
why I'm angry with you all.
I think you and I seem to be kind of helping each other sometimes, so maybe Chris should have it.
I will say
Somebody
that I'm the
give me
dum-dum
something so I can help out.
here. Whoa,
This is my own. I know what your deal is. I know one of them, and I know your deal. And I know why you're upset about that.
Z.
This is for me?
That's for you.
Chris, I think I feel like giving you something, if only because you're the one who keeps messing stuff up. Here.
Yeah, man, this is easy, man. I got this. This guy is so hard to please, but he just doesn't know how to use his words.
Umbilical.
That's not the right word right
We're
now.
about to eat. What made that come up?
All right,
You ready?
we're ready.
I can't
Okay,
eat dinner.
that's
I'm
me,
stressed
right?
about your medical situation, Tom.
This is me now.
Doctor says it probably won't affect many other people.
Arby's, you'll be fulfilled.
It just affects my mattress.
Well, no, the sheets. I don't know. I just feel we should burn it to be safe.
All
I
right.
sold you a good mattress.
Here's what I'm gonna
the
do.
Tempur-Pedic one.
It's me.
I don't like Tempur-Pedics.
I'm gonna
No?
go. Here we go.
Don't.
Guys,
Why?
it's me. I'm switching
'Cause they,
this
like,
lamp out for this lamp.
Suck you in. And
Come
then you
on.
move.
Wendy's
and
happy
it's
with
like all
that. You
mushed.
happy with that? I switched out this lamp with this lamp right here. Blam. You gotta be happy with that. I know you're happy with it.
It wasn't what I was planning, but I'm happy with it.
Thank you. Let's
just-
all tell Christopher together.
I-
Chris, the rest of us are happy in this home. You seem to not be happy here. We've packed you a small bag.
I'm just a little tense.
All right, Z, let me show you what I
You
would
are the
have.
weakest link.
This is what I would
I
have
pay the mortgage.
done instead.
We expect you to continue
I've
to do
instituted
that.
Big Brother rules. This is now a reality show.
I would have added a spoon to the bathroom instead.
See the people? See the camera?
That's what I would have done.
Wait, what did you just do?
I added a spoon to the bathroom.
Where it belongs.
I'm okay with that.
I don't
Okay, let
hate
me
it.
double check something here. Hold up. Wait a minute.
You hate it? You love it?
No, I'm fine.
In it.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Uh-huh.
I
Okay,
am
yes,
cursed
yes.
with knowledge. Forbidden knowledge.
I think it's not you. It's us who's the problem.
I
Chris,
am
it's
right
you.
now fulfilled.
I am also fulfilled.
I've
I
never
am-
been fulfilled once in this house.
Are you not fulfilled now? Even
No.
after your own
Even
turn?
before we moved in?
We're not going to touch
Remember, I
that,
keep
Z.
saying
those days.
there's literally too many people in this house.
Too many cooks.
Tom and I are fulfilled.
I am currently fulfilled.
It's just you.
I got a lot of problems with this house.
You do?
More than one.
Are you really?
I
Really?
really do.
Look, I have one of your conditions,
Okay.
and I know it's fulfilled. Does anybody else have one of hers?
Chris did, or did you?
I've got-
Hold on,
You passed
before
it.
you do
Two
anything.
of them.
So we know, like,
Oh well, then if that's the case, then
wait, then you should
shouldn't
pass.
No.
you
you
should
sh-
all pass, and you should fix it.
Yeah, fix the problem, Chris.
Yeah, don't do anything. Don't do it. Okay, I know that you're fulfilled with this one.
Yeah, but she knows what her things are. Why would
But
she?
you are red.
But
Yeah,
why would she not go?
why would she skip her turn?
Because she might be messing us up.
But she's not fulfilled. She can't pass.
Yeah, she can't pass. She had to do
I have
that.
to take a turn.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay, I am fulfilled, so I'm going to pass the people who know more than me.
Okay.
I'm a rough woman to please.
Obviously,
We might just be
you would yell
removing
at
something
me
here.
every day. I hear, when you move now,
Right?
When
I think
you
maybe
move
we can just
out.
remove a thing.
I think I know what can go.
There's something that can go. I know what your deal is. I got you, Chris. Don't mess this up, man.
I don't know, actually.
I am cursed with knowledge of too many things.
Too many cooks.
That's how I feel.
Too many cooks.
Too
Mom and
many
Dad
things,
here
Too many
know
things.
almost
too
all.
many things. Star
And it's a
in
rough
your
puzzle.
hand.
This is easy, guys. It's 1 star.
Easy.
Hey,
Oh boy, I hate it.
if you lean in for something I hate, I will loudly cough.
Is this Mr. Bean takes a test? Oh my gosh, guys. The bathroom is crowded, so I'm going to kick out the red spoon.
Why do we keep getting rid of the spoon?
I am currently fulfilled.
I'm cool.
I'm unfulfilled.
You're not fulfilled. And you're also.
Okay, you ready?
I
To
thought you were fulfilled.
I was.
Did you unfulfill yourself
Yeah,
by getting
maybe.
rid of the red thing?
Yes,
we've already
maybe.
done that.
Okay.
I don't want to keep pointing out that Chris is the weakest link, but
So you got rid of something and you were a dummy?
Okay.
All right, then on my turn, I'm going to put it back.
Yeah, go for it.
Go for it.
There you go, you dummy.
Okay. Let's
I rescued it out of the
let's
trash.
try this one. Everyone still fulfilled?
What did you just get rid of?
the lamp.
Everybody stop.
The red lamp.
Everything stops.
The red lava lamp in the bathroom. We good?
Everything stops.
I'm good.
We good. We good. No one needed a lava
I
lamp in the
fulfilled?
bathroom.
I must read my tarot cards. No one bother me. Uh-huh. That's truth. That's truth. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I am fulfilled. Who else is fulfilled right now? Chris, are you fulfilled? Look at it.
I am fulfilled at the moment, yes.
I'm not.
So
All right.
who just went?
I'm gonna pass.
I went.
But can I pass to Z and not Chris?
Look, guys, just because I've made the wrong move 2 turns in a row.
No, I don't know what to do. I might pass on my own turn. Just let Wendy try to figure it out. Okay. I will tell you this. Tom and I are getting very close to evicting both of you.
I've already drawn up the paperwork.
Thank
Sign
you.
here and here.
I don't know what to do at the very end. I don't have.
Pack
I
and
don't
leave.
have an answer. I have one more
Go
move
and
I
knock
can
on
make,
a door.
but I can't fix it all.
They've been waiting for you.
They'll be waiting for you. Who is next?
How do y'all like it if I remove this spoon?
Fine with it. That was what I was gonna do.
That's fantastic.
I don't really
However, I'm no longer fulfilled. So it's going to be me.
care. Yeah.
There was something that was taken away
Zoop.
that I'm going to bring back
Oh no!
from
Not
what
that
it was.
dog.
You be quiet. I'm going to put this back. Now I'm fulfilled. I'm good.
Still good.
Wait, this unfulfilled, but that fulfilled.
Yes. No. What?
Yeah, when I
With this-
removed this,
This coming
you were
off
no longer
Yeah.
fulfilled.
ruined it, but that
Yes.
fixed it.
Yes.
What? He said so evil.
I'm good. Is anybody else okay right now?
I'm still good.
I'm so
Wendy?
terrible in all ways, shapes, or form, and you ruined what I thought I was.
Wait a
Chris,
minute.
are you fulfilled right
I'm
now?
fulfilled at the moment.
How
I think
can
we
you
need
be
to kick
terrible?
Wendy out of the house.
How can you be so terrible when everyone knows what you want? I'm super confused.
I'm confused. What's the deal with you, man? Decipher this.
Chris, I
Can
hate
you
to say it,
figure
this is
it
kind of
out?
all on your shoulder
'Cause I
because
can't figure
you
it
have
out.
I know
got
what
to
it
know
is.
what-
I mean, you're good with this one. You're good. You've been good.
So then
This
you know.
combo of things.
It's
Just
rough.
these two, my man. What's wrong with this picture?
Hang
Look,
on.
man, like there's a lot.
You mean like, but just looking at her too, do you know
gonna-
what's wrong?
I don't know how to fix that and do what's on my card.
I don't know.
One of you two needs to move out.
I don't know how to do all of this together.
This is tricky.
It is
Come
tricky.
and knock on this door.
Dun, 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 dun.
Bring an exorcist too.
Are you sure that
Wendy
it's
in the
not
book.
like the lowest amount of stars is the hardest one?
Eh? No, this is the one they say to begin with.
Great. Now, for folks who are watching, we are talking a lot of nonsense.
Of course.
Oh yeah.
We would probably, if we were playing this,
We pay attention more.
no. Well, I mean, yeah, we would actually not say the nonsense because that would actually distract us. Also, we would
it my
have
turn?
Mike in here.
Or is it Chris's turn?
Whose turn is it?
It's technically
It's
my
Wendy.
turn.
It's me turn.
It's Wendy's turn,
me
yeah.
turn.
It's me turn.
It's me
Okay.
turn.
Me turn.
She's just so angry with the house. She's not even speaking correctly.
Yeah, we're done speaking.
It's me turn.
Me turn.
This, that, the other. Where can I fix? I have to keep Tom happy.
Okay, well, you want to keep Tom
That's what I
happy.
like to hear.
Be careful with the yes. I know one thing that Tom hates.
I'm trying to figure out why Tom is happy.
Right now, Z's
This
happy.
one.
I'm very happy with this. I think this house is lovely.
This is not enough for Tom.
Tom,
It
you're
was
so
never enough for
demanding.
you.
This is not enough.
He claims to be so chill,
The world
but he needs his
is not
silverware and his smiley
enough.
face.
I don't remember saying that actually.
No?
See, I gotta put.
I need the smiley face.
You love it.
I love the smiley face.
Okay, you can keep it.
Brings joy and gladness to my soul.
Joy and gladness.
Yeah.
Come and knock on
All
your
right, well, either way, we need to
We do.
move.
Okay,
because
let
we
me
got,
just do
we got
stuff.
another game on the schedule.
Let's
Come on, guys.
destroy.
Wreck it.
Ralph.
Take your lamp.
Hey,
Put it somewhere else.
it.
All right, Tom, you're up, baby.
I'm so good, so I'm passing.
Okay, Chris.
Put the yellow lamp in the bedroom. What symbol is on the lamp? Time.
The one thing we
Antique.
don't have.
Yellow lamp in the bedroom.
Z hates it.
I hate it.
I know I hate it.
No, actually, you don't hate it, do you?
Oh, you swapped two things?
I swapped.
Oh, no, that's fine with me, baby.
I hate
you're
it.
right.
Clean,
Never
keep
mind.
it simple.
I thought you hated it.
I hate it.
Do you?
I hate it.
Is that the one thing you don't know about her?
I'm very confused.
You
yeah.
guys needed to talk this stuff out before the marriage, is all I'm saying.
Before we moved in, look, I'm
You
happy
didn't
to
have
do the
any
counseling.
problems before you moved in.
No,
Our decorating was fine.
Counseling will be affordable because I'll be providing it.
There was no yellow
you
lamp clause in
certified?
the prenup.
I will certifiably be here to help you as long as you
Okay.
continue to
Are
provide
you
the
passing?
meals.
Wait.
Are you passing?
No, it's my turn.
No, I can't
You just
pass.
went. I'm passing to Chris.
Chris, go.
I
No, he just
I
went,
told
Tom.
it.
He just
Okay.
went. It's me.
Yeah.
It's me.
Are you passing?
No, because the this and this is not the this.
Floodgate, I'm asking Floodgate games. Is this harder at 4 than it is at 2 and 3? It seems like it would be.
Guys,
There's just more. Yeah, there's more things.
there's got to
More
be
specific.
something's got to go or be added. You know what I mean? That's the rules, I guess. I'm sorry, but no, I cannot deal with this imbalance. Okay, I'm basically the Thanos of your house.
Again, we need to move here.
I'm gonna do that.
Do you all hate this?
Yes.
Yes.
You all hate it.
Well, no,
Yes.
I'm hating it on behalf of Z, actually.
I'm fine with it.
Z hates it.
Go, Tom. What do you got?
I gotta fix that thing she just did.
You got to fix it for me, otherwise we're gonna have problems.
Fix it. Get rid of it. I didn't want it there anyways. I was
It's
just
out.
testing.
It's out.
do you-
I'm just reversing that whole thing.
Go, Chris.
Are you
Oh
putting
my
this back?
gosh.
Or leaving?
I think that the solution is too many steps out.
Start
right.
the process.
So we're gonna you're gonna hate me for this, but we're gonna paint the bathroom red.
Okay, bathroom is red. I'm okay with that.
I'm okay with that.
I'm
Uh-huh.
okay with that, but I thought someone wasn't okay with that. Chris, are you okay with that?
Not at the moment.
He's not really okay with it.
Okay.
I'm making some conceits.
Do you hate your own thing you've done?
I
I
do.
cannot pass if I'm not fulfilled.
Correct.
Oh boy. Okay. Oh,
Yeah, you're not
ooh,
fulfilled?
I'm not. No.
What happened to you, man? You used
Maybe
to
I
be cool.
misunderstood something then.
I got this one here that is not fulfilled. Okay, and it's very simple. I could fix it if I just do
You just put that lamp back that I hate.
that. Now I'm fulfilled.
Now you're fulfilled.
I'm not fulfilled at the moment.
Chris is not.
That sounded
Is that
emotional. You know what
Is that
I mean?
real?
I might be okay. What?
Wait, you said you were like 100 years out.
If
But
I
Chris is not, definitely not feeling
if I
it.
make this back blue, does that fix anything?
Go ahead, change it back to blue.
So you change that.
Yeah, yeah.
Are you fulfilled now?
Okay, just a second. Let me.
Hang on, Chris. Just
Oh, I'm not.
I'm good.
I'm not.
I'm fine. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
I can't math this out.
Are you good with this?
I'm perfectly fine with this. It's time to hand some stuff. Wendy, you need to give me one of your cards.
All right.
I need to fix the problems in this house.
Give me
I
all
should
my
have been
cards
doing this
back.
from the
Let me
beginning.
see what I need to pass along.
That's the one I had. And then your 2 cards that you've got.
This is the one Chris doesn't know, so then he'll know everything.
Here you go,
Oh, but then
Chris.
you,
Oh wait, no, wait.
Stop.
No, I think the other one's more important though.
Give me the 2 red ones.
The one.
There you
There's
go.
one
These
that
are
I
yours.
think.
And then I'm gonna pass
I'm actually
this.
gonna let you know this one because I feel like
So you can look out for me here.
you can
I
help.
knew this already about you.
You did?
You were really obvious about this particular one.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
So I need to get my green cards back so I can.
You want them back? Let me see what you want here. What's your deal? Yeah, I know that. That's cool. I've been watching.
I think I
out
know
for that.
all 3 of yours, actually. I know one of yours. I know nothing about you.
I'm an enigma.
I've been here for
Wait, did I
5
just get
months.
this from you?
Yeah, that's one I want you to look at.
Is it just take them back, or is it I can hand one out still?
No, you can still give one.
You can just pass one.
Oh, yeah. I guess I
Wait.
should give my card to someone. Here, Wendy.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Okay.
Look how easy that is.
That's what I thought. That's why I would.
Yeah, but there was another one, too. You get to keep them both.
Since Wendy is taking actions. Did I give that one to you already?
Yeah. Sure. What's the problem with this? That's fine. It's me right now, right?
Interesting.
Okay, Chris. So it's me right now.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna switcheroo something here.
Now you know all. You must fix all.
Don't mess it up, man.
This helps Chris. It helps me.
I don't think you can switch color for color like that.
What did I mean? Oh, these are different things.
They're
I'm
different
sorry.
Things. Yeah.
I think you do it slowly. You could take the one out and then.
Can't do that. Yeah. Okay.
You can do the slow switch.
I don't think it
Is that a
matters.
dimmer? A slow switch?
I can do that, I think. Chris is happy with that. At least one of his thinks is happy with that. That's fine with you.
I'm still good. Actually, I'm very content.
It messes me up though.
It messes up something of yours.
But you're going now. Can you
I'm going
fix
now.
it with the way that things are?
Can I fix it and make everybody happy? No, but I can fix something.
Is everybody still happy?
No, Z's not happy.
Yeah.
No, that messes me up.
So you're, Tom, are you going to pass?
I might not. Hang on. If I can fix Z's problem, I will. Problem is I don't know enough about Wendy and Chris other than that they're unbearable to live with. Okay, I'm going to put this weird science thing in place of that stupid... Oh, no, I'm not. I'm not going to...
Maybe we can change something
I think
bigger.
I might know how to fix it. I know stuff about things.
You know what? I'm content, so I feel like me messing in everyone else's affairs would be really rude.
And
You've
we
been in this
barely
house
talked
for
to
3
you.
months.
I name one
Go
thing
ahead.
I have done.
There's a reason
Yeah,
we
I
don't
guess
talk to you
Well,
about our issues.
Oh, well, you leave sticky notes all over everything in a very passive-aggressive way. They just keep saying, move
I
out.
passed.
Oh, you are going to pass?
Move out
Yes.
I don't think it matters that this be this, so I don't think I've seen anything that would mess this up.
I think you. Okay, then I'm gonna paint the bedroom yellow.
You were not okay with that,
I
right?
was not okay with that.
And then she's doing this.
I love it.
I'm still unhappy.
I'm now
almost
unhappy with
there.
that bedroom swap-a-roo.
All right,
I'm
all right,
unhappy.
all right, but I think I can fix that.
Okay, so it looks like you want that. Okay, fine. What color was the bedroom before you painted it?
It's green.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, got it.
I'm going to put this instead of the yellow lamp in the bedroom. In the bedroom. top.
I'm still unhappy.
I hate it.
One of my things that you don't know about now has a problem.
I'm gonna make that.
Wait.
Oh wait, what am I doing? It's not my turn. Cheating. Slap my hand.
Something he knows, I think, maybe.
I can only work with what you.
I know.
I can only work with what people tell me.
Because what was that? Was that a yellow lamp?
It was a yellow lamp.
It was. I don't know what it was, but
Yeah, it was a
All
yellow
right, just
lamp.
as a heads up to those watching, we are going to end this in 5 minutes, whether we've got it or not. Just because we have another game we got to
Okay,
get going.
swap yellow lamp back into the
Yellow
bedroom.
lamp back in.
that doesn't really help me. But okay.
So you gotta help yourself, Z.
I do. All right, I think I'm gonna have to. This is gonna be a multi-step process, Christopher.
Multi-step.
All right, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna paint this room yellow.
Okay.
Then Wendy,
I'm gonna paint the top room red.
you're gonna paint this room red.
What?
Wendy, we don't know how to fix. Are you completed? Are you fulfilled?
I might be.
Okay, let me double check.
That is not an answer! No, might be.
I gotta check it. Yes.
Okay, let
Yes?
me double check. Yes.
I feel so fulfilled in my house.
Hold on. Yes.
Glorious rejoicing. It
Oh,
is
let me check for you.
finally
Yes,
the way
yes.
I wanted
No, but
it.
there's one you don't know. Again,
It's the way I wanted it. That's all I care
I am
about.
fulfilled.
What?
I'm fulfilled.
I'm really scared now that I have screwed up somewhere. No, I'm fulfilled.
Is this it?
But we have to check now and say, are we all sure? Because if we mess up, if one person mess up, then we lost, right?
I guess we lost.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So. All right. So let's figure it out.
do it.
Yeah. I mean, we
All
gotta
right, go
stop
ahead.
anyway, right? So each room must contain exactly 2 colors for me.
Yes.
Yes.
The house must contain more retro objects than any other single style.
That's the circle. Yeah.
That's the circle.
That's
1,
why
2,
that was
3.
happening. I was like, why is so much retro
yeah.
stuff in this house? I couldn't figure
All right,
that
and then
out.
the upstairs and downstairs
That
must
shag
contain
carpet.
the same number of objects.
You got that.
Okay.
So mine's good. This is my home now.
Okay, I needed all 4 colors of paintings.
Of paintings. Oh,
I
okay,
needed
got it.
One.
each room to contain something red, walls or furniture.
Yes.
And I
Oh.
needed exactly 4 empty slots in the house, which was the hot mess.
Yes.
We were
That was
constantly in with
so
you
hard.
hoarders.
All right, well, I didn't know that. All right. I need all 3 red objects. Boom, boom, boom. I need all 4 different types. Boom, 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 boom. And no blue downstairs, which never happened once the whole game. I don't know. You guys must have just. I was like,
I
you're
knew
a
it.
mind reader? Oh, I knew you knew it.
Well, you
knew it,
handed me
so-
that card. at
What do
some
you
point,
got?
so-
Each room has to
halfway through the game.
Oh, yeah.
Each room has to contain 2 different styles.
I knew that.
Done.
Yeah.
The house must contain all 4 wall colors.
Which was
That's
obviously
what
right
you
there.
Yes, I knew
We're
that.
just
And
fighting.
then he was like, no! And then I swapped the. Yes! I'm like, all right, I got it. You want all 4 colors.
The house has to contain all 3 yellow objects.
That was a hot mess.
I wondered if someone had the same kind of thing as me.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
did it.
Oh my gosh.
Bravo.
All right, folks.
That's the first scenario.
We're gonna.
You're never living with us again. Ever.
Anyway,
Until next scenario.
we're gonna be down for just a few minutes here while we set up the next game. We'll be back in just a moment. But until then, I'm Tom Basil,
I'm Wendy Yee.
I'm Z Garcia.
I'm Chris Yee
and we all live together.
in a yellow submarine. Yellow sub.
5. Hey, everybody, I'm Tom Vassell.
I'm Mike Delisio.
I'm Camilla Cleghorn.
And today we're going to talk about something Mike does all the time. It's called making mountains out of molehills.
I feel personally attacked. That's a personal affront.
I don't know how that can be
But it is
interpreted
deserved.
as anything else.
It's a personal affront.
right.
Your subtle digs, get it? Yeah.
I got it. No, I'm not giving you kudos for that one.
So this is a three-dimensional board, and we are trying to control a bunch of molehills at the end of each round.
Okay.
Now, because we're underneath, whoever's at the bottom of a molehill controls it. So, Mike, if this is like this, I control that molehill, not you.
Not the color on top. Okay.
This game's going to take place over 6 rounds, and in each round there's a maximum height of molehills. Right now, the max height is 2 on round 1.
All right. That's right.
They probably won't go over that. Before I explain any more, you know what I will explain? It's a contest that we have.
Contest, you say?
What?
You can win 1 of 2 copies of this by emailing us at contest@dicetower.com. In the subject line, put the word molehills. Molehills, that's one word, and then you can see it directly below us. So you can win a copy of this. The box, don't throw the box away. Don't be one of those people who sticks your game in a bag.
Tom, this is a worldwide contest, am I right?
That's what I've heard.
A worldwide contest.
All right, so that's my explaining the contest. Let's get back to the game.
All right.
So at the end of a round, and the round's going to be, we're going to play some cards.
Okay.
We're going to score, see how many molehills you have.
I love
and
it.
you're going to score points equal to the height of the molehill.
Got it.
Okay.
All right,
okay.
so you're going to get every mountain you control. These are mountains. And the person at the bottom controls it. Doesn't matter how many colors there are there and how high it is how many you get. And then turn order for the next one is going to be determined whoever has the most molehill pieces molehill pieces on the top of the mountains.
Okay.
That's going to determine who goes first in the next round.
Got it. All right.
For round 1, I don't know how we determine who goes first. Randomly. Okay.
Here's what we're going to do, Tom. Here's what we're going to do.
Oh, you don't mess up my pieces.
We're going to take
now.
We're going to take these 3 pieces
And roll them towards the other pieces.
Oh, let's do that. Whichever piece that I roll gets closest to the edge of the table that you can't
Closest
see on
without
camera.
touching.
You
Without
100%
touching.
stole that.
Is it green?
Oop.
Or is it you? Or is it Camilla? It's either me or Camilla.
I think it's me.
Of course you think it's you.
It's green.
That's me, baby! I
that was
also didn't want to go
cheating. No.
first. All right.
2, 3.
All right.
How's that make you feel, Camilla? You've already lost the game. We haven't even started.
Oh, no, that's just more time to strategize and take you down.
Strategize.
you
Good luck. You're going to need it.
We got a rock token and a rock token die here.
Okay.
The score pad goes to the person who most recently dug a hole. It doesn't say if it has to be literal or figurative, so mine. All right. So here's what we're going to do. Each round has 3 parts. First, we're going to card draft. We're going to lay out 15 cards, as you can see on our above camera. Woo!
I love it.
All right, so there's 15 cards there. Now, you can't necessarily see.
You seem okay.
Yeah.
you know.
They're very green, but don't worry about it because most of the cards are either a turn or they're straight, and then they have 1, 2, or 3 on them. There's also a U-turn card. Ooh, it's like fixing itself. Anyway, there's a U-turn card. There's a card that says put out a rock, and then there's an avalanche card there. Those are the different. I'm sorry, it's a mole card. And so
I'm going to draft the avalanche card first, Tom.
So we're going to all draft these cards. We're going to take 4 each.
Ho!
So you're going to take these 4 cards, starting with the first player, and we just go around and we each take 4 cards.
Okay.
There's going to be some leftover cards, 3 to be exact.
I love it.
Once we take those, we're then going to plan our moles' actions. Our moles start underground. You can't see that on this camera. Oh, now you can.
kinda see 'em
See
under
this
there.
mole? They're going to be moving around underground, and we're going to stack these cards. Now, for the love of all, it's holy. The top card will happen first.
Okay.
I say this because every time I explain this to people, someone always puts their stack backwards.
Right. So you're saying that it goes from bottom to top.
No, that is not what I'm saying.
Top card
the
goes
top
first.
card first.
I
It doesn't
love
have to be the order you draft the cards in. You do that. Once we're ready, starting with the first person, you'll turn over your top card and do what it says. And we just go around. The cards are pretty simple.
Okay.
Your mole moves forward, 1, 2, or 3.
Okay.
Your mole just turns.
Okay.
Some of them are like
Some
the
of
one
the
below
just the
it.
turn, yeah.
It can turn and then move.
Actually, we have
Is that
only
the
turn.
only turn and move?
There is some only
turns, but we don't, not out right now.
The turn that has an or. That's just turn.
Oh, you're correct.
Turn.
Got it.
Okay.
And there's also just a U-turn
Fine,
where you
he's
turn around.
right.
And then most turns are move and turn, and you can pick the order.
You
You can turn, then move, then turn.
I love everything
Okay.
about it.
All right.
And then when
all
there's
right.
a rock, you put a rock out anywhere you want, and then you'll roll the rock die and put it on top of the rock. And that matters because while we're moving, if you ever bump into another mole, nothing happens.
Okay.
If you ever bump into the rock, though, your mole turns in the direction of this die and keeps moving.
Okay.
So rocks can force a mole to go in a weird direction.
Okay, got it.
Can you ever force a mole off the board?
No, and
Yeah, we'll
also
have to hit a
if
wall.
a mole goes to the board, it just stops. Now, each time you move, not turn, but move, you will add a new rock that comes shooting out of the bottom up underneath the stuff
get
that's
it,
already
'cause
on
you
the
dug
board.
and you push-
That's correct.
I
It'll
see
come
it.
up from the place you started?
It will come up. No. When you move it, you place it on the corresponding space, the spot that you move to.
Got it.
2. Okay. All
I
right.
love everything about
We
it.
already have one under where we've started.
Right, okay.
So it shouldn't be
Okay.
a problem. That will always be
Yeah.
wherever you went. Now,
Got it.
if you push upwards so that it makes it higher than the stack limit. Remember the stack limit's 2 in round 1?
Right.
Or if you play that card there that shows like a mole just coming out of the ground,
Right there.
you cause stuff to topple. Now, this is not going to be a problem in round 1, but let's say in round 2, the limit is 4, and I somehow move into this spot. So I come up here, and then I'm going to take all the stuff here, and I'm going to pick one direction and drop a piece off from the bottom
All right.
to the top,
Oof.
which
Okay.
could cause another one, and we keep doing it till we're done with that.
Explosions.
So that's called a topple. And we keep going. If the topple goes off to the edge of the board, then it just all that stuff falls off. And that will happen
Oh,
because
okay. Got
the
it.
max height is
No wrap.
5 after a while. So,
All right.
and that's it. That's the
Okay.
whole game. The bottom molehill remains in the same space. Oh, I'm sorry. The bottom one that gets pushed up stays there. The rest come off one at a time.
Okay, got it. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to still have something there.
All right, Mike. So you're first. Go ahead and draft the card.
I'm going to draft a card, Tom.
Oh, yes. The app points out that moles are polite, which we're all role playing currently.
Yes, I'm nothing if not polite.
Are they?
Also,
Has anyone ever dealt with moles on a personal level? I never have.
Like personally dealt with a mole? No.
I've had.
Like had them in your yard and stuff?
I have not. I have not.
Okay.
Had gophers.
+3, baby.
The gophers. I wanted that.
I know you did.
Yeah,
That's a shame.
I'll take that +2, please.
Wait, you're going second?
Yeah,
If
it's
there's another
clockwise.
+2, if you want that.
That's the one I'll take.
That's kind of weak, honestly, but I'm going to take a
Are all the turns in the same direction?
right turn +1. We're drafting
gonna
4, you said,
do-
right?
I would like to
Nothing.
take that
Do it.
either or turn,
Don't.
please.
Okay.
That's a
that's
weak.
fine.
That's a weak.
Yeah, I
side.
almost
Do
picked the one
a-
you picked just to be a
Yeah,
jerk.
just.
Let's get a +1 straight.
I will also take a +1 straight.
One straight. These are left or right, or is it either direction?
No, it's the direction that you're.
You're definitely right.
All right, I will go that one.
David says, I've reset my GameCube while playing Animal Crossing. Moles are not polite when you do that. That's one of the most annoying moles on Earth.
Oh, for sure.
What's he called? He's Interrupty?
Rossetti.
Resetty?
Rossetti.
I hate
Rossetti.
Rossetti. He can die.
This just brings a thing up.
Yeah.
A molehill up of your color.
That's all it does?
I love everything about that.
Well, no, it doesn't make a mole thing up come your color. Sorry, it just causes that mountain to topple.
I don't want
Yeah.
that.
Well, you should take it. You touched it.
I'm going to touch this rock and
touched
put it
it.
right
No.
in your way is what I'm going to do.
I will use that rock too. You know what?
You don't need to worry
I'm not
about
gonna
that
tell you my
rock.
plans.
Don't
It's
you
just
worry
gonna
about
happen.
that rock.
You should worry about that rock. What are you gonna take, Tom?
I'm thinking about taking a rock now.
Take that rock.
I'll take a turn and
use
plus
it on
one.
Mike. Okay. And I as well.
All right, so those three, trash them.
They're gone from the game forever.
Forever.
Rip them up. No,
Ooh.
All right, and now we program.
now program.
Okay, so when we program, we're playing on
Yes.
face up, top to bottom, or playing down,
Once you
top to
place them
bottom.
down, you will flip over your top card
the top card.
and
Okay,
do what
so
it
top
says.
and the back.
Top,
Okay, got it.
Top card is the first thing
Got
you do.
it.
And then you do the hokey pokey. You turn yourself around. That's what it's all about.
I like to point out I'm already done, and while you were singing a song.
You do the hokey pokey. I'm done too. And
You know
I
what?
think
I'm happy with this.
I'm not doing
Someone
well.
says that secret weapon to get rid of moles is used kitty litter.
Ah,
But to have used kitty litter, you need a cat.
I've got 2.
But also, are you like putting that in your yard?
Would you
That's
sell
gonna
your
stink.
used kitty litter?
Stank.
Tom, I would love to take some money for that used kitty litter. Trust me.
All right, so Mike,
I
you're
do it,
first.
do it on the cheap too. That's
Da,
a
da,
plus
da.
3. Bang, 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 bang. I was here. 1, 2, 3. And that's
Counting's
right
hard. That's
here.
okay.
Yeah.
Why were you... No,
What do you mean no?
like this.
All of them?
Oh, Tom, that's a little detail you left out.
Whoa. We need to reteach.
That changes everything.
That's completely
I'm going to get out of Mike's way because he's a jerk
preposterous.
and put 2 here.
Oh no, that changes things.
Yeah, I did not know that. Okay, I'm glad I.
It's interesting. There's 3 people here at the
and
table.
two of us.
Two of us are completely
fun
clueless.
right now.
I gotta deal with this every time I teach a game.
Okay, well. All right, I'm gonna go +2. 1, 2. Is that 2?
Uh-huh.
If you would like to only put 1 at the end, I will allow
Yeah, no.
you.
I'm doing a 1 more. Oh, what happened? I'm on top. I own this now.
Okay, so I don't think Mike listened when I explained that you'd come up from the ground up as a mole,
but I
and
still
you still
own it.
control
Dirt
it.
I
works.
still
Okay.
own it. Not
He's
control
still
it.
learning. Never dug a
I
hole.
own it.
Never dug a hole.
He's dug many holes in his life. I'm gonna turn and then move 1.
Everything
Go in here.
turn.
All right, I'm going to turn and go +1, so I will
Bing,
turn
bing.
and go here.
Wait. You said you
What?
did a Yui.
I did a Yui, and it goes. So I left that one. I turned there.
And
Does
then
it-
you move.
So
so
does
it's
that get
there.
one?
No.
It's where you end up.
Turning doesn't give 1, just
Okay,
actual
and it has to
movement.
go on bottom, right? Because I listen. See, that's how you listen, Mike.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
I don't know. It might. I didn't read the rule book. I don't know.
Oh, I think I've got a right turn go
I
long
offered to
straight.
let you read the rule book. I want to point out. Wait, is Mike just crushing me?
Oh, you better believe it.
All right, no worries. I'll just move forward 1 and shut up.
Yeah, that's good. I like the way that looks. Here we go. Those are all mine now.
All right, I'm going +1. Put another one out.
Camilla's just building her own
I am.
little empire.
Interesting how you put that one on top. Seems like there's no consistency.
Oh my god.
If there's one thing that moles
can't win.
are,
I
it's
can't.
consistent.
You know what? Do you feel better? Hold on. Let's.
Thank you.
All right.
feel
All
better.
right.
Mike would also like you to paint these pieces.
That's correct. Right turn.
Not happening.
Beep, go forward 1.
Remember, you could go forward 1, then right turn also.
Oh.
So you could just like chase it.
That rule I 100% said.
So I was here,
You did. I did hear that.
and I could go forward and then turn. Oh. Yeah, let's do that. Why wouldn't I do that?
By the way, folks, if you're watching,
Topple!
Whoa.
that's not how Topple
Oh,
works.
okay, sorry.
It's not a dexterity game. So, folks, we're only using this green
Right.
5x5 because we're playing 3 players. If we're playing 4, we'd use the whole thing, and a 2-player plays on an even smaller grid. Okay. So that's the end. Oh, no.
No, I got one more.
We still both
You
have one
got one
card.
more.
I can turn either direction. I'm going to
That's
turn
nice.
towards Mike's stuff.
Yeah, you
That's
blew
all.
it
You ain't
right
going
there.
nowhere.
You
okay.
blew it.
And then I got this, and it turns from my point of view
Yes.
that way, which I can't do.
No. Turn it so that.
Yeah, it would be that way.
There you go.
It
Yes,
does go this
you
way.
Turn this
so
way.
I'm going that way.
Yes.
Why?
Ooh, because I'm awesome.
Because you turn from where your mole's face is.
Oh, okay.
That's what you've been doing. You literally just played this.
okay.
I think it's just because my thing is up.
Yeah, I'm going to have to.
All
hold
right,
the
it's time to
cards differently. All right.
score.
Let's do it.
All right, Mike.
Yes.
You get all the
Wow.
ones at the bottom. So you've 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points.
That sounds good to me. I think we need to end
all
it
right,
right here.
Mike gets 10. Camilla gets
2, 4,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
6.
6.
Yep.
And Tom has 2.
2. It's cute.
So it's a 1-round game, am I right? How are we doing? Oh, look at that.
All right, so
Discard.
now whoever has the most on the top levels is going to go first, which
That's you.
Which is
no,
me?
it's me. No, look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you. You have 4. So you will be
How
going
is that?
second.
How is that the top level?
Well, let me explain to you how top
Well, then it
level.
would
Top
be
is
1.
like if
I
it's
have
not-
4, and you have 5, and you got 4 also. I got it. Okay.
Oh, yeah. I mean, let me see how the tiebreaker. If it's a tie, it was the turn order current round. Mike, would you like to go second or third?
I'll go second.
So I'm sticking with 3rd. Okay.
That's correct.
Okay, got it. Do I put out new cards?
Do you want to act like you have a choice?
Yeah.
No, I'm just comprehending that.
No, I'm just kidding.
You're just being a
Just
jerk.
being a jerk.
Just being a jerk. All right, 3 by 5 again.
Yep.
Okay. Oh my gosh, shuffled the wrong way.
Oh, it's a rock farm here.
Is that 5? That's 5.
Yep.
So many rocks. I disapprove. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Ooh, we got issues.
And what happens when you run into another mole? Do you just stop?
Yeah.
What happens if you like get stuck on an edge? Because that's a whole lot of straights, y'all.
I'm going to take that single curve in the game.
I knew it.
That's right, baby!
Yep.
All right. Well, I think what I'm going to do.
You don't even know.
One more time, explain to me. So the topple here would just come
Oh,
to
by the way,
here.
max height and it's now 3.
Okay.
Okay.
If I did a topple where I'm at, this would just move here.
Okay, so let's say there was a third one there.
Right.
And then you
It would be on
do
bottom.
another one. That would be the
Okay.
topple. You then would pick it up and you pick either line
Oh, okay.
and you drop bottom, bottom, bottom.
Okay.
Okay. Got it.
All right. I will take. Can you give me that +2 up there?
This one?
Yeah.
Or that one?
No.
No.
I want this
Make
one.
sure.
This specific
I'm
one.
going to take that U-turn.
I think a 3 won't hurt. I'll take a 3.
+3.
I'll also take a 3.
And a 3. And I will take a 2.
I think I'll take the topple card. No.
Is that one? I don't know what they are.
No, I'm taking a rock.
The rock?
I feel like I should take a rock too. What happens if 2 rocks go out?
No, once the rock plays, you move the rock where you want. You roll the die to see how the person who hits it moves.
I love everything about it. I'll rock it.
Rock it. And I will take a 3.
Oh no, we have
we
one
have
more.
one more?
I'll take
can't
a
count.
1.
1.
I will take a rock. Do I want a rock? Oh, I don't know that I want a rock. I'll do a rock.
I love everything about
All
it.
right. Rockin' and rolling. Okay.
I think this will work, but it probably won't.
This is going to be a huge mess. Here we go.
All right, let's start.
Stoked.
I will move and turn 1, actually. So I will go 1 and then turn. So that puts 1 here.
Well, that changes everything.
Did you play a 3?
I did not, because I thought you weren't going to move.
Sucker!
All right, so I put a rock where? Right
Anywhere
above.
you want.
Oh, anywhere.
Anywhere? Not where you are? How's it get there?
Yeah.
Let me double
can,
check
like,
on that.
teleport
Place the rock
rocks?
token on any empty space on the underground board.
Empty space.
On the underground board.
You could even place it in
on the
front of you.
underground
But how's
board.
it get there? I don't understand thematically.
Well, you pray to the rock god. And he maketh one appear.
Which way are you facing, Camilla? Right there?
Are you for real right now?
Yeah.
Actually, so that makes you do a U-turn
No,
when
not
you
until
hit
I
it.
hit it.
Yes.
Oh, you put that on top of it. Okay. Well, you suck. All right.
I could have told you that.
I'm going to go +2. So I go 1, 2.
You bounce it and turn around and then move 2.
That doesn't count as 1 to move 1?
I don't.
It's not 1, 1, 2.
Hitting a rock. Let me just check. Running into a rock will cause it to become disoriented. When they move, they replace that 1 space of movement by turning in the direction. You're right. Okay, so
Okay.
turning around
Is
So
1.
and then 1 more.
And then you go
2.
there. Yep.
And so I don't put 1 here, but I do put it here.
That actually
Yes.
helps you out, honestly.
On the bottom.
Yep.
You think it helps her, like
That
all her
does not
programming
help
that
me.
she has set up?
Maybe not.
And this comes off now, right? Because I
No,
did
no,
it.
no. It's
Are
when
you-
someone else plays a rock. You took 1.
But I hit it.
It doesn't. You can't break the rock. What do you think you are?
Break the
don't
rock.
get to tell me what I can do.
Well,
I'm pretty
actually-
sure I can break that rock.
Actually, I want a small point of order.
Fine. Yes, ball.
+1. Beep. And which one am I on? I'm on the D, which is
You're
here.
right underneath me. Mike, this seems like we're playing Tron and you're just following me.
Is it me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, I didn't know which way we go.
it a rock?
It's a rock.
Can you stick it in front of Mike?
I am going to stick it in front of
Go
me.
for it, 'cause
Where's the
that's
rock? So I
actually
just
gonna
take this
help me.
off and move it?
Yeah, and then you re-roll the die.
Tom is clearly winning the game.
No, but you. What did you pick up? You didn't pick up any turns, so you have to go here. But that's going to make you turn around instead of just like bumping.
But he knows he's
Bumpin',
not going to bump. He's
bumpin'.
played a turn card or something.
Yeah, someone pointed
Yeah,
out that
I'm
you can
gonna
use the
go
rock turn if you
here.
plan to run into
But you have
it.
to roll the die, actually.
Oh, I
You
get
put
to
the
roll
rock
it.
wherever you want, and then you roll it. That's going to make me turn a particular... Just a UE? Is that what it is?
No,
Nope,
it's
you're
a
going to turn the direction you want to turn anyway.
Oh, okay. Oh, shoot. Which way were you facing? That way?
No.
Yes. Weren't you?
Was I?
Yeah,
You
because
were
you went
facing
straight.
just like this,
Yeah,
yeah.
I
Yeah.
moved, then turned. That's
Yeah.
correct. Here we go. Rock.
Oh,
Wait, no, wait.
What?
Actually, yeah, I'm going to put the rock in front of me.
Interesting.
That is what I had planned
I'm
all
not gonna lie, I
along.
thought that was him.
And then a
I
U-turn.
You meant to put it in front of him anyway? Or in front of me, you mean?
I
All
wanted
right.
that character.
Wait, so
yeah.
you...
I put it in front of this character thinking that, because I was thinking this was him and he didn't pick up any turn cards, and you and I are the only ones, so I thought he was going to get stuck in a corner. I didn't. It's cool, I got it. Worked out.
+3, you say? 1, 2, 3,
Wow, Mike, I hate you.
which is...
Also, you're doing well in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, geez.
Mike, the topple
okay.
rules, you keep breaking them.
Hey, buddy, you need some help?
I'm so nervous.
Assistance there?
I'm so nervous.
Oh,
All right,
man.
go ahead.
Is it
Your
me?
turn.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's right. We got that. Turn around and 1. So then I'll go, but
You have a corner,
Yep.
and it's your corner.
I'm
correct.
stuck in the corner. There's not been any
Well,
turns.
Mike did that. I want to point out. All right.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Go forward 3. So 1 turns me around, and then 2, 3.
That works well for you.
Yeah.
It's
not great.
Not super.
Mike has stolen all my stuff.
Yeah,
That's a shame.
Yep.
All right, and then I think I'm going to get nothing there, right?
That's right. That's a big fat nothing, and we all laugh.
He doesn't get anything negative. There's no negative consequences.
Why would I get negative?
I'm pretty sure that's how it needs to work.
Nah, I'm good.
Can I see the rulebook?
You're fine.
I'm pretty sure that you. All right. +3. So do I go 1 on top of it?
No, you just stop. You're
stop.
polite.
That's a shame.
You just said he should get
I
negative.
hate to see that happen.
That's because he's staring at a wall.
You got that.
All right, so unfortunately, this is not good for anyone but Mike.
Yeah.
Camille,
that's
you get
rough.
3, 6, 7, 8
Yeah.
points. That's better than round 1.
Thank you.
I get 1, 2, 3, 4 points. Also better than round 1.
Okay.
Mike gets 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 points.
Sounds about right.
That's more than either of us have total.
Let's not worry about that. Let's not get caught up in the details.
I'm pretty sure those are details that
Camille,
are
can we
pretty
put out some? Okay.
damaging.
Also,
Who's
the
going?
most on top is also Mike.
All right.
No, wait, no, that's me. I'm sorry. I'm still first.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? And
But Mike gets second again. So
Yeah.
Camille, you're just gonna get
That's all right.
beat up until Mike decides to turn around. But I get to choose first, and if there's only one U-turn, Mike, you are
All right, there's rocks.
There we
fresh out of
go.
luck.
Rocks aplenty.
Man, it is hard to get out of a straight line. Okay, let's see. Ooh.
I don't need a U-turn. You guys are
What's
so
our-
lucky.
what's our
But
top
I
now?
really am thinking
Our
about.
top, oh yeah, what is our limit now?
It's still 3.
Still
it's
3.
2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5.
Okay.
I would like a turn left, but I don't see one. I mean, turn right. They're all turn lefts, aren't
They're
they?
all turn lefts. It's a NASCAR track out
Definitely
here.
all
It's
turn
on-
No,
lefts.
there's a either or turn. I will
Yeah,
take.
is an
I was
either
hoping
or.
you couldn't see that through the.
I will take it.
You would.
Ah, let's see.
Dirty.
I will take.
No, you know what? I'm sorry. I will not. I'm going to take the plus
Oh.
1. Turn.
Turn.
Yep, I'm going to take that.
one?
Yep.
Okay.
I think I will take the U-Toin.
You tween. I'm going to take this.
Okay, then I'm going to. I'll take another turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take the 3.
I will take a 2.
I'll take a 2.
I will take a. These are all lefties, aren't they?
So if you take a left plus 1, do you turn left?
You can
And
do it in
then-
either order. You can go
Right,
one,
but
then
like
turn.
you can turn towards the edge. Like you could take
You
2
could just
lefts and
turn.
like take 2 turns just to turn yourself
Sure.
around to a valid position.
And you do the hokey pokey.
Let's take a. I'll take a left 1.
I will do. Oh, I'll take that one.
I'll just do a 1, thank you.
I will take the rock. Mostly because I don't want anyone to play it on me.
Okay.
All right, let's program it up.
Done.
Programmed.
You're so slow.
Feel free to catch up anytime.
Don't you worry about me. I'm good.
Specifically right now this
I'm good.
time.
Right here.
All right. Okay. There
Yeah.
you go.
All right, ready? Mm-hmm. Turn and go 1. Do I want to move 1 first, then turn? I do want to move 1 and then turn. So remember when you used to control this? It no longer happens.
No mo.
Not terribly concerned about that. All right. Now we're going to do a U-turn. Beep.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Don't you worry about
Mike,
that.
I'm counting. That's okay. That's 4 times Mike has not been moved stuff.
Right. I feel
Look.
like you just need to let us
Do you see
know.
that score?
We'll
Are you
take
sure
care
you
of
want to
it.
be questioning what I'm doing here?
All
I'm questioning your motor skills.
Turn either way. I'm going to turn this way.
Okay, I'm going to then go right again, but first I'm going to move, then turn. So,
Tricky.
how does this feel, Mike? To see your life's goals wiped out from underneath your
I'm
eyeballs.
feeling fine. 3. 1, 2, 3, which means that I think all 3 of these are mine, right?
All right, I wish you were in that row, but you're in
Yeah,
the next
you're
row.
actually in
up.
the
Oh,
next one.
whatever. So I started here, so it's this one.
When I say I wish you were in that row, I'm glad you're not. Actually, I don't want to.
Ah.
That's a lie. That
This
you're getting
one.
close there.
And then this one, right?
Yep.
All right. I'm going 2, 1, 2. Wait, is it my turn or is it yours?
Yeah, no, it's
You're
your turn.
next.
Oh, okay, all right. So then I go 2, so that's going to be.
I have to say, you're a very pleasant mole to be around. You're not like getting in people's face. All right.
I can't get out of my corner.
Go forward 2 as I continue to just steal Mike's life's work.
Not too concerned about it.
That's what you keep saying.
Those will all be mine soon.
Okay.
All right.
Prove it.
Turn left
Mo.
and a rock, and a movement. Do I want to move and then turn? Where am I actually? This is D3.
Yeah, you're right here. So it'd go there and you'd steal that one.
Yeah, that's
Or
probably.
you can go forward and turn so that you can get the bigger ones next turn.
No, I think I'll turn and then go.
Stealing that little one there.
Yep. I'm trying to be very, very delicate
Oh, wait, I
and
have the
dainty.
wrong one. I'm going +2, 1, 2, so that's 2 more. 1, 2.
All right. And I will move forward 1 as my continual domination of Mike's area continues.
Domination.
Mike, what do you got? Is yours forward 1? It's a rock. I forgot you took the rock. Where would you like to put this rock?
It's a fine question. The question is.
Put it in front of Camilla.
No, I think I'm more likely to put it in front of Tom, but it just, the thing is he can turn.
Yeah.
But if I do this kind of makes him either.
Ah.
Ooh, a U-turn there. That's the worst of all rocks.
Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. All right, I turn and go +1. I turn this way and go +1.
I
Don't love that.
do
I
not.
am on the board.
All right,
with
let's do
Mike.
Camilla first because she's easiest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
7, 8, 9.
9, 11, 12, 15.
15. Almost beat your round 2.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That might be it.
Nope, 11, 12.
11, 12, yeah.
Okay. And 2, 4, 6, 9, 10, 12, 16.
12,
Oh, that's cute. That's what I got
12,
last round.
16?
15.
Close.
How did we just beat up on Mike and still not score as well as he did?
Because I'm
Right.
just better.
Jeez.
All right, who has the most on top? I think it's still Gray. 1,
Fantastic.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, actually, it might be you. Camille, how
Me?
many do you have on the top?
I don't know. I'm
1,
putting
2,
cards out.
3,
You
4,
count.
5, 6, 7, 8.
I only have 7.
I go first?
2,
You're
3, 4,
first,
5,
and
6.
Mike
I have
is
6.
last.
Many options. I feel
No,
powerful.
she's first. I'm.
Yeah.
You give me that second.
Wait, why do I have a 2 and a 1? What am I?
Because you are
Okay.
greedy.
Because that's
Okay. Here's the leftover cards.
okay. Ooh, gross. With your hair.
My hair.
That's disgusting.
My
Keep
hair.
it to yourself. Let's see. Where am
It's
I?
Z's hair. We all know he's losing at the rate of.
I will go. Wait. We're round 4. What's our top limit?
Round 4.
It's now 4. By
It's
the way,
4.
the app mentions that you could use a rock to protect a large stack that you're on.
Yeah. Okay. Ready.
What'd you take?
You don't need to know.
I definitely need to know.
Left or
okay, you
right?
took a left or right. Let's take a U-turn +1, please.
No,
Why did I
you're
take that
after
one?
me first of all.
Oh, good.
But I'm
So
that,
feel free
that
to
doesn't
follow
matter.
the
There's 2 of them.
rules.
I'm still taking that.
Yeah, I'll
You're
take the
taking
other
that
one.
as well.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna go +3.
All right.
Stop.
right, I will take
Stop.
whatever
Well, it's
Tom
not your
wants.
turn.
I'm well.
Not your
I'm
turn.
I'm gonna make a right +1. Oh wait. Yes. A right. Yeah. They're all the same.
+3, please.
Oh, I didn't see that one. Okay, where am I? Hold on, I gotta think. I'm thinking. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Facing that way, so that's going to be that way. I want to do this.
I'll take.
+2.
I'm a good mole. All right. Let's do.
Such a good mole.
He's the mole.
Such a good mole.
Let's
Good
do
boy.
a right. Let's do a right +1. Yeah, either one's good.
And I'll take another.
I really
oh, no,
wanted the
sorry.
other
Now
one, but that's
I'm
okay.
jumping again.
Yeah, it's not your turn either. Hold on, where am I? So if I'm turning that way, it's that way. Okay, I'm gonna do that one.
Uh-huh.
+2, please.
And I'll take a +2.
+2.
And I'm
We're
already
set.
done. How about that? Bam!
Okay.
We're playing like the last person put their stack
Jungle
down
speed.
has to randomize it.
That's
All
right.
right. Ready?
Yep.
Hang on, I wanted to actually check. Yes, I'm fine.
Now
Which way
are
you
ready?
turning?
Good.
I'm gonna turn this way.
You got.
am U-turning and going.
It's the sound of your
1.
U-turns.
Yeah, I don't know why my U-turns sound weird like that.
All right. I'm doing a U-turn +1, so I'm going to do the +1 first,
Oh, okay.
and then I'm going to U-turn
Why, you son
of a mole.
Of a
of a
biscuit.
mole.
Okay, my turn?
Yes.
Yep. And I'm going to go +3, so I'll go 1, 2, 3.
Did you just wreck Mike?
I didn't wreck, I stole from him.
It's all right. They'll be mine again soon.
One.
This is all transitory.
Hey, Mike, see, this is how you make molehills
Moles play
without
the long
knocking
game.
everything over.
Moles play the
Do it
long
first
game.
before you say that.
No,
'cause
Yeah.
you know
I
your
know,
third
right?
one.
I'm like,
Oh, nice.
Hey, saved it. Saved it.
Is that what you call it?
How often did you like chew on stuff as a child? Because that's always like your move.
Look,
You're like, ah.
I find something and I go with it.
When you fought other kids, did you bite? Was that your thing?
Well,
How many
Tom, I
times did you get
frequently
kicked
fought
out of
other
preschool?
kids. I
And
was a
bit them.
hooligan and a ruffian.
It's confession time.
You still fight kids today.
That's true.
All right, I'm just gonna make my own bigger.
Has to go on bottom. You don't yell at him. Why are
That's
you hating
because
on me? Why are you hating on me?
+3.
That's what I have to say.
+3.
I believe our first topple's about to happen.
1, 2, 3. So I was here. So this one goes here.
So remove this
That
one
one topples.
and put your piece there.
Uh-huh.
Now you can pick.
Now I have another one still, right?
Yeah,
Do
go
I
ahead.
place-
Put that. Yeah, put it out.
Put that down first, okay.
I actually don't know. Let me see. When a player calls mount a topple, they choose direction. Making a
Ba-da-ba-da. Uh-huh.
important movement. Following move. Move. 1, 2, or 3.
Up a die. Up a do. Just put my.
Sorry, when a player calls
Feels
mount, they
in
pick a
order here.
direction. Yada yada yada. A movement can do multiple. Do each topple trigger before moving to the next one. I don't know. What just.
Oh, wait, so you do the topple before it said. Do the
Well,
topple
before
you
doing
move.
the next topple, if there's multiple topples.
So I'm
we
going to
don't know if
topple
it
this one.
moves.
Okay, so which piece is coming first?
I get to pick which
No,
piece?
I'm sorry. It comes from the bottom. Well, I know. I'm asking which one.
Okay.
So when you topple,
Uh-huh.
they're going to go on top. So that's going to cause that one to topple, but we'll come back to that.
Right, which is what I
So
want.
you just put it on top. So you go bottom to top.
So I'm going this
down.
way,
Yeah.
right.
So then it's
Okay.
green and green, and then the gray one falls off the board. You jerk.
Oh,
Oh, that's a shame. I hate to see that happen.
feels so bad.
Get out of my face.
Now pick up the next one.
This one, right?
Oh my gosh, we're toppling.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay, and then this one.
The lowest one's going to stay there. So go ahead and
Why is it toppling this way if he's going that way?
he can pick the direction
oh,
it topples.
he picked. Okay.
And now if I topple it this way, I go from the bottom.
You get to pick each way?
You better believe I got to pick each way.
Yeah.
And this goes from the bottom, right?
Yep.
So, but this goes on top. I don't want to give you more points.
Well, you know what? Maybe you should have thought about that before starting to knock things over.
Well, I can go this way. If
Well,
I
then go
want
that
to.
way.
I guess.
And if you want to help Camilla, do whatever.
I don't want to help
makes
you.
feel
How
better.
about that?
You don't want to help me? Why?
Actually, no,
I've
I'll
been
go this
nice
way,
to
'cause
you.
this will
I've been
make mine
staying
better.
down here
So
in
I'll
my
go
own little
here.
area.
Then I'll go
Shoot.
here.
And then the other two fall. off
The other
board.
two
Okay.
fall off the board. You get out of my face. All right. Whew.
And that one's forced. We're good. All right.
Mike's turn took a long time.
That was
Well,
you.
look, I had
That
to do-
was-
I
that
did the
was a
first
lot.
topple.
That was a little bit too much there.
They complete the
I'm gonna
movement,
go
then
this
complete
way,
topples. Okay.
Okay.
And then so this one goes here on bottom.
Move forward 2.
Woo woo.
I don't like that.
I'm just going to take
wait,
over
I'm
2 of
facing that way.
Camilla's. Sorry.
I see you. I don't feel that you are actually sorry. Your words are meaningless right now. Okay.
Oh, it's me, right? 1 and right. Go here, which is there. Is that right? And then turn this way.
That was almost
All right.
the whole thing.
And I go +1 because I can't
I love it.
count, so I get nothing.
Oh, that's a
Wait,
shame.
why? No, you can. That's a turn.
It's
you
a turn.
You can turn.
Oh,
then
it's a
go.
turn. Oh, just kidding. That's right. Oh, that's right. So if I move this way, he goes this way, and he
Turn,
goes there, and he goes up here.
You're really good at like. building
I actually
your
thought I was
own
going
stuff.
that way, so you know that's
However,
fine.
I can't say anything because I'm going forward 2. So move me in front of Mike.
You can't. Oh, you're doing that way, yeah.
All right,
All right.
Mike.
Well, you screwed me there.
Alrighty, so here we go.
Ooh-wee.
Let's do Mike first. So you got 1, 4, 7, 9, 11, 12 for you, Mike.
Yeah, wasn't that great?
Then Gray, 2, 5, 8, 11, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. Then brown is 3.
Orange.
Is it
Yeah, I think
orange
so.
is 3,
Red.
7. Red is 3, 7. Want to change the color again?
I'm good now.
11, 12, 13, 16, 19, 21.
That's what I got too. Perfect.
Mike, I don't want to say that we're catching.
You are
We're
catching
getting
up.
there.
You are catching up.
I don't know that we can
So
overcome
who's
that.
got the most?
On the most top?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 for me.
Camilla has also 9, so she will stay first, but second will go to you, and third goes to me.
Hey.
Shoot. All right.
Do it.
All right. So
Where
we
am
are
I?
in the 5th round, and still
Right.
stays 4.
It's still 4, so there will
4.
definitely be some toppling in this round.
Yikes. Oh, I'm first.
Yes.
Sorry.
You always don't show what you take. I find that interesting.
You
It's
saw me take
very
it. I'm
interesting.
sorry if
I
your
didn't
eyes
see what it
can't
was.
keep up
I'll
with
take
these
the ore.
speedy hands.
I'm going to take the topple.
I
like
hadn't
them
thought that
topples.
far away.
How about it?
So I will go +2.
3.
And a rock.
That was poorly planned. I will take a topple.
I'll take a rock.
Left.
I will. I don't know that I have anything great. Okay.
I'm taking a 2 because Mike can't stop me.
Okay. I'll take the 2 also. Why not?
Okay. I gotta think on this one though. The player with the pieces on top can choose where they go in turn order. Oh, we can choose where we go in turn order. The player on top who has the most pieces chooses. So
you
they
can
don't
choose where
necessarily
to go in turn order.
Oh, would you have chosen to go last?
No.
I would like to redo the whole draft thing.
Yeah,
over.
let's redo the
Absolutely
draft. Let's
not.
redo the draft. All right. I'm ready to go.
This will be my first move.
Ready to go. I'm ready to go. Yum, 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 yum.
Hold on. 2.
La,
I think I put that in the wrong
la,
order.
La, 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 la,
Okay,
la,
all right, got it.
la.
I'm ready. You ready?
Oh, we've
Okay.
been ready.
That's not the order. Oh, shoot. I did them upside
Well,
down.
go ahead. No one has gone yet.
Yeah, just go.
Even though I did mention that 3 times.
Okay. All right, that one. So I'm turning this way 1 and going 1. It's going to go right there.
That's fantastic. I'm going to play the ore card, and I'm going to turn this away.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
Okay. You want to think about it?
No.
I'm going to turn and go 1. I was thinking about going 1 and then turning. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll do this. I'll go 1 and then flump, 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 flump.
So that's me.
Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't know what you were doing
Try
there.
again.
Got it. I am going to do nothing, basically. I thought I was the wrong one, so my whole mind was, I will turn towards Mike,
Yeah.
and I spit in his general direction.
I love everything about it. It's you.
Okay, I'm not used to. I did that out of order again. Cool.
Topple.
So topple up
You
here.
actually rearranged your things.
I did. I know. Yes.
So you just take those 2 and topple them in any direction. But if you topple here, you will
That
then
will
make that
topple
one
again.
topple,
I
although then you're
will.
putting a lot of greens on top of
I
other people's
am.
things.
That's true.
But they may not own them.
But y'all are
Yeah,
gonna.
you'd be helping Tom in that
I'm
case.
going to
Well, it
topple
think
this way. Oh, but y'all are probably gonna be going that way, so I'm just giving you more points
No,
too.
you're going on top.
But the bottom. So if I do that
Yep.
and that
Then that topples,
and that topples.
Then you choose which direction
leave
that
the
goes.
leave the brown on the bottom
Yeah,
there.
leave the bottom one there.
Okay.
On this one.
Yep.
And then you pick which way you want to go.
That one stays there. Mm-hmm. Okay. And then I will go. I'm giving you control over
So
that
you go that way.
floor. I am.
You go that way, and then they all fall off the board.
But I'm also giving up that 3.
It's interesting.
No, no,
that
no,
Tom-
no. You control it. You're on the bottom.
Oh, it goes on top?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot, yeah. There you go.
All right.
Anything to hurt Mike.
Rock. We're going to put the rock right here.
What?
That's a U-turn.
How are you gonna do me like that?
Hope you want to go backwards.
I'm just looking at Mike and hating everything about him.
All right. What are you doing?
Oh, you're still sitting there. There's nothing you can do. I'm gonna go +2, so I'm going to go this
1,
way and 1.
2, yep. It didn't hurt you too bad.
It's
You're a
messed up my
unified
last one. I
roll over
know.
there.
I keep trying to break out.
+2.
Y'all keep putting me in the corner.
1, 2. Where did I start? Here?
Yes.
For the life of me, I
back.
do not remember what Mike's other card was.
Oh.
Because my next card is a
I
rock.
want to say it was a +1 or +2.
I'm going to move the rock from there. I might do the thing. Let's see. I think it was a +2, so I'm just going to do this and hope I'm lucky.
That actually works very well for me.
I hate you.
Did everything?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to do a U-turn and +1. Bazoink.
All right, Mike.
It's a +3.
So you hit it,
1,
and then go 2.
2, 3.
Ugh. Gross.
That's fantastic.
That's not fantastic.
That's fantastic.
That's okay.
Disgusting.
Okay.
It could have been a lot worse. How about that?
All right, then I am toppling where I'm at, which I think is a. I'm on a 1.
You're
Who
on
are
a 2,
you,
I
Gray?
think.
You're at 1, 2, 3. This one.
Yeah, you're there.
So I'm toppling this. So I leave that one there. Blah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Give yourself
I get the
another
point either
Gives
way.
you a point,
Yeah.
Okay, so someone else score and I'll write them down.
All right, I've got 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
Oh, we're supposed to check our own
16,
scores?
20 for orange.
2, 3. I'm green, right? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Count your head.
I think I'm only at 16.
Only. That seems like a terrible score.
It does. Yeah, I think I'm only at
22
16.
for Gray, I believe.
Woo!
Yeah, I
All
think.
right, who goes first? I think it's Camilla, it looks like. Oh, actually, remember, you don't have to go
I
first.
Have 8.
I have 10 on top. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 on top. I'll stay first.
All right, it's our last
Mike?
round.
All right.
Do you want to go second or third?
I definitely want to go before you.
Okay, fair enough. I would have also chosen that.
Oh, these go away, yeah?
Yep.
All right. There are your.
This is the final round, and now stack limit is 5, by the way.
Stack limit is 5.
Okay.
I love everything about
All righty. Man. Okay. I'm gonna take that one.
it. I will take the U-turn +1, please.
U-turn +1.
I'll take a left or right. No, I'm sorry. Put that back. I'm gonna take
I
the.
can't reach it.
I'll take a +3 actually.
All right. I am going to take a 2.
Let's take a right +1.
Now I'll take a left or right.
Okay.
You know what?
What? You can shut your mouth. That's what.
Wow.
Wow!
I don't like
I was about
it.
to say I'm not used to this
I
level
don't
of
like it.
rudeness, but that would be a big fat lie.
That would be definitely a lie. What did you take without saying anything again?
+1.
Interesting. Okay.
You know you're free to watch it happen in real life.
Well, when you do all this distraction stuff,
She's not switching the cards.
what did I just take? Exactly.
I
don't
know.
even
I
care.
don't care.
Right.
I played my own game.
Well, you just lost.
I'm gonna take a topple.
And I will take you +1.
Let's go pure chaos. Let's take a topple.
A couple?
Or a couple.
Or a couple.
Ted Koppel.
You have options.
I'll take that U-turn +1, please.
That's a Ted Koppel reference, folks, for the kids on TikTok.
for the kids.
All right, I'm done.
Just
I
wait,
am
next time I'll
also
do a
done.
Hugh Downs reference.
The Mac store is going. Unfortunately.
Oh dear.
Oh, really? Yes.
That's
Here
an
we go.
aggressive call.
Oh, I need it that way. I don't notice otherwise. And if you guys have noticed, I still don't notice.
Yeah, no, we tell you all the time. You're pockets flashing.
Yeah, so I've done everything I could other than the phone punching me in the face. I need a little electron. If they offer an electric shock thing, I think I would do it.
Yeah, I
I'm
like
gonna turn that way. Wait, electric shock? Oh, for your phone. Sorry.
It's electric.
Thought you meant in general.
You
No,
turn
I don't want
+1.
electric shocks in general, but I
We
just
can,
wish.
we can make that happen. We can set that up.
Boop. Boop.
No topple.
Boop.
No topple.
Nope.
I'm turning the same way as both of you.
Oh.
It's a race. We're now in a mole race.
And I'm going +2. 1, 2. So that is here. And
And you took that from Tom.
Wow, you took my one thing I had.
The one thing.
the 1.
Even though I did score the most points last round.
+1.
The most boring of pluses.
It's a fantastic move.
Are we about to see why? I'm gonna take a +3. So
Ooh.
where am I?
You are right here.
So I'm going to here,
I'll move this. 1, 2.
and then here,
Us 3.
and then here.
Dun. Your third, so it's my turn. I'm going one more.
This is a mole race. You win!
Woo woo!
Mike, are you going forward one?
Well, I've got a rock. So I'm turning that away, which is
Which is that
right.
way?
Yep.
Yep.
And then I'm going +1, which puts me on E3, which is here and here, right?
And it goes to 5.
Yep.
I foolishly did not count where I was. I'm toppling
You fool!
my own thing.
Oh.
All right.
Wait,
wow.
how? You're under that one.
I know.
Yeah,
I
no,
played it-
your top one's the top
I did
one.
the
Okay, yeah.
exact same stupid thing. I'm gonna end up getting wrecked here.
Actually, I'm going to topple.
Give it to Mike? You gonna do that?
Well, why would I give it to you?
Right,
Well, if you
you're
go
clearly
this way,
in first place.
These are all yours. Why
Oh, you're
wouldn't you
right.
go-
You're
I
right.
know.
You're right. The foolishness of me.
Gosh, ridiculous.
All right. Go ahead.
Don't
Final
you know
card.
if you beat me, I.
That's right.
did that
I'll let
for
you
you.
share in the victory. Did you just steal one from me?
Nope, I just took one of my own.
You stole
No.
2 from me previously, so
But I'm
not-
gonna end up getting wrecked here because I did that. So
Did you topple your own tower?
I did.
Is that your big tower?
It is my big tower.
Yeah, but if you're smart here, so never mind.
If you're smart, you give it to me.
No, I mean, because it goes from bottom to top, right?
Yeah. If you go that way, it just falls off.
I
You
get
still
one. I
net
get one
yeah.
point that way, but over here I end up giving Tom a bunch of points. Over
Yeah.
here, it doesn't. I have to go this way.
You have to. I see no option.
No, I messed myself up big time there.
All right.
No, Tom still has to go.
Turn around and go 1. Is that a topple? No, it's not.
No.
It's almost a topple.
Man, I'm gonna end up in last place after I started so strong.
All right, count 'em up.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh man, I got like nothing.
20.
I have 22.
25.
Did you just say I got nothing? I don't think you know how that works.
That's outrageous.
Pretty sure that's exactly
Shocking.
how that works. I think it was the first round I came on top though, so. Secrets
It'll be
are no
first,
fun.
second, third.
No, it won't.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, not.
Absolutely.
We had a lot to overcome in the beginning.
Nah.
Yeah.
I had
Stop being humble.
I had
It's
2
not-
good first
it's not
rounds,
good
but
for
the disparity between scores.
Really? No, I thought we just caught up and stayed with you.
What do you
though.
think the scores are?
Oh, geez, I don't know.
Tell me what the highest score is, and then I can tell you.
95.
Okay, so I think it's 95,
Really?
93, 90.
No. 95 was correct.
Okay.
And then you and I tied at 86.
Wow.
Yeah! Woo! Merge.
Yeah.
Yes, the merge.
No. Oh, we had a tie in last
That's pretty
place.
good.
Oh, wait, let's see who breaks the tie. Actually, that matters.
All right. all
I
right.
do, because I won.
If it's tie, whoever has the most mountains with 5 molehills in their control. Woo! That's
Okay.
2, Mike. Back off. You only have 1.
No, I'm taking this
I
one.
have 2.
No, you don't. I just wanted.
All right, folks. So
All right.
that's the end of the live content, but we're not done yet.
Nah.
There's still 2 more things coming,
I
Chris?
believe 2 more today. Yes. Yes.
2 more things coming your way, and then we'll be back tomorrow at 9 o'clock. I'll be back with my kids, and we're playing Quest
Kids?
Quest
Yep.
Kids.
Yep, with the new upcoming expansion, which is launching tomorrow on Kickstarter. And then we're playing Bard Song. And then we are... Oh, marble racing.
Shoot some marble.
With hopefully the new track, please. And then That's late.
That's late.
That's late. But there's
late.
other stuff
That'll be
going on
fun.
tomorrow too, so we'll see you then. But we're not done yet. Stick around. There's more stuff coming. But until tomorrow, I'm Tom Vassell.
I'm Mike Delicio.
And I'm Camilla Cleghorn.
Have fun digging a hole you can't get out of.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, everyone.
My name is Dave Luza.
I am Ilka Luza.
And we have a top 10 for you.
Yes, it's filler games that we like to play when we have a little time before school with a cup of coffee in the garden, and games that we really like.
Let's do that now.
Let's do that now, exactly.
Top 10, 20 games from 10 from both of us. We have one crossover.
Oh, good.
You go first.
I go first. Number 10 is Spicy. This is a fun little card bluffing game. You pretend to put a number on the table, which it is not. And if you get caught, well, you get caught. You want to get rid of all your cards. Super beautiful art. It's about spicy foods, chili, pepper, and wasabi. What's not to love?
Yeah, and Bo's really good at it. Her son, 13 years old, such a good liar. My first number 10 is Whirling Witchcraft. This is a game that surprised me totally.
Yeah.
I didn't think I would love it this much.
Yeah.
You're trying to create potions, and the mechanic is weird because you're trying to give your opponent stuff that they can't use.
Let their cauldron overflow, and if they overflow, you get the points for that.
Yeah.
It is so much fun. It's very tactile. You can move the little cubes around, which I love.
Yeah. I had some points, some things with the cubes. They were too small, and there were too little of them.
Very true.
It's really a
Very
fun
true.
game, Whirling Witchcraft. My number 10.
My number 9 is Voll Verplant, which is a makeover of Metro X.
Yes.
This is from Schmidt-Spiele. It is
Same designer. There's one card difference
Yes.
with the original Metro X, but you now have 4 new maps to work with.
You have Berlin, Paris, Amsterdam, I believe.
Yeah.
You go with the metro. You make crosses. You roll dice. You move. Oh, so much fun! So much fun.
A lot of fun.
Voll Verplant,
Yes.
which also means in German you're a bit.
Like
yes,
that.
Yes. You don't know what's going on. That's Verplant. Yes.
My number 9 is a game that uses an app. It's called Soviet Kitchen.
Oh, it's so good.
This game wants you to recreate a certain color. Well, actually,
You make a dish. You make
making
sausage,
dishes,
cabbage, and gravy.
Yeah. And you see, the sausage, it looks brownish. Well, we don't have those ingredients. You know what? We'll put stuff in that make it look brownish, and then it will work as sausage.
Just weird ingredients.
Yeah.
Some are what do you call it? Radioactive. Some are poisonous. Some can counter effect that. It's so much fun.
And right now, the theme is hitting me totally. I think, we probably should not have put this on the list, but it's a fun game, though. It uses an app to make sure that you use the colors you make. A lot of fun. Soviet Kitchen.
This is
number 9.
Number 8. This dropped a bit in my, I have to say, my favorite list. It used to be my top number 1 game. This is the game that I always wanted to play and that we played over and over and over again. Jump Drive is the, what do you call it? Is the card game.
The small version of Roll for the Galaxy.
Yes.
So if you take Roll for the Galaxy, you have 5 phases. Well, this is only 3 of those phases.
It is such a fun game. So much fun. Super fast. It's set in space, which I love. I still love all the space games.
Yeah, you taught this to a lot of people, and they all were very excited and got it.
Exactly, and I plan to teach this to more people because it's a good game.
Jump
Drive.
My number 8 is Kabuto Sumo,
Oh, so good.
which is a weird dexterity game. That's like those coin pushers. There's this tree stem, and there are all these types of. You've got one of the discs that is on that tree stem is yours, and you're trying to keep that on whilst also pushing your opponents off. It's a little bit weird, but it's a fun. You can play this with 2, with 3. You can even play it with 4.
This we played a lot before school, Bo and I. It's so much fun because it's so fast. You are a bug. Your meeple is a bug, an insect. It is so beautiful.
You've got special powers because bugs, they all look different. Some might have like these antennas, and then hey, now your antenna is an extra weapon to push through. A lot of fun. My number 8, Kabuto Sumo.
I'm I'm just changing my order. That's why something's
Ooh.
falling down.
Last minute.
Number 7 is High Score, a super fast and fun push your luck dice game. You have changing assignments, 7 that you have to do in a row, and it is so fast, so fun, so much fun. Different rules in every round, which is fun. It's just a good game.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, and people who do not understand a lot about games, they really get into this one fast.
Absolutely.
Because it is like Yahtzee.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's like Yahtzee.
Yeah.
But you understand there are 3 different rules that you need to understand. And if you get that, you just do it.
This is definitely a game if you want to get people into the hobby and if you want to bring something to a family reunion and you're not sure what to bring, this is a sure winner for that.
Yeah.
High Score!
High Score! My next game is a reiteration of the second version of Galaxy
Sorry, I get so
Trucker.
excited about your choices. I'm like sitting here like a monkey being like, ooh, good game. But this is...
Well, I like your choices as well. Galaxy Trucker. We used to own, well, we still own it, the anniversary edition of Galaxy Trucker, which is a box that is 3 times as big as this one. And it has all these different maps, and it's got all these expansions and all these different tiles. So when you start playing it, we needed to sort it out, everything. Like, oh no, let's not do this time. And but this one is brand new, and it's just back to basic. It is fast, and it is furious.
You build your own spaceship, then you go on a journey. In that journey, your spaceship usually falls apart. Whoever comes home with the most intact pieces and some stuff that you collect on the way is the winner. It has the 2 phases are brilliant. I love the building phase more, I have to say, than the travel.
Yeah. The travel can be like a little bit more cards.
Now we do this.
Yeah. But this game is. It could be a long game if you play all scenarios. If you go through all the 3 steps. Building your spaceship 3 times, but you can also just say, you know what, we will only do a level 2 or level 3 spaceship round this game.
Talking about this could be a long game. Here's my number 6. This could be a long game. If you play it the way we played, is this the right way up? Yes, it is. Patchwork Doodle. You basically you fill in a square with Tetris shaped shapes. You fill a shape with other shapes.
Yes, you do.
But if you do it like we do it usually on our stream, we do it a bit artsy-fartsy.
Yeah.
Like we do themes, then we draw them in, not in a, like in a doodle, but in concrete. Like we had food, we did a Lego one, which we really loved. But you can play this very fast.
Yeah.
It is so much fun.
Also known as Second Chance, although it has one small rule change. But Second Chance uses almost the same shapes, and it's almost the same idea. Just try to complete your sheet.
Number 6.
Nice. I have chosen The Border. This could have been any of the other games by NSV Games that Dice Land and well, they have loads of these. Fun fact is it uses dice, but the lid is also the dice tray with filled in it and felt.
I believe it's a piece of carpet. That's what it feels like.
It's a piece of carpet.
It is so satisfying to roll your dice in that lid.
It really is.
It's really great.
In this game, you are trying to make a border around certain landmarks, and it has you roll, and the dice that you keep are only yours, but all the ones that you cannot use go to the other players, and then it goes around. And it's a fast game, it's an easy game, and I really like it. That is The Border.
Number, I believe it is 5, although I don't have 5 games left. Well, that's beside the point. Number 5 is Lost Cities, and I have here the roll and write and the card game, which I both love equally, I have to say. I love the card game because the cards are really beautiful. I love the roll and write because it's such a good implementation of the game. These are, I mean, classics and...
Yeah, well, this one is brand new.
Yeah.
Lost Cities is pretty new, roll and write. But the other one is definitely a classic, and I really love it. Every time I think, I'm going to crush you!
Yeah,
and
exactly.
then in the end, I
Exactly.
end up...
There's a lot of bluffing and maneuvering what the other person might want in this, which I usually don't like, but in this game I can take it and go wholeheartedly for it.
It's, yeah.
Lost Cities.
Yes. This is, we're at number 6. Number
Are
5
we?
is coming up.
Okay.
Here we go. My choice is a quick game of Hex Roller. This also is like a placeholder for other games that I really enjoy, like I forgot what the other name was.
The other game with
the other way with the dice where you roll. That's not helping. But Hex Roller is a really fun game. We have the expansion in it that makes it a little bit harder to do. I really like the designer, Rustan Hakanson. He was also responsible for a big game like Nations or Nations, the dice game.
Which could easily have been
here as well.
Yeah.
But I chose Hex Roller, my number 6, as a game that you can play fast.
I think I dropped number 7 somewhere. I'm pretty sure if
Did
you watch
you drop
this,
it?
I don't think I had a number 7, which is funny because I come to this game as my number 5. 7 Wonders Architects. Now this, I know it's a lot of games we have to get through, but I have to show you this because it's so beautiful if you don't know it, because every player gets their own Wonder package, like this. Looks like this, and then everyone has their Wonder and builds their Wonder. I believe Dave wants to show it to you. I really have to show this to you. So the side, when you have not yet made your Wonder, looks like this. Is it true? No, I'm yes. Sorry. Am I doing this the right way?
You are
This
doing
is the
this
fire
correct
tower
way.
of Alexandria, by the way.
The lighthouse.
The lighthouse. The fire tower.
I like the
I'm
fire
just
tower.
making up words here. Thank
But
you
there
very
are
much.
7 of these wonders in the
Yes.
game. Everyone is. You have them in front of you, and it feels really nice. I've heard of people saying they have played this game on Board Game Arena, but it's just not the same.
You get your own own card trays with your cards that the others can use as well. If you build your Wonders, if you make them,
This card tray is so smart.
Yeah,
And that it's in it feels so good.
It feels so good. If you make the Wonders, then you turn them over, and then it all looks beautiful. My little fire tower lighthouse situation over here. So this is what it would look like when it's assembled. I don't think this is the right way. Well, doesn't matter. You get it. 7 Wonders Architects.
Yes, nice choice. Well done. And I continue with Unmatched. I just grabbed 2 unmatched characters that I'm really proud of having them here in Europe because they're pretty hard to get. Bruce Lee and the Deadpool unmatched set. We have loads of these, and you just pick a character, get the cards, put up the board, and you start fighting. I really like it. This is the one skirmish game that I really like. It has all these awesome characters, and they are fun. This is so fun.
I love it for the improbable combinations, opponents that you get.
Yes.
That you get what's the Alice in Wonderland
versus Sherlock Holmes.
Versus Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah.
Which
was it Sherlock Holmes? Yeah, it was Sherlock Holmes.
Maybe.
Cobble and Pog.
We're not too sure.
But awesome. So my number 5 is Unmatched.
Yeah, something happened here. I dropped some numbers. My next number, let's call it that,
Yeah.
is this one. Floriferous.
Yes.
Which I could also call enormous love. I love this so much. This is about flowers and a garden, and you collect the flowers and the bugs, and you have a cup of tea. It's super relaxing. It's also very, very...
There's a cup of tea in the game.
There's a cup of tea in the game. It is, it can be a bit stabby. It's not in the realm of cute, but stabby.
Well,
Not
that's because
at
we
all.
play this as a 2-player game,
Yes.
where we, I'm gonna spite draft this card because I don't care about the other ones. I just don't want you to have it.
There's some spite drafting in here for sure.
Yeah.
And it's so beautiful and relaxing and nice. It's a bit fast. That's the only quarrel I have with this one. It can be over very fast, and then you're like, but I want it to do, but I mean, that's just a good sign. Just put it down and play another round. Floriferous. I don't know why my numbers are so messed up. It's
because it's numbers.
You go. Dave, you go.
I will
please.
go. I have chosen a game that that is like a flip and right. It can be different flip and rights, but I chose the Boomerang Australia. Boomerang is a series of games that have different themes, and this is the Australia one. You are trying to collect cards. You're marking them off on your score sheet if you choose them, and they will give you sites in Australia, and they all come with different perks. Like, what can you do there? You can hike, you can swim,
take pictures.
You try to get majorities in certain areas to score points at the end. I really like the boomerang version of this, the Australia version of this, and I know there's a Europe version, and
I learned so much in this game. I learned about Australia so much, and beautiful game. We played it on stream several times. Really, really good.
So
game.
now we need to play this in Australia.
Oh yes.
Or New Zealand.
Just saying. Dave, what am I doing
my
here?
number 4.
Am I now that would make this one number 3, which is not true. But it's let's call this my number 3. It's the Similo family. Yeah. And we have them all, I believe. We have them, the ones that are out yet. And they're all beautiful. I mean, of course, I love animals. So the animals and the wild animals are awesome. But the spookies and the myths, so great.
So Similo is a game that one package comes with 27 cards, I think. And you choose 12, you
35.
shuffle them, and you look at it. And that one card you are playing together with the other ones. You want the others to guess which card you've chosen. And then you shuffle them back and put the 12 cards open on the table. And then you use 5 of the other cards to give as clue. My character that is on the card that I looked at before is either similar or absolutely not similar to this other card.
And the hints could hint to anything. Could be the background color. It could be that it's a male or female character. It could be the way they're looking. I mean, are they looking to the right or the left? The hair, do they have something on their head? And it's especially fun to combine them, like to have like actual historical figures and to compare them to animals. So much fun.
Yeah, try to tell everyone it's a mouse by playing Madame Curie.
Yeah, exactly. Also, very, very nice that you learn something about history, about myths and fables.
Yeah.
Super awesome.
So this is also a very nice breakfast game for us before school.
Ooh,
and just
did that this week.
Exactly.
You can get 3 rounds in before the kid has to leave for school. So nice.
Next up, my number 3 is it number 3? Yes, it is. 7 Wonders Duel.
My goodness.
Duel. Now, of course, this is a 2-player game, the 2-player version of 7 Wonders, and it is awesome. There are 2 expansions out for this, and this box contains both of them. It's still the base game, so I love it when both expansions fit in. But the expansions are a little bit stabby, even more. Mm-hmm. So when I play with you, I tend to not use them. Because
I'm so peaceful.
No. I just enjoy the base game then. But if I play with my other friend Yoshi, when we play together, it's all gloves off, and we put. I mean, we attack and try to do anything to win. 7 Wonders Duel. I just got this game as an app as well, and it works amazing.
Yes, works really well.
7 Wonders Duel, my number 3.
So
2 more games, Ilka.
This would make this number 2. As I said, the order is not in order anymore, but this is a super fun game that we just got, and there's no box to show you because it comes in a weird package.
A cone.
So it comes in a cone, so I'll show you what's inside. It's these spiky dastards, because that's what it's called. It's spiky dastard, a combination of... It's a reaction game. It's not a dexterity game, of course. You just have to grab these. There's cards, and there's rules to the cards that tell you which of these spiky dastards to grab. Oh, was I right? No, I wasn't. And they are spiky. It really hurts. When you grab them, and when the opponent tries to grab it from your...
If you do this, then...
Talking about gloves off. Now, this is a gloves off game, especially with kids. It's a game that kids and grown-ups can have fun together with. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? It's so beautiful.
Our son is 13, and I thought... I wasn't sure if he would like this, but he really loves this game. Thanks to Phil and Lisa for gifting us this game, because we didn't have it, and Bo saw it, fell in love with it, and then I said, well, you know what? Here, you have it. So thank you so much for that.
Really fun game. Try it out if you see it. It comes, as we said, in a weird cone. so it won't fit any game shelf. It's just in the way, I would say. So we just have it in a plastic bag.
Yeah. My number 2 is actually 2 games. Hey, it's my top 10. I can do whatever I want.
It's
2
your
games
rules,
that
baby.
look a little bit not the same, but I feel they come in the same category. They're both brand new explorers. They both have very famous designers, Richard Garfield and Phil Walker Harding. These are the people you want to play games from. You are both
probably 2.
with as well, yes. Here you're rolling dice and you're making notes, and here you are flipping tiles and making notes on your score sheet. I really like that idea, and for quick games they work perfectly. There are 4 different score sheets in this game for every player, so you have a different game each time. This game, however, has a modular board that gives you new ways to explore the land and get the points for that. This is my idea of a quick game. Just set it up, score sheet for you, score sheet for me, and flip or roll and I really enjoy it. So, yes.
Yes.
My number 2.
Okay, my number 1 game. And
Wait, because your number 1 game is also my number 1
Oh, I love that. I didn't know. Oh,
No,
I love that.
you didn't know
that's why I
that.
didn't have enough games here.
It is.
Okay, I get it.
It is the game that we think is the best game of 2021.
Oh my goodness. It's beautiful. It's so much fun. I'm quite addicted to it, and it is Cascadia.
This game is so much fun. Another game with Beth Sobel art.
Yes.
And it is.
Yeah, Randy Flynn, Beth Sobel. Beth Sobel, I blame you for many hours. It draws you in. It
is a tile laying game.
It is tile laying. It is collecting animals in certain ways. Cascadia is. Do you want to open it?
I want to open it really quick.
Because it's our number 1. We can do that.
Yes, we can do that.
Yes. Oh, it comes. The tiles, the animal thingies come in this beautiful bag.
You are drafting tiles, and the tiles come with animals that you need that are only allowed to be on certain spots. So you're not only choosing the tile that you want to add to your starting tile, but you are also choosing which animals are going to live on those tiles. Some of the tiles can only hold specific animals. Some are open for others. So you can have a salmon or a bear on this one, but there needs to be a fox on this one. It comes with cards that give you special rules for how you play each time, how to score points. And you have this puzzle that I really enjoy, where you are trying to make all the areas larger. So of course I can put a salmon here.
Landscape types.
The landscape types, yeah.
Terrain types.
Terrain.
Whatever.
And this game is so much fun. It triggers me for making it look nice. I want to have all the mountains together, and
Absolutely.
I want to have like these huge areas. Of course, it won't work in the end, but also having that puzzle, like, oh, but I need a salmon here, and there are ways to mitigate that. So this is such a beautiful game, such a fun game, that it is my number 1, and it's yours as well.
Our number 1, and
it's a little bit on the long side for the filler games,
Yeah.
but we play it pretty quick.
Yeah. You can be really quick about it. It's big on the table, so you need definitely a somewhat not too small table.
Yeah.
Like this is not airplane playable, I would say. Or
No.
Train, maybe. I want to give an honorable mention to another game.
Honorable mention?
And that game is, and I have to open it in this case because we have to show what's so special about it, is this one. The Upside Down Challenge. This is not a typical game for us, but you will know what I mean when I put the special feature on. I'll do it off camera. And the special feature is this.
Yay!
It's upside down glasses. Now, what's not to love about this?
So it truly is that. There is magic in those glasses. When you look at what you're doing, Everything is upside down. And that means the game comes with an assignment. Write your name. You can write your name with your eyes closed, I have no doubt. But if you're looking at yourself writing and it's upside down, you are so confused because it might look correct, but then it's not. Draw a car. Doesn't matter.
House. Whatever.
Build something. That the assignments are endless and you can just add to them. Take a piece of paper and throw it in a box. Okay, you see the box. You see your hand with a piece of paper, and you throw, and you don't know what you're doing. It's really
super fun. I believe you can get upside down glasses that are not a part of this game, but the game comes with really nice assignments. So
yeah,
we like it.
The Upside Down Challenge by Ravensburger. Yes. That's it.
That's it.
We were very fast.
We were fast, and my numbers got all confused. But we did it.
Thank you so much for watching.
Yes.
We are live every day on twitch.tv/Luzapalooza, where we play board games, mostly with you. So we send you a score sheet, or you just download it, and you can play along with the games that we play.
Yes.
Or you can just watch us do whatever. We sing a lot as well. And, yeah.
I don't know if I'm looking at the camera.
Thank you so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of the spectacular. My name is Dave Luza.
I'm Ilka Luza.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Hello, my name's Dan. This is Cora, and we're here today to give you our top 10 Kinderspiel des Jahres winners. I keep getting that mixed up. This isn't the second time we've tried this video. Not at all. I don't know what you're talking. We're very professional. Very professional. So this is our top 10 Kinderspiel des Jahres winners.
Yeah.
Now, Cora, what is the Kinderspiel des Jahres?
Kinderspiel des Jahres is the German Kids Board Game of the Year.
German Kids Board Game of the Year. So the main award is the Spiel des Jahres.
Yeah.
And that's like the family board game of the year. And it's probably, I think, almost unarguably the most important board game award in the world. Certainly as far as sales go and things like that, because it can really boost game sales.
If people hear that was the Spiel des Jahres, they're like, oh, I'll try that.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
A bunch of people do that. And then
yeah, loads of people, especially in Germany, which is fortunate because that's where the award comes from.
Yeah.
And the Kinderspiel des Jahres is like that award's little baby brother. So these are games aimed at kids.
Yeah.
And not particularly family games, they're children's games.
Yeah.
And so, as Cora is getting so old, look at her. Look how old she looks now. Positively ancient. 10 years old. Where did all those years go, Cora? Where did they go? Where's my little baby? Oh, I miss my baby. I've got this prototype horrible teenager.
I'm not a teenager yet.
Nearly teenager.
Okay.
So we've stopped playing as many children's games now, and we're moving more into the kind of family game and lightweight games type stuff. So this is maybe our last chance to revisit these kids games of the past. So we wanted to do that.
Yeah.
Now, the way we've done this list is I've done my top 10. And they're not based on how much fun I had playing it with the children, not based on how good quality the game is or anything. It's based on a purely nostalgic affection for the game. So these are the games that I'm most affectionate for.
Yeah.
Which is basically it holds no. I can't quantify why. I just my level of affection. And then Cora, who's far more pragmatic. Pragmatic?
I don't know what that means.
Oh, good. I've found a word you don't know what it means. Who's far more sensible and logical than I am. She's done her top 5 games that she would like to play now.
Yeah.
So
my top 5 games that I would enjoy now.
Yeah, exactly. So that was a lot better explanation, a lot clearer than last time we did it. So
we didn't do it last. This was the first.
That's very true. That's very true. So let's get on with the list.
Yeah.
Number 10 is Spinderella. And what year did this win the Spiel des Jahres?
2015.
2015. How old were you in 2015?
3.
This was out when Cora was 3. And this is at its heart a roll and move game.
Yeah.
Where you're trying to move 3 ants from one spot to another along this board. But there are spiders involved. And then on the all the best games have spiders in, I think. Cora Quest. Available soon, summer 2002. Anyway, and this is, with that blatant advertising, I've lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, these spiders are on a kind of pulley system. There's 2 spiders kind of on a second board, which is suspended above the first. I'll show a picture. That'll be the easiest way of putting it.
Picture.
Yeah, and then you can move these 2 spiders around, which lowers and raises the hanging spider, and also moves it around, and so they can come and grab your opponent's ants and things like that. So it's a roll and move, very basic roll and move game with the added kind of take that of being able to move the spider around and steal the ants. Do you remember much about this game, Cora? No.
Not really.
Why don't you remember much about this game?
Because I don't think we played it very much.
Yeah, I think that's probably it. We didn't play it very much. It's a really good game, really interesting. Lots of good toy factors and things like that. Sometimes it can be a little bit difficult for children to work out quite the mechanism for moving that spider around, because there's kind of one that controls whereabouts on the board it moves to, and the other one controls its height. And it's quite a bit of a complicated thing to work out for a very young child, the kind of the engineering behind it and things like that. But it's a good game, don't get me wrong. So that was our number 10, Spinderella. No, it wasn't ours, it's mine.
Yon.
Yeah, Spinderella. Okay, number 9 is My First Stone Age, and what year was this out? 2016. We'll just check. She's right, 2016. How old were you in 2016?
4.
4. Is that because it's 1 year after Spinderella? Yeah, that'll be it. So, I'm going to hand it over to... What do you do in My First Stone Age?
Well, you have this board where you can collect different resources to build houses. That's sort of the main base of it. And you do that by flipping up cards which tell you which one to go to.
Yeah, that's right.
And then you collect them, and then there's like recipes for the houses, so different houses will need different tokens and stuff. So.
Yeah, there's like recipes for the houses. Yeah, Stone Age, which is the game. In fact, I think we could probably play Stone Age together. That's a game I should see if I can get hold of. It's got a leather cup of Stone Age, and it stinks. So there you go. That's the main thing I remember about Stone Age. So, do you like My First Stone Age?
Definitely. I remember playing it a lot, and I really enjoyed it.
Cool. Why?
Well, on the houses especially, I liked how the different recipes, like maybe there was brick, which would mean the art on the house was made of brick, and straw, maybe the roof was made of straw, and it was like that detail.
Yeah. Each of the resources that you needed was outlined in the that was kind of a nice little touch there. So My First Stone Age, really solid game. It does what it says in the tin, in that it is a euro for got slightly less toy factor than some of the games on this list, but it's definitely a kind of resource gathering euro for young kids, and a really good entry into board gaming. So good pick, me. Number 8, we've got Hedgehog Roll, which was released in
2020.
How old were you in 2020?
I think I was 8.
8, yeah.
8/9.
Oh, well, yeah. We're not getting to that. 8, we'll say 8.
Yeah.
So, in Hedgehog Roll, it's a race game where you're either racing against a fox in a cooperative type thing, so another.
So you're both trying to get away from the fox, or you're trying to race the other person, so race each other.
Yeah.
Trying to get through the board.
Yeah. And how do you end up moving?
Well, you lay out all these like Velcro pieces, like little tokens on your table or whatever surface you're playing on. Then you have this tennis ball, which is your hedgehog. So you roll it across, and whatever you pick up, you go to there.
Yeah, because the hedgehog picks it all up with the Velcro, doesn't it?
Yeah, because the hedgehog is like furry, and then there's Velcro on the token.
As far as I'm aware, this is the only Velcro board game there is. Lots of magnet board games, and we'll see. Well, we already had one, Spinderella, but I'm not sure there's many Velcro board games. No. More Velcro in board games. That's what I think they should be doing. Anyway, that's a really nice mechanic, really, and it really is a lot of fun rolling it across, isn't it? And trying to pick up all these pieces, and it's really good when you roll it really hard, and then
it goes
on the
table.
floor, and then the dog picks it up and runs off, and then you have to run around the garden trying to catch the dog. And
that didn't happen with us.
No, that didn't happen with us. It would have been good if it did. But yeah, it's a game where you occasionally have to get out off your seat and scrabble under the floor for the tennis ball, isn't it?
That's what my job is.
That's Cora's job. Cora's job is chief scrabbler in this house. Any scrabbling needs to be done, Cora's your girl. Okay, so Hedgehog Roll, really good game.
Yep.
A lot of fun mechanics. Number, whatever it was, 8.
8.
Number 7.
Number 7.
Magic Labyrinth. What year was Magic Labyrinth?
2009.
And how old were you in 2009?
Not born yet.
Not born yet. So how old were you?
I mean, I wasn't alive.
We know you weren't alive. You were minus 3.
Yeah.
Minus
3.
Minus 3 years old when this was born. She was naught but a
nothing.
But nothing, yeah. Let's not get into all that existential stuff. Where do you think you existed when before? Anyway, no.
I didn't.
Okay, so this is older than Cora, this game. And in this game, it's a maze game.
Yeah.
Where you're going through a maze, but it's an invisible maze.
That's so much better than a normal maze.
That is better than a normal maze. So you have a board well, you're playing on a board and you've got a playing piece, but it's got a magnet underneath it. And then under the board, there's a little metal ball, and you click that metal ball on, and you're trying to move through this invisible maze. Now, the maze isn't actually invisible. This is where, in fact, there's no such thing as magic, Cora. I don't want to disappoint you. Because the maze is underneath this board, and it's made up of kind of these wooden rectangles you can...
So, like, you make the maze, but you really can't memorize it, so don't try.
Yeah.
Unless you make it really easy, just don't put any walls in. So when you're moving around, you might run into one of these, like, wooden things, and your ball will drop off.
Yeah.
So that's how you'll know when you need to go back to the start.
That's right, yeah. So you're moving around, trying to get to certain squares, and then having to remember what the invisible maze looks like.
Yeah.
So, do you like this game?
Definitely, it's really fun. I used to enjoy it a lot, and once I played it when one of my friends came over, and he really enjoyed it.
Yeah. This is one of the first games I played, first kind of hobby children's games I played with my other 2 children, Amy and Evan, and it just completely blew our minds. We went to I think it was a tabletop day. Remember when? Well, you won't remember tabletop days. You were bored, but I think you were very young. It was a tabletop day, and the local game shop had it on, and this they put this in front of us.
Imagine they didn't. Did they not tell you that the thing was there?
Oh yeah, they told us. They showed us how it worked.
It would have been cool if it did it.
Yeah,
and then it was like,
I could have worked it. It's not that mystical. I could have worked it out in about 3 or 4 hours. I would have worked out what was going on.
3 or 4 hours.
It just blew my mind. It just absolutely blew my mind. This is probably the first hobby kids game I played, as I said, and my mind just exploded at the possibilities that were in front of me. You know, this is my family's entrance into games, and I'll always be thankful to it. And it's still a great game, very worth picking up. Okay, number 6 is Ghost Fighting Treasure Hunters. And when was this released?
2014.
And how old were you in 2014? 2. And did you play this when you were 2? No. I think this would be a bit
I did a lot more recently.
Yeah, this would be a bit too hard to play when you're 2. Now, this is not labelled as such because it's got nothing to do with it, but this is very much my first Pandemic for anybody who's played Pandemic. Do you remember what you do? I'm springing this.
I think so, sort of, yeah.
Go on.
So, there's this, like, haunted house.
Yeah.
And you've got all your characters, and you're collecting gems and fighting ghosts, which is what the name implies. But you're going round, and if all the ghosts go into one room, there's different rooms. If all the ghosts go into one room, they turn into like a mega ghost.
Yeah, which is bad. Yeah. So you and various cards come out, don't they? And it's a cooperative game. It works very much like Pandemic in that things start off fairly controllable and then get worse and worse, and more and more ghosts start appearing and things like that. Some lovely bits in this game. Really solid game. Now this is probably the most complex Kinderspiel des Jahres winner that there's been, I would say.
It's more for like 9-year-olds maybe.
Yeah. Well, I think 7, 8, 9-year-olds can play it, certainly, but it takes longer than most of the other Kinderspiel des Jahres, and I would even say it would be more a Spiel des Jahres nominee. This is a great family game, and one with tactics and strategy and all that kind of stuff. So, I'm not taking anything away from the game. I think it's absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
I'm not convinced it's in the right category here. I think this is a next level up from a Kinderspiel des Jahres. This is a game that you and I could play now, and we would both. You'll be on your level, I think. So, Ghost Fighting Treasure Hunters. Right. Number 5, The Enchanted Tower. When was this released?
2013.
When you were 1. Excellent. So, in The Enchanted Tower, they say it's a one versus many game, but that isn't accurate in my view. It's a 2-player game, I think. It's just in the one versus many game, all the many just team up to just move one piece. It's a bit silly. Anyway, I should perhaps explain what it does. So in Enchanted Tower, one player plays Robin, the brave adventurer, trying to rescue a princess from a tower, and the other one plays the evil magician, who's trying to stop Robin play.
I'm pretty sure you probably played the evil magician.
I think there's fun in both of them. I think you used to really because what the evil magician player hides a key in a little hole on the board, and then puts and hides it by putting a kind of cardboard token over the top of it. And Robin has to move around the board and try and find this key. Now there's a magnet at the bottom of magnets again. There's a magnet at the bottom of Robin, and the key's magnetic. Yeah. So when you move onto a space with the key on it, it will click, and you'll find the key, and then you can try to unlock one of the doors in the Enchanted Tower. However, the wizard is also going to try and get this key. Now the wizard knows where it is, or the magician rather knows where it is, but the magician starts a lot further back than Robin does. So Robin is running around all the board trying to find which hole this key's in, whereas the magician is making a beeline for it really.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of fun. It's hide and seek, the board game is what it is.
And also you could follow the magician, but that would be...
Yeah. Well, you need to... Robin can kind of try and work out where the magician might be going.
But the magician can go like... Pretend the key's here, it could go over there to Robin out. And then...
Exactly. So there's lots of little bluffing and things like that can go on.
Yeah.
Do you like this game?
Yeah. I remember it was probably one of my favourite board games when I was a lot younger.
Yeah. I think you're definitely right. And this in 2013 will have been when I just got into board gaming, and this will have been the one I bought after it won the Kinderspiel.
Yeah.
This is the first one that
and proves the award works, because then people buy it.
Exactly. So I was really excited by it. I saw the review for it, and it was really good. So Enchanted Tower, really solid hide and seek, the board game. Okay, now we've got number 4. Sorry, I have trouble counting sometimes, and it's Valley of the Vikings.
Yeah.
Now, what year was it first of all?
2019.
And how old were you in 2019?
7.
So, Valley of the Vikings is 2 different games in one. Bargain. It's a bowling game.
Yeah.
So you're trying to knock over some pieces, some skittles almost.
Yeah, you have like a bow or something.
Yeah. A bowl.
Yeah. Same thing. You're rolling it down, trying to knock over these pieces in the middle.
Yep. And then when you've knocked over the pieces in the middle, they allow you to do various things on the board, allow you to move various things on the board. And the moving things on the board thing is like a leapfrogging thing, which quite
strategy based. You have to know when to move.
Yeah, there's a lot.
where to move to.
You can play completely randomly, which means you can just chuck this ball down, knock some stuff over, and move things randomly. Or you can play quite strategically, where you're deliberately aiming for various things, and then that will allow you to move your pieces around. You've got to get to the end of a track to earn gold for your thing.
Then when you're at the end, you go back to the beginning. So
Yeah. We're not going to go into the whole rules, but just trust us in saying that it's quite a strategic little game.
yeah, it's probably the second most strategic on this list.
Yeah, but the advantage of this one is if you are a 3-year-old who just likes throwing balls, you can just throw a ball at these skills and just cause chaos for the rest of your family as your actions have repercussions that you don't quite understand. So this is quite a good inclusive game, I think, because having that dexterity game on top of it, and then something to think about at the end, is really a lot of fun. And I've got a lot of affection for this, because this is a game that you and I have played about 2 or 3 years ago. We played this a lot. Valley of the Vikings. I really like it. I really rate it. And I would say probably the best Habba game there's been. That's saying something. So there you go.
There's a lot of Habba games.
There's a lot of Habba games. Valley of the Vikings. Okay, so number 3 is Ladybug's Costume Party. And how old is it?
2002.
2002. How old are you in 2002?
-10.
-10 years old, Cora was.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow, this one's older than even your oldest sister.
Yeah.
Who's 18. So, not that you've got a younger sister. I don't know why I said older sister. Your sister is what I meant. Anyway, Ladybug's Costume Party. Now, this is another magnet game.
Another one.
Another one. And in this game...
I think Germany likes magnets.
Yeah. And in this game, it's a cooperative game, and you're trying to swap various pegs around which are stuck in the back of these ladybirds.
Yeah.
Each ladybird has to have all the same coloured pegs in there.
And I'm pretty sure some of them don't connect when you.
That's
want them
right.
to
Yes.
connect.
So they've got magnets in their noses. As we know, that's accurate to life. Ladybirds do all have magnets in their noses. I don't know.
So do humans.
And they're all kind of got a round base. So if the polarities match, so if one's negative and positive, then the ladybirds will spin round and then kiss, and then you can swap the two pegs round. If they don't, they'll push away from each other.
No.
Yeah. I love this game. I don't know why I love this game, but I love this game. I think it's absolutely. I love watching the ladybirds kiss. I'm not intelligent enough to work out which ones, even though there's only positive and negative. I'm still not intelligent enough to work out. Well, if that one matched with that one, then will it match with that one? So it almost feels random to me. It isn't random at all. It's just I'm not very bright.
Yeah, well, you don't know. It doesn't tell you.
No, it doesn't tell you, but after a while you can experiment and stuff.
Yeah.
And I love the way there's something really satisfying about slowly sorting all these pegs out so they're all each in order and things like that. It's a cooperative game, which is great this is a great younger kids game. I love it. I love this game. Do you like it, Cora?
Yes.
Cora loves it as well. Oh, she likes it. Yeah, so Ladybug's Costume Party, number 3. Okay, number 2 is Da ist der Worm drin.
The worm game.
Yeah, the worm game, as we call it, or there's a worm inside it, I think is how you translate it into German, which is a German phrase, I think. And this is not a very strategic game, is it, Cora? This is completely luck. It's basically roll and move, but there's no moving around. What you're doing is rolling and then adding
a piece to your worm.
A piece to your
Sounds
worm.
a bit weird. But like you have this track and you're pushing it on and on. It was also really, really popular at the Kids Ball Game Club with probably the younger kids.
Yeah, this is a game that I have played hundreds of times. If I logged these plays, I think this is the game I'd have played the most out of every single game I've ever played, because you loved this game, Corey. You loved it. Absolutely adored it. And it's such a big hit with really young kids.
It is. They love it.
They do. They love it. The progress of your worm is hidden for a while.
Yeah, so you go through a tunnel.
Yeah.
So you don't really know how far it's getting. But if you were a bit older, you could probably guess.
Yeah. If you're a bit older, you can guess. But it's all still hidden. And the even the act of just sliding the worm bits in, kids love. This plays really young.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you probably lose interest in it around 5 or 6. This is a young kids game.
Yeah.
But the joy that I've had playing this game with back when Cora was actually pleasant to be around, when she's like 3, 4, 5, not like now when she's, let's face it, getting a bit talk backy. She's a bit of a big mouth.
Okay.
Bedroom is an absolute tip.
You can stop
in fact,
now.
I can take you down if you want in a minute and show you some photos. Anyway, back when Cora was likeable, again, we're going back to this thing where this list has been made very much with my sentimentality about these games as being the prime driver here, and the games I've played of this game. I mean,
well, if you love this one so much, what could be number 1?
What could be number 1? Well, we'll find out in a minute. That's a good way of getting me to shut up and move on, Cora. Let's go to number 1. How exciting! Number 1! Number 1 is Spooky Stairs. When was Spooky Stairs released?
2004.
2004. And you were?
-8.
-8. So, Spooky Stairs is a memory game where you are moving ghosts.
Yeah.
No. Well, yes, you are. Sorry. You're trying to get your pawn to the top of a set of stairs.
Yeah.
But at some point, now bear with me here, this is a kid's game, but at some point
a ghost will possess you.
Well, or your pawn dies, and you turn into a ghost.
I don't remember that bit.
No, yeah, a ghost will possess you, or your pawn dies and turns into a ghost. Anyway, we won't.
You can just say that they just transformed into a ghost.
Transformed into a ghost just randomly. And
don't know how that happened.
We'll gloss over that bit. I'm not quite sure what the in-game rationale for that is. But your pawn turns into a ghost, and you place a ghost shell over your pawn. Yeah? This is basically the shell game, the board game. So the cup game where you...
Oh, yeah. Basically you have to remember which meeple is inside.
Yeah. On your turn, you can move a ghost, basically. And there are various results which will mean if you are still a meeple, then you will turn into a ghost.
Yeah.
So you move your piece, or you move a ghost. But there are things that make things swap round. There are things that move ghosts with a ghost. And at some point, because halfway through the game, all the meeples will now be ghosts. They all look exactly the same.
Yeah.
You're trying to remember which one your one is, and then someone swaps it round and things like that, and you take your eye off. You get slightly distracted. You take your eye off the board, and you look back and you think, I've got no idea which one my ghost is. So then you have to.
You can't blink.
At the end, when one ghost will win, someone will move a ghost to the finish line. You look at it. You discover that it wasn't you after all. It was Amy, or it was Evan, or it was whoever, or Bob, or whoever underneath there, and they've won the game, not you as you thought it was.
Yeah.
The reason this is my number 1 is that it is so funny for somebody with a poor memory. And as long as everybody's bad at this game, you will have such a hilarious time because usually near the end when you reveal, aha, I've won, and then I've lost. You've won. The peals of laughter within our family as we played this has been absolutely amazing. Now, this isn't particularly a favourite of Cora because, unfortunately, this is a game that works best the more people you play. I think it plays up to 4. Cora and I mainly play most of our games 2-player because the rest of the family are all miserable. Is what I want to say. I was going to say...
They're not into board gaming.
The rest of the family aren't into board gaming anymore. They were when they were younger, but they're not anymore. And so it's can often be difficult to get more than two people playing. And if we do get more than two people playing, we want to play Llama because that is our favourite game.
Yeah, I think that probably is our favourite.
Yeah.
That should be a Spiel des Jahres.
It is a Spiel des Jahres. Well, it was a Spiel des Jahres nominee. I think it got nominated. I don't think it won. But it's not Kinderspiel des Jahres.
No.
Getting confused.
It's
anyway,
family.
Yeah, it's really funny.
Yeah.
I've had some wonderful times with this, and it's a game that will never leave my collection. I really, really love it. So
Never selling it.
Never selling it.
It's mine.
No, it's mine, not yours. I'm going to play it with my grandkids. So there you go. That's my top 10. Now we're going to move to Cora's
my
top 5. And these are all they're the same games, but they're in the order that Cora would like to play it. Yeah. So, Cora's number 5. Number 5.
Magic Labyrinth.
Why is Magic Labyrinth number 5?
Because, as I mentioned earlier, one of my friends came out to my house, I played it with him, and he really enjoyed it. And it's really fun when people don't know like what's going on, and also it's just a fun game.
Yeah.
I say it would be for the probably younger children, but you could still probably enjoy it a bit older.
I think you can enjoy it when you're a bit older. I still enjoy playing it.
Yeah.
That was number 5. Number 4.
The Enchanted Tower.
Enchanted Tower. Why is it number 4?
Because probably, if I played it now, I'd probably enjoy it because I just get memories of when I was playing it before.
All right. So a bit of nostalgia for you as well. Yeah.
But also, I don't remember much about it, but I just remember really enjoying it, so I think I'd enjoy it a bit now as well.
Okay, cool. So that was number 4. Number 3.
Ghost Fighting Treasure Hunters.
Ghost Fighting Treasure Hunters.
Probably because it is a game for sort of my age group, so...
Bit more strategy, bit more tactics, bit more to think about.
That helps us a lot because I'll probably enjoy older games rather than younger games.
Yeah. I think you've grown out of a lot of these other ones, and that's absolutely fine. So, Ghost Fighting Treasure Hunters is one that you haven't particularly grown out of yet.
Not really.
And to be honest, it's a really solid light game. So I don't think you ever need to grow out of it. If that makes any sense,
You can just play it for a bit of fun, maybe.
Play it for a bit of fun. Number 2.
Stone Age Junior, because that's also it is for younger, but you could still enjoy it 10, 9-ish, a bit higher. But so I still really enjoy the art is really nice.
You like the art?
Yeah, and
one of the types of games you really like is one where you're collecting stuff and building things as well, isn't it? So I think that's part
There's another game. What's it called? National Park.
Parks. Yeah.
Parks. I like that game.
Yeah. So this is quite a lot like Park. Yeah, it's quite a lot like Parks actually, isn't it? Yeah.
You're collecting tokens basically.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah. So that's why she likes it. And finally, number 1.
Valley of the Vikings.
Valley of the Vikings. Why do you like Valley of the Vikings?
Well, it is one of the higher age group games with the Spiel des Jahres. Probably just below Ghost Fighting Treasure Hunters. But it's really fun rolling the ball down that hill and stuff. And I really it's sort of like a cooldown. It's like a rectangle, and that's the bit you're going across. And I remember it was really actually simple, even though it didn't look simple when you look at it, but it was quite simple to be able to move and understand where you move and stuff. It is better. It is a lot better with more players, but it's still a really good game.
Yeah, that's the problem with us, isn't it? A lot of the games we play are better with more players.
Yeah.
Our family, what can you do with them, eh? We need to get them. We need to turn off all the TV. We need to turn off the internet, and then everyone will come downstairs and play board games with us.
Might do.
So, Kinderspiel des Jahres. If you've got young kids and you're looking for some board games to play with them, you can very rarely go wrong with either a Kinderspiel des Jahres winner or a Kinderspiel des Jahres nominee. And the great thing about these games also is they're usually in print because they've sold so well in Germany and they're usually evergreens. So, these games are still around. If you can't find them, often if you get them from Amazon, in the German Amazon, that's a good place to find them as well. So any game on this list is one we recommend heartily.
Yeah.
I feel a bit sad that this is probably the end of my my children's board gaming or young children's board gaming career.
You might get grandkids. So.
I might get grandkids, yeah, that's true. So, thank you very much for watching. Enjoy the rest of your day and have a lot of fun gaming with kids. That's what I say. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.